All right. I feel like I should say, like, it's happening. It's finally happening. Man, hello, all of you beautiful people. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate everybody hanging out here with me today. And we've had people sharing this out on your Instagram and stuff. So do me a favor, like, if you are going to be enjoying this stream or you think you're going to be enjoying the stream, share it out. Send it to your grandma. Send it to your girlfriend. Send it to your wife. You send it to your dog. Put the kid on their iPad. Like so thank you for everybody, first of all, sticking with me today. My true tried intentions were to be here from 12 p.m. Central Standard Time to 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. I really wanted to go hardcore 12-hour live stream, countdown into the new year. Just things unexpectedly happened. So if you watch the brief update video I did yesterday of kind of what's going on, we were on a job site this week, Tuesday. Boss got a call from his wife that she had tested positive for COVID. And so we had to immediately pull off of that job and we had to go get tested. So fortunately, I'm negative. My wife is negative. But my boss feels that we're waiting for official results, but a rapid test he took was he was positive for COVID as well. So we kind of had to shut things down unexpectedly, and then to help give me hours, but then also with the cold front that's coming into Houston and to the Texas area, and Texas rightfully still has a lot of PTSD from the last winter storm, of this year as we're counting down the year. So yesterday I went out and I started helping customers get insulation ready for their piping. And then today was the same thing. So it was just a huge, it was a lot of things I had to kind of all of a sudden take on myself of, well, I'm the only one that's COVID free. So I had to go work. So, and then it turned into, I know I forgot about it while I was on a job, so I couldn't change it. And then I had people in the chat at noon, and then I was hoping, okay, I can be home by 2. Wasn't going to make it. I was like, okay, I can be home on stream by 4, and we'll do an 8-hour live stream. Well, I pulled in my driveway at 4, hungry. My wife was hungry. My daughter was hungry, and I was covered in insulation and a mess and just needed a shower. So here we are. We're definitely maybe a 7-hour live stream, like whatever it is, we're streaming until midnight. Like that's 100% the goal. Is we're counting into the new year. So how many hours it's going to be is what it's going to be. But I was really looking forward to doing a full 12-hour crazy live stream. And my wife is like, "You're going to lock yourself in a room for 12 hours?" And she had some good ideas too, of like, maybe I could switch over to my phone and take you guys around the house and take you around the fish room or something. So all in all, if we're going till midnight, things are going to get weird. Like hopefully a good weird. So who knows what we're going to do for the next 7 hours. I have some ideas. I have things I want to talk about, but it's also, hopefully we get the chat rolling. And honestly, one real goal I had for this and why I wanted to start at 12 was I kind of set a goal to get 100 people watching the stream because we have never even, I think the highest we've peaked was like 30. But saying that, already I see new faces in the chat. I see old faces in the chat, but here's what it is. I see friends in the chat. And that's why I cannot thank y'all enough for even just coming and hanging out with me tonight. And I know not everybody's going to want to stay up until midnight Central Standard Time. I get that. That's okay. That's why if you have to leave for a bit, come back. If you don't want to stay, feel free. But I'm just happy to have all of you here, and I really do appreciate it. So as we kind of get rolling here, I want to set some ground rules. And then maybe later on we'll talk about it because I know we're going to get new faces in and out of this all the time. But some things I want to do tonight. Today for our stream, our hours-long stream, I have some new fish room plans I want to show y'all and kind of go over with y'all. I was going to do a members-only video, but I was like, you know what? We're streaming for like 7+ hours. Let's do it. So I want to show you over those. I have a guest, one particular guest lined up. He'll probably come on here and join us a little bit. You can expect interruptions from my family, and that's okay. I also really, I think I wanted to, I don't know what people are calling it, like the panel where I put the invite into the chat and then you can join the actual stream if you want to. Now, here's kind of where the ground rules come in on this one. If you can't handle my Tourette's, don't even. Like, trust me, after 6.5 hours, I'm sure I'm going to be very twitchy and sniffy and snorty and all these other fun words, adjectives I can think of to be about my Tourette's. So if you can't handle the Tourette's, don't bother coming on the stream. My other thing is, no, there will be no foul language on the stream. Members know I have a bit of a mouth on me. That's all right. I think there's a time and a place. But in the chat, no foul language. If you join the stream, no foul language. Please, I do want this to be a family-friendly event. And a real big one is if you join the stream, please, no adult beverages. So I don't care how you party tonight. Just please party safe. Everyone get home safely. Do not drink and drive. If you need to call a friend, call a friend. If you're in Texas, I'll come pick you up myself after midnight. But my big thing is, please, no adult beverages on the stream. I just feel that I don't want anything to be said that anyone's going to regret. And trust me, I know that even after probably 4 hours, I'm going to say things I'm going to regret. But I really do want to have a good time with y'all tonight. I really want to I want to make it very inviting, very fun to be here. I really do want to have a good night, but I don't want things to get out of hand, which I have seen happen on long streams before. People do things they regret, and then you got to make videos after the fact apologizing. Then people clip stuff out, and anyways, so it's kind of where I'm at. Also, if you want to come on the stream, but I don't pick you, I don't know. Please don't take offense to it. Please don't. Please don't. We'll see. We'll see what happens, right? So. And I don't know. I'm not going to do the 6 people on stream. That's too much. And at any given time, I may kick you out and do my own thing. So, but anyways, so kind of some ground rules, kind of what I'm thinking of. But I do want y'all to have a good time here. I really do want this to be a fun New Year's countdown. So we're 100% a fish channel. We're going to be a fish channel. We're going to stay a fish channel, but also who knows? Maybe 3 hours in, we're going to play some No Stream Gone Wild. That's a good word for it, Sean. But maybe we'll play some Pokemon. We've done some squad only, member only streams. Maybe we'll kind of get in some of that, kind of show you what member benefits are out there. And, I'll answer questions. I mean, this could even be, unfortunately, my wife has an ear infection, sinus infection, else we were going to have her join on, but maybe she'll join the chat. So it's kind of, feel free to ask whatever questions you want to ask us. We'll answer what I feel is appropriate, and we'll just hang out, have a good time. It's going to be, I really just wanted to do a powerhouse stream of let's count in a new year, and really let's hope it's a new year. I really want 2022 to be just a baller year for all of us. I've kind of shared some things out with the members and stuff is I know you're tired, but we got stuff to do in 2022. We got things we got to do. So, but then I want to give my condolences, though. Rest in peace, Betty White. Sucks. I was really hoping Betty White was going to make it to 100 years old. I mean, what a freaking legend she was. So, unfortunately, we lost Betty White. But let's say hello. I haven't said hello to anybody yet. I know we got a few new people in here too. Nola's Dolls and Aquatics. What's up? Thank you for being here. I know Feral Aquarist. I may have seen a few of you too, but I appreciate y'all hanging out here. Scott's Aquatics is here. Leo's hanging out with us. Mountaintop, what's up, man? Always good time to have Mountaintop here. TJ Autocross is here. HG's hanging out with us. Lindsay's here. Yeah, I was shocked too. It was so unfortunate because I know I've even heard a few people mention please, do not take Betty White from us this year. Please let Betty White make it to 100. But it's one of those things it's, I mean, on New Year's Eve too. That's what's, I think, so hard from it is. But I don't know all the details. Hopefully she passed peacefully. Hopefully her family's doing, we'll get by, and I just hope people can see just how many lives Betty White touched. I've known about Betty White since I was a kid. Betty White's just crazy. Lara's here with us. Misfit's here with us. Blake, what's up, man? Good to see y'all. So yeah, so I say we need to change the thumbnail. That's probably the first thing we're gonna do tonight. We're gonna change the thumbnail. I say it started as a 12-hour stream, then it went down to like an 8-hour stream. Now it's kind of like a 7-hour stream. So I say things are gonna be crazy tonight. We're gonna have a grand old time. So let's go here and let's make us a new thumbnail. So recent designs. This is kind of what I started doing here. I have like a set thumbnail now for live streams. I'm trying to expand some things out there, trying to get a little better at understanding how all of that fantasticness works. But nobody says they can't hear me, so I'm assuming people can hear me, which is a good thing there. Live life like you stole it. Absolutely, my friend. 100 celebration of, I mean, how cool that'd be to have Betty White hit 100 years old. But I feel like she went out on a solid, 99. Okay, so it's technically gonna be like an 8-hour live stream or a 7-hour, but I feel like it's quirky to put like a 7-hour live stream. We need something to fill this space, so we're gonna do. Let's take that out. And by all means, this is the time where like y'all get to put in your inputs on things. Like let's just have a grand old time in chat. Let's talk fish. Let's talk life. Let's talk Betty White. Let's talk what you're doing for your New Year's Eve. Let's talk your 2022 plans. Like, let's just talk. Let's hang out. Oh, and at some point, I'm going to have to use a restroom. At some point, I'm going to have to get some appropriate beverages to have on the stream tonight. So I had a whole plan in my head to have like a platter laid out up here, like have a case of Cokes laid out up here. But anyways, it's kind of what it was. Countdown to New Year's live stream. I think so. So I'm thinking of kind of this top left corner. I want to put something of like New Year's, because it started off really well of like 12-hour live stream. Yeah. Then it turned into like, I think I can get home in time. So here we are. New local Austin, changing water and lurking. I appreciate you being here. I really do. My standard recommendation, more shell dwellers. I will say, Sean, there are a few. So I have kept the multis, and they are amazing. I really do. There are a few shell dwellers that have really caught my eye. There's one. I don't know if it's a true shell dweller, but it's Lake Tanganyika, and I think was it Imperial Tropicals that had it? They just shared out. They're like $100 a piece of fish. So they were pricey, but they're like a deep water fish, like super deep water fish. And like apparently the pH to breed them was stupid low. So I will say the shell dweller side of things have kind of started catching my attention a little bit more. So I think I may follow your recommendation for the new fish room to definitely put some stuff in there. But I was going to be redoing my tanks and putting in new stands for New Year's, but I either have COVID or the flu. So that's what sucks, is like the flu now mimics it so well. Because like 3 years ago, right, you would have just said, oh, I have the flu. Like life goes on. But now it's like, maybe I have COVID and I can't go anywhere, and the government's going to tell me this, and we're going to get us shut down because I'm talking. So that's too bad though, man. Hopefully you hopefully that clears out for you. We can hopefully get going there. I mean, my fish room definitely needs some attention for sure. It looks like a Christmas star. It's not manly enough. Happy New Year. Aww. Put some balloons in there. Aww. Wait, can you guys even see that? You can't even see that. Hang on. It kicked it to a new screen. I forgot about that. There we go. Let's try that. Now y'all can see this. There we go. Let's try that. I do like some Julies. I do enjoy some Julie the Chromis. Before I left Utah, there was one I found that was like basically unnamed. It was kind of cool. But Julies are doing a work. There are some sweet Julie Chromis out there. My buddy Justin back in Utah is having a grand old time with those two there. I had to feed 10 earthworms today to simmer down the 12 Polisters fry anger. And I will say Mountaintop has got one of the coolest things going on right now. with his little puffer fry of just like how angry they are. That's the only way I can say it. Magic recommendations. What is magic recommendations? This is like a moving. Okay, there we go. Oh, stars. No. Should put it in Spanglish. No, don't do that. Stop it. I didn't tell you to do that. But it's not going to be animated on the YouTube. On the YouTubes. That almost looks like a puffer fish. But it's like a pineapple or something. Chris Robertson, I'm listening and lurking. Driving on ice or using speech to text. My man, you got some balls to do speech to text driving on ice. Well, Chris Robertson, I appreciate you being here. Lurk safely, my friend. Get to where you're going safely and then join us in the chat. But just know we have you hanging out here. Fireworks. Let's see what we got for fireworks. Fireworks. Like it almost looks fruity. Like pew, 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 pew. Scott, in my aquarium coop air pump. Is that his new one? Let's go look this up. I was notified about it by Mountaintop, and by the time I went to look at them, they were gone, like sold out, gone. Because he did. Here we go. He did put out a new air pump. So it got me thinking. Like definitely. So this is a new air pump. I like the fact that it's kick over to its internal battery, like automatically. But the hard part too, though, is it's not going to run a fish room. I think you could run a couple tanks off this. So for things like up here in my studio, I'm really looking into these. Just on the basis of if I lose power, like I got nothing in here. But I will say I like the design. I'm curious to get one and try it. I like the route co-op is going for sure. I'm also, though, I'm really interested in the battery backup that Corey's testing right now, the big one. So I know KG Tropicals shared it out of like, look at this. But I like that Corey is honestly testing it because apparently his didn't work as it should have. And I don't have $800 to spend right now, but on the next fish room, like that's definitely something I'm really considering now. Now that I've been here in Texas for a little while, I kind of understand how things can happen. So we're looking at it. But yeah, I'm curious to know your long-term opinion of it, because first glance, I think it's a solid air pump. It's almost like a USB Nano air pump on steroids, which it probably is. But look at this chat rolling. How many people are here? 18 people already hanging out with us? Well, hello, you beautiful people. If you want to talk about them, I'm always down for shell door chat. I've bred 23 of the standard shell door species. When shed is done, I'm even getting the non-lake Tanganyikan ones. Wait a second. There's non-lake Tanganyikan shell doors? All right, man. That's freaking dope. Maybe we'll have to do like a trade or something. I mean, I know you want my red lizard whiptail cats. That's cool, though, man. There's some I definitely want to work with more. Like, they're super fun to keep. I just never did anything with them like I wanted to, if that makes sense. But we have someone knocking at our door. I should add that facilitator to the title somewhere. Mountaintop definitely is the puffer facilitator. I have like no good fireworks. Firecracker, no. All right, we need to find something good like New Year's Eve. The final countdown. What if I can find that? Final countdown. I know that's quite corny as all get out, but maybe that's what we'll do here. That a little bigger. Let's just do this. The final countdown. All right. Maybe we just do this. Gonna put that there. Let's go find us let's go find some elements. Let's go find like a watch, like a clock. Look up clock. What does clock get us? Maybe this one? Can I put that there? And move that over there. Can I put that there? Make that a little bigger. It's kind of nerdy. Kind of nerd status. It's the final countdown. There's probably people in the chat. They're too young to even know that. It's all right, HG. One day you'll have the wise wisdom of 30 years. Hi, baby. You over here knocking away. Here. Okay, come give me a hug. Oh, here you go. Come say hi to everybody. Say hi. Say Happy New Year.
That was funny.
Yeah. We say Happy New Year. Say Happy New Year. You being shy a little bit?
No.
Everybody 22 people can see you right now. You came on here to stick your tongue out? Okay, give me a big squeeze. Oh, I love you. Yeah. Okay. Go watch your show. Then you can come say hi again, okay? Go finish your show. Wait, we have wise wisdom at 30 years? I've been lied to. Yeah, me too. 100% me too. All right. Where are we at the thumbnail? We still sharing? Okay. What I don't know, though, I don't think I can change the thumbnail while we're live. All right. That's the only thing. I don't know if we can change it while we're live. Nor do I feel like trying. Can I try? Let's see here. Edit. Maybe I can. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you, StreamYard. The broadcast must be scheduled in the future and within 1 year. Please edit the start time. I don't want to change my start time. I'm live. All right. Well, can't change the thumbnail right now, so we'll change that after the fact. That's unfortunate. Oh well. We'll keep hanging out, chatting out here though. But yeah, guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome to this whatever we're doing tonight. Super tired, so laying low at the moment. We'll be lurking but not seeing chat. Well, Chevy Fish, we appreciate you just lurking and hanging out with us, my friend. I mean, I know if when we're going, since we're going till midnight Central Standard Time, so I know other people in the world are going to be celebrating New Year's right now. They're probably like, catch up with us. It's just what it is. We'll hang out and chat while we can, but we'll get one there going there. What am I missing here? Sumbu, my favorite species, but I don't recommend it to most people, though. Sumbu. I might have to do a lot of Googling tonight. You're putting out a lot of names there. Lamprologus meligris. Who do we got here? This is like the fastest that chat has ever gone. And here I am hoping that we hit 100 people in chat. I'm freaking insane. Want to end up using it in my fry system tanks. It's supposed to be able to run 3 10 gallons per pump. It says up to 50 gallons, just like that. It has the battery backup, so I might just add some more. So three 10 gallons per pump. I want to really check out now what that Fluval aquatic, the Fluval pump I had running in here, how many liters that was there to do. But that's smart. I mean, I figure, 3 10 gallons per pump, like especially if that, I wonder, like, I really want to know now, like the 6-hour battery life. Is that 6-hour battery life if it's only running 1 pump? Is that 6-hour battery life if you're running 3 pump, like 3 tanks, like 3 sponge filters? Is that 6-hour battery life if you're running, I want to know, I really want to get my hands on one now and do some like at length testing of it. But I also know that Corey has done some at length testing of it too there. But I'm curious about it. Yep, as crazy as it sounds, there's even shell dweller, shrimp, and goby. That I can see. There's some wild species out there, man. I'm really curious to see if you're already planning on bringing some crazy stuff, and I'm curious to see what you got going on there. And we have snow falling besides me. Man, we were like 80 degrees today. Tomorrow, I think we're going to dip down. Like, we're going from hot down to cold fairly quick. So today was 83 and sunny with the low of 69 tonight. Tomorrow is 84 and sunny with a low of 61. And then Sunday, it's a high of 63. And we drop down to 34 with wind chill. Then on Monday, we're only 54. We get down to the low of 29. So then it kind of, we kind of like do a little wave through the day. So we're going from like hot down to, low 30s quick. So I can only imagine what my allergies and stuff are going to do there. But yeah. Matt, we're going to change your name from Puffer Facilitator to like live food something. One of the things about being on a first name basis with Mountaintop Puffer Keeper is I get some really cool inside information. Thinking a good topic, what's everyone's go-to for water changes, smaller, more frequent, or one big one a week? Well, I do one big one a week right now, just based on the fact that that's kind of what I have time for. I probably could make time for smaller water changes. What I recommend, the way I recommend it to people. So the way I recommend to people, like when I'm talking to somebody of, I want to start a fish tank. Now I start into, okay, like how big of a tank do you want? Well, they go, I want like, the biggest tank I can get. Okay, then we have to have the conversation of how much water are you willing to change? Then it's like, are you willing to do 1 5-gallon bucket a week? Because not everybody knows about the Python water change system or how they're going to do water changes, right? So I recommend to people starting 1 water change a week. It's just kind of that baseline thing. So on that basis, I would say a larger weekly one is what more people are going to do. But the benefits of like a smaller one, maybe, because now you may be able to keep more of a stable water parameter versus, big influxes in parameters. But I also, I've been really thinking a lot though of why we change water. And that's why I said, so I've probably been testing more just out of fun and curiosity of why do we change water and stuff, and how long does that so I think you'll see more people do weekly water changes, a bigger one, on the basis of that's what they can kind of, I have an hour, like they can say to themselves like, okay, Wednesday night, I have 30 minutes. I can do like a large water change. But then some people even have to do it where they drain to like a garbage can, then pump that garbage can to somewhere else. They have another garbage can to fill in and different things. So I would say a lot of it too is kind of depending on, I think more people do weekly water, like one big weekly water change based on their situation, versus doing, if I go drain out a 5-gallon bucket, refill a 5-gallon bucket every single day, that's also, I think people can do, but I think you'll see more people doing one big water change just out of kind of convenience, shall I say? Cool. Well, our first official guest should be joining us here shortly. But Atkins Nature Aquarium, you make me giggle, and giggle's a good thing. Don't get me wrong. I read that, and it's like I really want to be this like Sarah, this Trent. I hope you have an awesome New Year. Well, Atkins Nature Aquarium, I hope you have an awesome New Year. Thank you for that. Like Daniel's coming in. Check out the Maglagoblius a day. Probably the one I'm most excited about for the shed as far as shell doors go. And you know you're going to give Mountaintop Puffer Keeper like a long list of crazy things to check out now. That's what it's coming into there. What? All right. We should have, let me get my, oh no, I didn't put my phone on the charger. Well, that's right, because I've been messaging someone. So yeah, our first the first official guest, I should say, like that I set up for the night, like actually reached out to. Well, let me rephrase that. They technically reached out to me first, and they invited me on their channel, but then I was like, sorry, I'm doing it on my channel, and then we just kind of just landed on, why don't you just join me? So I may or may not have bullied this individual to joining the stream. I'm sorry if I did. Let's see. Your BA's coming in here. I think I said hi to Daniel. Who else is saying? Atkins. Man, it's just fun to have people hanging out. 25 people in the stream, though. What's up, everybody? So we are hanging out all night. We're going till midnight Central Standard Time. We're definitely going to be hanging out here. But let's see here. To me, that's a trick question. I think it depends on the tank versus personal choice, but overall, I average about 20% a week. So I think people do water changes based on, like, this is like, I'm 100% guilty of this, is I change water to change water. Like, I really do. I change water to change water. Like this tank right here, I guarantee, like a great example is the 40 breeder behind me. That has so much plant life in it that why do I change water? Because I want to keep clean water for my puffers. But those plants are just sucking out nitrates and stuff. So but I change water, I think, and I'm now catching up on Corey's live stream. I change water out of fear. Like I really do. I change water in these tanks 100% out of fear of, well, and I did a water change in this tank, they spawned, which that specimen container is full of wigglers now of our second Geophagus balzani spawn. So very excited about that there. Very excited about that. I just read something. Oh no, what did I just read? It was something good for me too, and I appreciate it. Was it from Blake? There it is. Hit that like, everyone. Helps turn out big time. Thank you, Blake. I know Leo said it as well, so thank you both. Yeah, guys, if you could do me a big favor, like hit the like button. If you find some enjoyment in this, even if it's to mock me, like hit the like button. That sends it out to somebody else who can come find the Well-Done Tanks community. And if you're really enjoying yourself, like fire it up on your significant other's phone too. Like, sit down, you're watching this. Well, I don't want to watch it. I don't care, you're watching this. And maybe they'll learn something. But it is, I just wanted to have a good countdown to the New Year's stream, because what a better way. There's only two ways I would want to count down my new year: hanging out with my family, or hanging out here with all y'all. And I kind of do a mix of both. So all right, I can see our guest starting to come in. So hopefully we'll get that going there. I think it's happening. I think it's happening. But I will say this too, like I've learned a lot with doing manual water changes down in the fish room, and the lighting I'm running in the fish room, the Husky lights. I need to do a video on them. I kind of have up around my fish room right now. So I have two 20-gallon tanks that are up on the highest shelf of a rack, and they are so cloudy. They're so cloudy, but there's hardly any nitrates in the tank. And my reasoning of it is I think I'm growing green water in there because of the lighting situation. And like they look terrible, but the fish are super healthy. So it's one of those really weird things of like, it's super, like it looks horrible. So I change water to try and combat it so I can see my fish. But in all reality, it's super healthy. So it's one of those really weird things of I'm now learning, like really trying to like pinpoint why do I change water, and it's like I picked up a massive bucket of hornwort. So if anybody's looking for hornwort, I think I've got pounds of it right now down in the fish room. I got to put away. Very, very excited. Like I'm excited to get it in there. Water changes are very important. I personally like doing them. I like doing them on the basis of I get to spend that time with the fish. And there's actually a question that Blake posed to me that I'm probably going to talk about tonight at some point too. It's very fascinating, but it's like, I agree with you. I agree with you. Water changes are important, but I'm having a fun time diving into now of like, why do I do this? Why do I do water changes? Like what's my reasoning behind them? What's my true reasoning? So that's the thing, Atkins, is like, I don't care about the green water. Like this is my first time actually ever even being close to having green water. And I've tried to grow green water in the past. So like UV sterilizer, I know it would work. Blackout, I'm sure it would work. But I don't care. Like that's one reason why I think I like not having like display tanks everywhere is I don't care if it's a little dirty. Like, I don't care if it's a little, cloudy in the water. I'm actually having a really good time study. I think studying it's the right way to say it of why is it getting cloudy? Because I'm also feeding kind of a new food, but I ground it up really fine. So I'm also wondering is the food making it really cloudy because it's being processed by the fish in a different way? So I have a lot. And then, yeah, so I have just a lot of really fun. I'm having fun with it right now, to be honest. It's like the fish are healthy, but I'm definitely just having fun with it though. Sorry, guys, we're having some technical difficulties trying to get our guest in here. But yeah. Oh yes, my tanks are 100% working. Like this tank here, like honestly, the tanks in the studio were never really meant to be display. Well, they were never meant to be working tanks. That 100% went out the window. I'm breeding geos in this tank and I love it. I'm working on breeding puffers behind me and I love it. Like I love how overgrown this 40 breeder is. So a good example is I had a dwarf lily on the right side of the tank that was not growing very fast at all. I shifted some things around and it's seriously been like 3 days. It just blew up to the surface of the tank. So I'm definitely having fun with it there. I throw out plants to change water most times, but do semi-regular, especially with temperature changes to encourage spawning. So I do like, I agree with you that on a temperature, like water changes, my other thought process of why I do them is like the rainy season, right? Is, oh, fresh water's coming. Like there must be food in the water. There must be this in the water. Maybe it's to add a little bit of buffering to your water and stuff, but it'd be fun. We've got so I think our guest is ready to roll here. Let's see if we can get him on here. I kind of hear you. I think I hear you. Hello.
Uh-oh.
I hear him. Hopefully y'all can all hear him.
That.
But Alice B, hello. I don't know if I said hi to you. I did see you come in the chat. Thank you for being here, hanging out with us. But this is definitely fun. Like I'm having a great time already. So you're saying you put all the stream on all the TVs? Yes. Challenge accepted. Even the bathroom TV that you have like hidden. All of the TVs. Do you know a type of 1.5-inch hose? It's flexible like a vacuum hose, but able to glue it to the PVC connector. Vacuum hose, but glue it?
Hello.
I think you have to do like a barbed adapter, honestly.
I don't know.
I can hear you. What's up, HG?
You
can't hear me. I can hear you.
Hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Oh,
I can hear you.
always having trouble.
That's how streams always go.
Oh,
So guys, we are
I can hear you now.
we're working on bringing. We're working on what you can hear me now.
Yep. Yeah.
There we go. We got HD Aquatics on the stream with us. This is the. Thank you for being patient with me. So me and HD were talking the other night of like, let's get this set up, and the poor dude is waiting on me all day. Of like, hey man, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tonight. And he's like, hey, it's all good. And it's like, hey, I think I'll be streaming. I won't be streaming. So here we are. Super happy to have HD on with us though. So this is a good time.
Thank you for having me. Sorry, my dogs are just barking.
Hey man,
But-
I've got dogs and 3-year-olds and wives.
Yeah.
And it's just life, man. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Yep.
Alice, I only have freshwater puffers, so I have personally never kept brackish. Have you done brackish, HG? I know I've watched a lot of your videos, but I don't know if you've done brackish.
Haven't done brackish yet. Just set up one of my first saltwater tanks while I'm doing it properly. It's on my desk right here. But
Okay.
I had a saltwater tank in the past. I did a lot of things wrong, did not do enough research. So hopefully everything's going well with this one. I actually just got my first coral in this tank a couple days ago. And it's doing pretty good so far. So
Nice.
videos will be coming out on that very soon.
Nice. Well, I don't want you to give away anything you don't want to talk about.
Yeah.
If you guys have not, go check out HD Aquatics. I know you're on YouTube, YouTube, Instagram. I think you're like one of 2 people that like my TikTok videos. So I think he's on TikTok as well.
Yep. And not a lot of fish people are on TikTok.
So apparently there's a whole, down here in Texas, there's a whole community that they call themselves Fish Talk.
Oh, really?
Like, apparently there's a whole group of people that, like how we would say we're like the YouTube community. It's like Fish Talk stuff.
Wow.
I don't know. I've had a hard time getting into the TikTok stuff, but
yeah, it's hard to post a video like every day like they do. They post a lot of videos, and it's harder for when you go from YouTube to TikTok when you're posting once a week, and then some people are posting every day. It's hard to find content to post.
My wife keeps telling me, she's like, you need to watch all the trends and then do it yourself. And as weird as it is for me, I have a more difficult time trying to film a TikTok versus filming and editing a YouTube video. I don't know why, but I have a much harder time with it.
Yeah, it can be difficult. Very much so. I saw that you bred the betta fish. That's pretty cool.
I did. Unfortunately, so we had the spawn. We had the betta spawn. Unfortunately, I think I left the male with the fry too long.
Yeah.
So I'm positive he ate them. So now my new plan of attack is actually going to be what I've seen. I know I saw, Creative Pet Keeping spawn hers in a bucket, and then Keeping Fish Simple does the little totes. So I think my next plan of attack is going to be something similar. I want to breed them where I can keep the fry separate, move the male out, move the female out. Then when they grow up, I'll move them to their own tank, kind of a thing. But
I would love to do betta fish one day. Betta fish and cories are probably on my list of fish I really want to breed.
What cory? Do you have like a cory that you really want to breed? Like, do you have a set one?
I would love to do the stir-by just because I don't know. I love the orange fins, and they're also quite expensive here. I'm not sure how much they are there, but they can run $7 to $8 in Canada, and it's it'd be kind of crazy to do a school of them, right? So I think it'd be really cool to breed them for a big school, because I really just want a big school of cories one day. I got some cories in this tank. Where is it? That one there. It's a 20-gallon. It's pretty cloudy right now because there's just driftwood I just put in the other day, or spiderwood. But there's some cories in there. I forget what they're called. I got 2 different types, but I love their behavior.
I know my wife likes them. I was very fortunate that I got stir-bys from Blake. And like I love Corys. I think they're amazing fish.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna break Blake's heart. Like I'm honestly having a difficult time finding the enjoyment in wanting to breed Corys. Like I love them and I like to keep them. I just don't know if I want to try and actively breed them anymore. So I'm thinking of bringing my Corys up to my my Geo tank, actually, letting them run around in here with the Geos.
I really want Geos one day. I don't have the space yet. You know, I have the 55s, but all of them have, you know, fish in it, and kind of not sure where I'd have Geophagus, but hopefully.
Do you want to give us kind of? I mean, say I don't want to take anything away from your YouTube or anything you got working on, but do you want to kind of give us an update on you're building a pretty freaking awesome fish room. I mean, you're what? You're 15, 16? I don't remember. I'm terrible.
15.
Sorry.
Yeah,
15. You're 15 years old.
Yeah.
And you're building a freaking fish room. Like, come on.
Yeah. So I have I don't know if you guys have Costco down in the States. With Costco. Yeah. So they have those big metal stands you can buy there. We have on one wall in my fish room a big metal stand. It's got 4 55-gallon tanks on it right now. One tank has tiger barbs. The other one has a leaf fish. We have African cichlids. We have, what else do we have? Angelfish. I'm not sure if I said that already, but we got those 4 different tanks. And then we just put up a racking system, another smaller racking system in the fish room. That video's not out yet, but it's for just kind of breeding. You know, I want to do more breeding in the fish room, kind of sell some more fish. So it's got 4 10-gallons, a 20-gallon long on the top, and a 30-gallon on the bottom, with a pair of angelfish that I've been working on right now. They had this pair of angelfish I've been working on. They had fry. The fry made it past the wiggler stage, and then I lost all of them. So I'm not sure what happened on that.
That's too bad, because I know. Hang on, because I think you either said it in a chat or you messaged me about them.
I think I did both. Yeah.
I was getting ready to ask you too if your how your angelfish were doing. So that's too bad.
Yeah.
You know, ironically, I lost my angelfish spawn as well. My thinking. So I moved them wigglers to a Zis breeder box.
Yeah.
And then I think I moved them from the breeder box to a 10-gallon tank too soon, and eventually. And my theory is they basically starved to death. Even though I tried to pre-seed the tank with infusoria and plants, I think it just became too much for them to go try and find food versus small, confined, box. They were able to find food quicker and stuff there.
Yeah, I find that they have a lot of trouble with food, the angelfish. The fry. I don't know. Out of all the, I've done crebensis and I've done some other stuff I've bred. I did the autosynclus, but they all had easier, I don't know, the fry were easier to find food.
Hang on here. You've bred autosynclus?
Yeah.
Ooh, do tell. Tell me your methods.
It was by accident. It was in a 10-gallon. I had 3 autosynclus. I had some ember tetras, and I don't know, a couple of weeks later I saw these little specks in the tank. I'm like, what are those? And they were like 3 autosynclus.
Freaking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
It's always fun. And that's one of the things too, I would say people have more success, let's say, breeding fish accidentally, because that's something I'm learning in my fish room, and I'm kind of curious to hear your thoughts on it. Is I am actively trying to learn the behavior of my fish. Like the Geos is a great example. Yeah. I always thought they were going to spawn on the substrate. Then I watched where they spawned the first time, and I gave them a tile slate. And literally like 3 days later, I had a spawn.
Yeah.
So I'd say, I'm curious to kind of, with your autosynclus accidental breeding, did you notice anything that would say, like, I would do that again if I was going to try and breed autosynclus again?
No, the only thing that was different about that tank was it was with fluval substrate, the fluval stratum. It had a whole bunch of plants, but it was a massive algae outbreak in that tank. So
Okay.
I left the light on for way too long and I had a whole bunch of hair algae. All the plants were just all like almost garbage because how much hair algae there was. So I wonder if that has anything to do with the breeding of the autosynclus because
Food.
there was just lots of food, lots of hiding spots. And I also wonder about the fluval stratum because it lowers the pH, right? So I wonder where that kind of played a part with them and if it did or not.
So that's where I want to make I actually want to make a video about autosynclus. I just need to find some so I can actually make the video because my personal opinion and theory is autosynclus are actually more difficult to keep than discus are.
Yeah.
Purely on the basis that I believe as hobbyists, we starve autosynclus to death because of that. Like you say, get a massive algae break. Then they bred. Like that's so much food for those babies and the fish to go power hungry on. Where I think with discus, it's if you can get them eating, like it's another fish. Drop a handful of food in. Drop a handful of food in. But when you drop a handful of food into the autosynclus, are they really eating it?
Yeah, 100%.
So I want to make it, but I know it's going to break the internet. And I've already had an 18-second video that's broken the internet lately. So I'm kind of holding off.
Yeah, I'd love to try them again. I'd love to try the autosynclus again. Because like if I could do it properly this time and maybe get a bigger batch, because I think there was only 3 and I don't think when I moved them to a separate tank to try to raise them, they didn't last long. And I think that was because I took them from like the fry, took them from an environment where they were growing up with all that food and everything and put them into a bare bottom tank with nothing. And then they starved to death. And I wish I didn't do that, but I feel like maybe next time I can, fix it and, keep them in there and maybe do it again and have luck.
So let's see. I know your latest video was moving the 55-gallon in your tiger barbs?
Yes. Yeah. That video was probably filmed like 3 weeks ago, and then I completely forgot about it. So I posted it then. What was it? Yesterday, I think it was.
Yeah. It was yesterday. I'm looking at it now. I may or may not be spying your channel, so I kind of know what's going on. I've watched a lot of your videos. It's always hard for me to I sit down to watch YouTube and then I like, oh man, I got like 30 videos I gotta catch up on. So I kind of try to scroll through things. So I try to keep up on what's going on. But I'm curious though. You talked about your new saltwater tank.
Yeah.
I know Daniel just set up his new saltwater tank as well. So I'm curious to hear. You said you were doing it right this time. What is doing it right?
Okay.
Setting up your saltwater tank.
Last time I didn't really understand salinity and didn't understand, when the water evaporates, you have to add fresh water, not more salt water, because the salt salinity is higher, and then when you put more fresh water in, it bounces out. So this time I've drawn a line on this little tank to keep it where I want the salinity to stay at. So when it goes below that line, I know to add some fresh water. And I've seen a big difference in the coral and the hermit crabs. So I used to have hermit crabs and they're blue-legged hermit crabs and a coral in my old tank, and that tank was probably like a year ago at this point. Okay. But I did a lot of stuff wrong, and they weren't as active, and then I ended up giving those fish away, shutting it down. And now that I've done more research and done everything, this is a very small tank. It's like a 1.5 gallon cube, and all I have right now in it, and all I will have for but invertebrates are 2 blue-legged hermit crabs to keep the rock clean in the sand.
Okay.
And then I have green star polyp coral, just something kind of easier. And it's it's doing really well, and I hope for everything to go well in this tank. And if it does go well, I'll end up moving to a bigger tank eventually where I can have fish, because I really want to do some clownfish eventually.
They are fun. I definitely will say I had the pair of Black Storm. Well, I had two of them. I'm not saying I had two of them. I think one of them got extremely territorial of the bubble. Because I brought home from Aquashell, I brought home a bubble tip anemone. And I think one of them finally played like King of the Hill enough and took out the other clownfish for, encroaching on his King of the Hill status. So I'm down to a solo clownfish up here, but down into my wife's tank downstairs, we have two clowns in there too. They're fun, man. They are definitely a hilarious little fish to watch.
What do you feel the difference between having two of them and one of them? Do you find that the solo one is unhappy, or do you find it's doing as well?
I think he's happy just on the basis of he has a super fat, because fortunately the bubble tip anemone I got, when the light is on, that thing will spread out to just a huge like blossom of a flower. So I think he's happy in the basis of he's got an anemone to play in all day. Downstairs in my wife's tank, the two clowns, I would not say that I notice a behavior difference other than these two kind of hang out together, where this one, is only a single specimen, but there's no anemone in the tank downstairs. So I would say a single clownfish would have no problem being quote unquote happy in a tank. But I will say in the tank up here now, it's just right off camera, I also have a little engineer goby in this tank now with the clownfish, and that dude's awesome. That dude's so cool, because I'll put food in the tank, and he's built a little cave underneath the rockwork, so he'll come dart out, kind of piss off the clownfish, grab some food, then go back into his little burrow. So that interaction, I would say, is a lot of fun to watch the engineer goby interact with that stuff there. So here's a question from Alice. I want to see what you have to say. Should I? So she's talking. It sounds like she wants to set up her own little saltwater tank. Should I add corals to the tank before the fish? What's your opinion on that?
I'm no expert with saltwater, but on my opinion on what I've researched and stuff, I believe that you might want to add the fish before. Have some fish in that tank before you add the coral. And that might be, you might do a little damsel, or you might do a clownfish. But for the tank to be ready to handle another species of a non-fish in the tank, it's like adding like a guppy to a tank before adding a whole bunch of different fish, to have the bio load ready for those other species. But that's just how I think of it.
I would recommend adding fish before coral, because a lot of times how would I explain it, is you want the tank, like, let's say we're doing like a shrimp tank, freshwater. Let's talk freshwater for a second. This is going to be, I promise this is going to loop back around. I would say to do like a shrimp tank, your best success, let that tank season, let some mold build up in there, right? Like let's give it something for the shrimp to eat.
Yeah.
Same thing kind of on a coral aspect. Let's let the tank get some bacteria in there. Let's get some algae growing in. Like, let's make sure we can sustain life in the tank, because the coral will thrive off the fish waste. What the fish is going to excrete, the coral can, take up those nutrients and things. So I would definitely say having fish in the tank first, letting that do its thing, then getting your coral in the tank, you'll have a much better success. But I have seen some insane instant tanks pop up. It blew my mind at Aquashell. They were bringing in 300 gallon. Like, I think Neptune brought in like a 400 gallon display tank, and just overnight, popped it up with all the bells and whistles and all the coral and all the fish. So yeah, I can't imagine it. Can't imagine it.
They probably use turbo start, right?
They have to. That's the only thing I can think of, is they either are bringing in, massive, because like one thing that they frowned upon was me. Like, my wife I always kind of make my wife nervous. Anytime we go somewhere, It's like there's a restaurant near us. They have a display tank set in with a bunch of Mabuna in it. And I'm always that guy of like, I go open the cabinet. Like at Petco, I've actually gotten in trouble like box stores because I always go open the cabinet. Like, what filtration are you running? Like, is this a sump under here? Is this the canister filter under here?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to look at the fish. Like, I want to look at the under the carriage. And so I get in trouble a lot of times. So I know at Aquashell, I tried to do it again, and like Neptune got mad at me. Like, no, like, don't look. But I'm curious. I'm really curious. Like, did you use bottles and bottles of Turbo Start? Did you bring in, blocks of bio blocks, bio bricks, something? Like, how did you just instantly start this tank? And so I don't know, because that's what blew my mind the most at Aquashella was just everything's literally an instant tank. Yeah, and I know it can be done based on transferring a sponge filter to this tank, but everything was just instant tanks.
Yeah,
it was nuts.
A weird thing is we don't have a Turbo Start down here in Canada.
Does that fall in that category of the weird thing they outlawed up there?
It might have been. I'm not sure. I've never seen it since I've been in the hobby, and I've been in the hobby about 4 years, but like really seriously and knowing what I'm doing, probably the last 2. But I've never seen it down here, so I do wonder.
Do you know if in Canada, I'm honestly doing like a Google search now. Do you know if you have any kind of like bacteria in a bottle available to you? Because I know, what Big Al's is your kind of go-to store, isn't it?
Yeah, we have Fritz Zyme 7, and it's
okay. So it's the freshwater version.
Yeah, it's not like quite like Turbo Start because it's not like the same day kind of thing. It's kind of, you do have to wait a bit.
Yeah, because I've used the Fritz 7 all the time. I'm very curious. I'm honestly on Big Al's website right now. I want to know.
Yeah,
I really want to know what you guys have up there. Additives. Let's take a look here. Would it be biological additives? Let's take a look. If it'll load, I'm probably bogging down all of everything I got here. I wonder, I guess stability would work, right? Is that kind of the same idea around it?
I've used stability in the past, and I didn't find anything to work from it, but I might not have done it properly. But have you used stability before?
So my previous acquaintance in my past life, since I'm so old, he was very big into starting a new tank with stability. And when I was involved with a store that shall not be named anymore for fear of Lord Voldemort coming and striking me down, my experience with it was they tried to set up like 30 new tanks overnight using stability. And it did not work. It was a very expensive 30 tanks that did not work. But I'm looking at Big Al's. They have the Fritz Zyme 9, which I believe would be beneficial to you. So I know Turbo Start is a one-of-a-kind product. Like Turbo Start's insane. Yeah. Because I used it to start up my saltwater tanks. But it looks like you have access to the Fritz Zyme 9 potentially.
What location is that?
Hang on. I got to do some. Let me do some Googling to see if I can get to a Canadian store. I'm honestly thinking I can do it. I think I got it. All right. No, Big Al's. I'm not shopping from the U.S. right now. I am shopping through HG Aquatic. Fritz Zyme 9. I guess that's a very good point because I was on a U.S. Oh, here we go. It's on their website.
I'll have to check that out.
Can I tell you a location though? I don't know. You may know it. Wait, Vaughan. Is that how you say?
Vaughan, just outside of Toronto.
Vaughan.
Yeah.
If you say so.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe have access to it, but it's like stability on roids. Yeah. I think a lot of I don't know. I'm also the one though of I hate on well, I shouldn't say hate. Hate's a strong word. I think CChem products are extremely overpriced and they have a monopoly on the market when they shouldn't. My personal opinion. But Fritz, though, I don't know why, but Fritz came by storm, and I actually kind of like what Fritz has to offer.
I'm using the Fritz Pro Mix Salt for my saltwater tank. And
Is that the blue box?
The blue box.
Oh,
I love how quickly it dissolves from the water.
It mixes up fairly quick.
Yeah.
Because I actually I'm lazy right now, and I purchased saltwater for my local fish store to do my salt tanks with, and I know they're using the Fritz blue box as well. And I've had nothing but good. Like, everything's been great with it. I've had more success, I would say, using that than I have anything else before.
Do you get RO buckets from your fish store?
Yeah, so I have an RO unit here. I need to set it up. Like, there to do, because currently, so shame on me. Don't tell anybody, even though we're live on the internet. I'm currently using my tap water to top off my saltwater tanks. I'm actually not even using straight RO water. Mm-hmm. Part of it is I'm experimenting with it as, do I grow more algae? Do I not grow algae? Or do the fish look weird? And granted, I would say I don't think my tap water is extreme one way or the other.
Yeah.
But I have purchased RO, like, to start the tanks with and to kind of get them going. I purchased saltwater, but I've also purchased pure RO water from my local fish store to kind of get it going. But I have an RO unit before the saltwater tanks. I need to set it up. But in my laziness turned into experiment, I'm using straight tap water to actually top off my tanks right now. So,
well, little secret, my saltwater is tap water.
Okay.
The whole thing. I don't have any algae issues, and it's been set up for like 3 weeks.
So you've been doing...
I don't know if it's where, like, my water is trucked in. So we live kind of out in the country. So it comes in by truck. I'm not sure what the water is from where they bring it, but I haven't had any trouble at all. My saltwater is like as clear as day, and I think I've only done like one water change on it so far.
I am absolutely just enthralled with the fact that your water is trucked in right now. That's kind of cool, man.
We have what are they called? Like big water tanks, and they're under the ground. They bring the water and they pump it in there. Yeah, it's country things.
Absolutely. I mean, but this is why I enjoy talking to individuals just in the hobby in general. Like, I don't even want to say around the world, just in the hobby of, you have a different experience than I have. And that allows me to learn something from you. Maybe you learn something from me, but like, you're literally doing your water changes on your saltwater tanks using tap water. Yeah. And when you talk to most individuals, like, that's the worst thing you can probably do. Yeah.
So I don't know, because I haven't had any trouble. I used RO water on my previous saltwater tank. Pretty much the same thing. I don't see any differences so far. My coral is popped out. It's beautiful colors. The hermit crabs are doing great. Don't really have any algae, just a little bit on the rock, but that's just food for the hermit crabs.
Sorry, HD, as much as you are my guest, you also get to deal with me side-eyeing off onto the chat here. But Blake, are you talking about my new my channel logo? Hopefully not my crappy thumbnail for the live stream. My channel logo and the banner. Well, we'll go over that. We'll chat up here with HD a little bit, and maybe we'll chat up, because I think, are you rocking a shirt with your logo on there, HD? Is that what that Angel Fish is on your shirt?
Yes, I am. On which side is it? This side.
Do you have a Like, do you have like a Spring Tea account or something we can drop for you?
No, it's just I don't have a. I'm not selling it out yet, so it's just
Okay.
my aunt got it for me for my birthday. Got
Awesome.
a sweater, a crew neck, and this shirt, and I absolutely love them.
I think it's freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, I need to get on the merch game. I part of me feels like maybe you feel the same way. Like I'm nervous of launching merch,
Mhm.
and one, nobody buys it.
Yeah,
But then two,
when you're stuck with a whole bunch.
yes. But then I also feel like guilty of even saying like, here's merch. Like,
Yeah.
why wouldn't you want to wear my face in your shirt in public? Like you watch, like, but I'd probably make merch that would like offend people because I really haven't. Maybe this is the perfect time to say it. I have an idea of making merch around my Tourette's. So like, I really want to like make a shirt with me of like a cartoon face on it, but then like a quote bubble coming off. And all it says is like snort, snort or something of like I just something weird and quirky, but I don't know.
I don't know. I think your logo could go well on a shirt.
Yeah, my logo is just like a cartoon face. Like, who wants to wear my face? Like, I feel like if I'm gonna make merch with my face, it's gonna be like boxers or something. So like you're wearing my face on boxers. Like, I just want something outrageous out there. But Blake is asking though. He's been in another chat. Blake's good people. You probably talked to Blake here in the chat before. He's did you announce what you're doing with what was to be saltwater tank from your last video? So we kind of been talking about it here, but do you mind catching up, Blake, and what we got going on here? I lose you. Hello, HG. Was it my boxer comment? We're losing our guest, everyone. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's bringing out the big guns. He can probably still hear me. Knows that I'm like, I wanted a Trent face themed bed set. Daniel, I'm pretty sure your parents already had me like red flagged. Can you imagine if you had a Trent face themed bed set? Honestly, Sean, that's where I got it was the Rico face on the leggings. I honestly thought about like, what if I made my face on boxers?
Hey.
Oh, you're back.
My AirPods just completely disconnected from my my computer here.
Yeah, I was slightly mocking you that you were blowing out the big guns. Going and grabbing the gaming headset. I like it.
Yep. I don't know if the audio is better on here, but
I should listen better. I should tell my kids all day. Now, if you're good with it, so Blake was asking about your saltwater tank. He just watched. He's been watching your channel. He's asking about your announcement, your nano saltwater tanks. Would you mind giving another rundown?
What should I say about it?
Whatever you want to.
It's a 1.5 gallon cube. It's run off like a little internal filter. It's got a green star polyp coral, 2 blue-legged hermit crabs, and it's run off water from the tap, no RO water. And I'm using Fritz what is it, Reef Mix Pro for the salt. And just it's like a little Niagara light from Amazon, and it's got like just a blue light setting, and it's doing well for the coral.
Some of those little lights are dope. Do you watch Inappropriate Reefer on YouTube at all?
A little bit, yeah.
Because he's done some like Amazon light reviews. My other dude, he has YouTube. He's mainly on Instagram. Is Telegram. Have you ever heard of Telegram?
I have. I'm not sure if I've seen anything.
That dude my favorite stuff he does is he takes on like bulk reef supply and stuff and like argues with them of like, how dare you charge us this much to do this when I can buy it from Wish or Whisper or whatever that thing is, and
Yeah.
I wait 6 months to get it, but it's half the cost.
Yeah.
The other guy up there with you actually, Reef Dudes. Have you watched Reef Dudes? Reef
Yes,
Dudes?
yes. So we're actually supposed to, before COVID hit, we were supposed to have a choral show in Niagara Falls.
Okay.
And Reef Dude was going to be going to the choral show. He used to go every year, and I had tickets to go, and then it got canceled from COVID. So I reached out to him, talked to him a little bit when that was happening, and we were going to see each other there, and then it got canceled. So it was quite unfortunate. That's when I used to have the
Yeah.
saltwater tank, because I was going to buy a whole bunch of coral, but
Okay, I got you.
maybe a good thing, considering I shut down that tank. But that would be helpful now with this tank. Need some more coral for it.
Hopefully that comes back. Because I would say I'm so happy that I was able to go to kind of my first convention style show and meet some people. So
Yeah.
hopefully that happens for you.
Yeah. So like we haven't had it for like 2 years, and they used to do it every year, and it's like probably, I think, the only aquarium show in Canada.
Would you say, and I mean, we all know that, Joey's up there and stuff, but I want to know,
Yeah.
your opinion. Would you say the freshwater hobby or the saltwater / reef hobby is more prominent in Canada?
I find that there's a lot of big saltwater reef tanks, but then also on the freshwater side, there's a lot of like show planted aquariums, and that's
Okay.
more in the Toronto to Mississauga area. Um, and that's just, I don't know, that just seems what there's more out here. I haven't really met a lot of hobbyists that do a lot of breeding. There is Les. I don't know if you saw my video on that. I did a tour of his fish room. It's just past like 5,000 5,000 views, so it's doing pretty well. But he breeds African cichlids, and I know he has a lot of friends that breed off African cichlids. So I don't really find that there's a lot of tropical nano fish in Canada so far.
Hey man, that's friggin' awesome. That video's got over 5,000 views.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Good work, man.
I don't know why, but it's kind of just exploded.
I've had a few videos too that like you think are going to be like, why do people watch this? But my viewpoint of you showcase somebody doing some amazing things, but then I watched it. I found I saw your excitement, your enjoyment being there.
Yeah.
So
it was the hobbyist that I kind of met out here. So it's really nice. And he's given me a whole bunch of African cichlids, and yeah.
You mind if I share the link of that video into the chat?
No problem.
So none of you leave the chat or the stream. I mean, just go to like your third or fourth device and launch it up there. But
or
Kevin, my friend,
after.
Good to see you here, man. Who's this? Just came in. So Kevin,
hey, Kevin.
this is HG Aquatics.
Yeah.
Didi's Fitting Den. Thanks for coming in. So I know. So you want to do some breeding?
Yeah.
You've done angels. Well, you have bred angelfish. Hopefully,
yeah.
They're good.
Yeah.
You've done the Carbensis.
Yep.
And then you said you brought home some cichlids from Les.
Yeah, they're all males, so those won't be breeding.
Okay.
But I don't know. Cichlids would be a cool thing to do eventually, for sure.
Do you have like a cichlid you want to do, or is it more of a?
I don't really know the cichlids yet. I'm just getting into it. He kind of gave me some of the ones that sells well, and he thinks they're really cool colors, and I got some blues, some peacocks, and there's just a whole bunch in there. And I'm like, I think there's probably 7 cichlids right now. They're not super old, but they're a decent size, and they're doing well for my first cichlids. I'm kind of learning about the difference when one becomes more dominant, and then I have to kind of change around the scape and stuff, and to keep the other one not from being attacked. But I'm getting the hang of it, and maybe eventually we'll be breeding some. I think that'd be a cool project.
You'll get there.
I really
I
like
mean-
dwarf cichlids, right? I like, crebensis. I like blue rams, dark rams, yellow
You're talking
ram,
my
right?
language.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I'm this week, and I think I'm gonna shuffle some fish around the fish room to like my crebensis. They're ready to breed.
Yeah.
I just need to get them in their own tank to allow them to breed. That's what I've been noticing is that they're in. I have them in with my Galaxy Woodcats, and they're fired up. They just don't want to yet.
Yeah. Shell dwellers. Yeah, that would
Shell
be.
dwellers.
I really want to keep some shell dwellers.
Sean is all about the shell dwellers, but I love it.
Yeah. I would love to do some shell dwellers sometime. I saw the video from Corey of him doing some, saying to do some in a 10-gallon, and I think, wow, that might be a thing eventually.
I'm curious, Sean, kind of your take on this. The thing that has now, I think, sparked my interest of really wanting to do shell dwellers again is I've set up the multis, and I set them up with the escargot shells from Amazon. But Corey had a question of how do you get shell dwellers like out of the shell to sell and stuff, and he's like he talked about using larger PVC pipes, and I was like, you know what, like never even thought about that. So I don't know why, but now I really have this hankering of like I want to set up a shell dweller tank with all PVC parts. It's all I take just PVC parts and just breed a crap ton of them. Like that's what I want to do now.
Yep, that'd be pretty cool.
So would you say do you want to just kind of breed a bunch of things in your fish room, or do you want to like focus in on I want to be the best German blue brand breeder in Canada? Just like, amen, that's who I am.
Well, angelfish I'm working on right now. Angelfish are probably my favorite fish. I don't know. They've always been just a stunning thing to me because like how slowly they move and how their fins glide with them, and when they're in a pack, just how nice they are. So I'd really like to do a lot more angelfish. Right now, I just have one pair.
Okay.
I'm not sure. They're more of a wild type angelfish. I'm not sure. I just got them from Big Al's. And they're doing great. So I would love to do a whole bunch of different angelfish, but also kind of focus on those nanofish, or like not quite nanofish, but those kind of medium to beginner fish like crebensis. I want to do plecos eventually, just stuff like that, stuff that anyone could keep.
I don't think that's good there. So what would you say your plans are? You have plans, you have goals for 2022, either in life, hobby, like maybe turn 16. I mean, that's got to be a goal.
Yeah. Well, I would love to get like 400 or 500 subscribers. That would be amazing. Like
where are you at right now? How many subscribers are you at right
I'm
now?
just about 300.
All right, chat. Stream, Well-Don community, all of you beautiful people. We're streaming. I'm streaming for another 6.5 hours, maybe a little longer. I'm sure HG's eventually got to go to bed, and we'll kick him out of the stream in a little bit. No, we're not. I'm enjoying your company. I do appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can push HG Aquatics up to 400. I think we could hit into 400 subscribers.
300 even would be,
you're at
would be awesome.
290. I have your channel pulled up. You're at 299 subscribers right now.
Almost there.
So let's push them over 300. Let's see though for the new year if we can't push them up to 400. Come on.
That would be awesome.
We're small but mighty. We can do this. Mountaintop. So Mountaintop Puffer Keeper. You probably know who he is by now from BC in chat here. He is actively. I'll make more Google accounts. Daniel says, he says that, and I'm sure we're all guilty of this. But when I first started my channel, I think I tried to generate 5 Google accounts just to make myself feel better. Of like, I have 5
Yeah.
subscribers. They're all myself, but I have 5 subscribers.
Yeah.
But Mountaintop is actively breeding blackworms right now, I guess, or making them blackworms. He's got a bunch of blackworms. He's going off on all these live foods.
Wow.
There's a question for you. What's your availability for live foods up near you? Do you have sources for like blackworms or anything like that up there?
Honestly, I have never seen any, ever found any, other than ones that get shipped to you, and I don't know how I feel about that. But I've never fed a like live worms or anything like that. So, we have lots of frozen foods. We have a lot of access to that. But I've never had any live foods for the fish.
What's your go-to frozen food? Like if you could only have like one frozen food, what's your go-to?
It probably between bloodworms. I don't know. Those are good for just angelfish and a lot of stuff. The tiger barbs love the bloodworms, and then
Oh, yeah, they
also
do.
brine shrimp. I don't know, either baby brine shrimp, or I'd probably say a baby brine shrimp, because I feed like my baby fish, the fry fish, baby brine shrimp, so frozen ones. So I don't know, that always seemed to work for me, so I'd probably do that.
Okay. There you go, man. BA just subbed 300th.
Thank you very much.
I think you should get like a pin. Like I've always wanted to do that. Like you are my 1,199 subscriber. Here's a cupcake. Like how cool would that be if like you got like a personalized little pin? Like I
Yeah.
was somebody's 1,010,000th subscriber.
That'd be crazy. I wonder.
I think we
I
can do
wonder
this.
what subscriber I was for you, because I've probably been watching for a year.
It's like that's like honestly, it's always fascinating when people like say that to me. Like I've been watching you for like a year.
Yeah.
And my mind immediately goes to like, wait a second, like I have not annoyed you, offended you, or anything of that time frame within a year, and you're still here. Like you're still here watching me make a fool of myself. Like
Yeah.
it's always insane to me.
Well, also when I first came onto your channel, I watched some of your beginning videos back, like when you were like in that corner with like, I don't know,
Oof.
you had the one tank and then you had like 2 other tanks here. Like,
Yeah, when I first saw it, I like that's what's fun too to talk about with people is they see this, right? Like they see like, oh, you got, studio lighting behind you and tanks behind you. Like this did not start this way. Like,
yeah,
when I first started, we had an extra bedroom in the house, and so it's actually 6 years ago this month. So this last Christmas, a couple of days ago, was my 6-year anniversary of keeping fish, of being in the hobby.
wow.
Because my wife bought me my first fish tank on our first Christmas together,
Mhm.
and yeah, when I first started, I had a little extra bedroom and I had a 75-gallon tank I built the stand for. I had a clothing dresser that was super sturdy, like an old school from like the 80s clothing dresser you could put a freaking elephant on.
Yeah,
So it went through a couple transitions, but I landed on a 40 breeder with 2 10s next to it. And then I had like a computer stand that like had no business having tanks on it in the corner. I look back and I honestly think to myself, like, how much easier was it back then? Like some days I miss the excitement phase of it, but that's also, I think it's what still keeps me going in the hobby. It's like the geo spawned for me. I was a freaking kid at a candy store.
yeah.
What would you say is your, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, I find what has kept me kind of in the hobby and kept me going. So like, because there's been lots of times where I'd be like, wow, I don't know if I want to, keep going with this. But then I always have to find something new. I'm someone that wants always something new to do. And breeding is probably my most favorite thing to do in the hobby while having like nice show tanks, right? And having some show tanks in the fish room and then having that rack with just breeding on it. It's just something I really like to do. It just kind of keeps me going in the hobby.
That's cool, man. That's actually what I was going to ask, is like, what is keeping you interested in the hobby and stuff? But
yeah,
answer my question there. Let's see here. Somebody else has subscribed to you. What have we gotten you up to now? 301. There we go. We are 99 away. We'll get you there. It may not happen tonight, but we'll get you there.
Well, thank you for 301, everyone.
Let's see. See, this is gonna be like, this is what I don't know what's gonna happen now. Is we still plan to go for 6.5 more hours. Like, who am I gonna offend in 6.5 more hours? Hopefully nobody. I'm joking, people. I am joking. 100% joking. I really do. That's something too. Like, you say, I've been watching you for a year. Leo is like, I wonder what subscriber I was to you in this and that. And like,
I have no idea.
I still, every day I make a YouTube video.
Mm-hmm.
I still have, like right now is a great example. There's 14 people watching the stream.
Mm-hmm.
It may be like 3 of you and then Leo having turned on like 6 TVs and 10 tablets. I don't know. But we have 14 individuals on different accounts watching me.
Mm-hmm.
And you are in Canada and graciously accepted my invitation to come on the channel. Like, that's something that still really, really, really humbles me, is you could be doing something else with your life, but you chose to be here hanging out with me talking fish.
Yeah.
Like, that humbles me. Like, that is what, like, Sean's here hanging out with us, talking shelldoors. Like, Dee Dee's Fish Den is here hanging out with us. It's like anybody could be going doing something different, but y'all are here hanging out with me in HD on New Year's Eve. Even though it'll technically be the new year for you. I think you're an hour ahead of me. I think that's what we decided.
Yeah, it's 7:30 here right now.
Oof, or 6:30. See, like, this was like, I can only imagine. Like, I'm honestly kind of disappointed I didn't get a try for my 12-hour live stream. It would have been, I would have been so, like, because I had a plan of like, okay, you got to pace yourself on caffeine, like you got to pace yourself on drinks, and so I'm just getting started. Like, we're just getting started right now.
You always got next year to go for 12 hours.
I know you say that. I mean, challenging. Like, honestly, I think the longest I streamed, have done one. Technically, is on my birthday. But that was also a very interesting one. But I got to meet. I met Timbo on my 30th birthday. That's when I got to meet him in person. We generated that friendship there. So I think I did like an 8-hour live stream for my birthday. But this will be my longest in way of actually having a guest on, or guests, or talking with people and stuff. But Alice, you're cracking me up. She says, I'm in the future. It's 2022 here already. You must be in, I think you said it earlier. Are you in the land down under? I think she's in Australia, because I know they have a hard time getting puffers down there. And like, pea puffers are absolutely insane. Well, let's see. What do you all want to hear from HG? We have the one, the only HG Aquatics hanging out with us tonight. What do y'all have to ask about HG there? Oh, Dee Dee says, I was already subbed to HG. Well, Dee Dee, I'm glad you found him before anybody else did, because this kid's fantastic. I'm probably going to offend him by calling him a kid, but he is half my age.
Very true.
You don't know what number I was, Trent? Oh, man, no. Time has flied by. Wait, we're supposed to pace ourselves on caffeine. You see, Sean, I told you, man. It's all a lie, HG. Do not listen to people. You do not gain wisdom. You do not gain wisdom when you hit 30. You lose wisdom, I promise you.
First question. Okay. Why 55s on the rack? Well, 55s. I don't know. I like the 55s because the length of them. Well, with the length of them, I could have done 75s, but 75s are like $100 more. They're like $240, and 55 is like 150. So it's just on my price point of it, and then doing lighting, filters, and then heaters on those tanks, it was just easier to do a 55 with just a foot with width, and it's easier to get more sand in there and everything like that. So it was just one of the easier tanks I could get for myself.
That's true. That's honestly, so it's something I'll eventually talk about tonight, but Lindsay was already subscribed to you as well. And Lindsay has been such a fantastic, like, Lindsay's been around for a while too with me. So I'm glad she's already subscribed. See, you've got some fans out there. See, you talk about the availability.
Yeah.
Like, that's the same way. So I wanted all 40 breeders in my current fishery. Like, that was my thought. Like, oh, let's do 40 breeders. I couldn't find them. So I kind of turned into, let's do 29s and some 20s.
Yeah.
And my next plan is to do more 29 guys. Like, my favorite tank used to be like a 40 breeder 75. A 29 gallon right now is just freaking golden to me. I love 29s right now.
29s are awesome.
I do like your ideology behind the 55. Like, it's nuts that jumping up, what is it, another 6 inches in width?
Yeah.
Are they taller? Are 75s taller than 55s?
I don't think so. I think they're just width difference.
Does it just jump up that width? And it adds $100 to it?
$100 is like a lot for like not a lot more space.
Oh no, what just happened? Did I just break it? What did I touch? I stretched my feet out. That's all I did. I don't think okay. Aliens are coming.
I think we're back now, but who knows what happened?
Maybe we just, Alice, did you just pull us into the future? I better be in Australia right now. Like, if I'm not in Australia now, I'm gonna be pissed.
Time traveled.
I don't know what I was talking about now. Oh, have you seen this is a very shameless self-plug. Have you seen the tour I did with Mountaintop Puffer Keeper of his fish area? His restaurant containers he's using, like, it was awesome.
That's awesome, yeah.
I'll probably never do it, but I'm still gonna oogle and ogle over it. Like, that was a genius idea there.
Yeah.
Sean's trolling me. I mean, the lack of show dollars and not breeding the Molloy is offensive. Hey, man, the Molloys are probably bred, but the catfishers are probably just eating them. Back to the Future. Yeah, did we go 88 miles an hour? Are you all right? There's a question I have for HG.
Yeah.
Have you seen Back to the Future? Is that
of
allowed
course
in Canada? Okay.
Of course.
We can still be friends.
No, Leo, no, I don't have any breeding projects right now for plecos. I don't have any plecos in the fish and breeding yet. I have 2 juveniles and only 1 adult. But I want to source a pair, like, locally, or even a couple hours away, where I can just buy a pair and see where that goes. And I don't know, I feel like it'd be easier.
I know Leo's working on a few. That's kind of been his big interest right now, is we've been talking about a lot of plecos he's working with.
I really want the super reds. The super reds are amazing.
So for whatever reason, from Utah to Texas, the price of super reds seriously went up like $20 per super red. Like, we're talking, like an 1.5-inch fish is. I used to be able to find them in Utah. Like, I expected the penny would be like $15, $20. People want like $40 to $60 out here in Texas for them. It's But then what's opposite though is lemon blue eyes were more expensive in Utah, where lemon blue eyes are now cheaper down here in Texas. So it was super weird to see that transition there.
Okay, Leo, I will check that out after.
Oh, Aqua, I know that name. Why do I know that name? I think the other Aussie YouTuber, Keeping Fish Simple. I believe. Yes. So Keeping Fish Simple actually live streams occasionally with Aqua Malik. His last one was their Christmas Eve live stream. That's where I know that name from.
I wonder where he's located in Canada.
Oh, he has 15,000 subscribers. Let's take a look here.
Wow.
Let's go look at his about page.
I found some like really cool Canadian either YouTubers or people on Instagram doing like really cool scapes or breeding stuff, and they're always in like BC or like Nova Scotia or somewhere crazy, like far away from me, right? So it's unfortunately he's by Toronto. Oh, that's not bad. I'm in Toronto all the time.
Hook up your reindeer and sled and go find him.
We actually don't have any snow right now, so I don't know how well that would work out.
See, my wife was talking to one of her friends back home and told her, like, yeah, Trent's out mowing the lawn right now. And it took like lost in translation of, wait, how are you out mowing the lawn right now? It's winter. So it's a super weird, transition even for us is it was 80 degrees on Christmas Day over here in Texas.
That's crazy.
I've never experienced it. It was a weird, like normally I'm freezing my butt off in Utah on New Year's Eve, but like it's 80 degrees outside right now.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That'd be so nice. I don't know. I love the warm weather. It's so cold here.
But Canada's beautiful in the summer. I went up to
it is.
I've been to what's the big Calgary?
Yep.
Been to Calgary. And also, once upon a time when I was working for a wood flooring company in my 20s, I can say that, they took us on a business trip up to Quebec City. Beautiful place.
Yep.
It was my first time I had beef tartare. Do you know, is tartare a thing up there in Canada?
What is it?
Tartare, beef tartare.
I haven't even heard of that.
It's a raw beef dish. It's super good. Super good.
Interesting. No, I haven't heard of it.
There you go. Feral Quest. I'm originally from VT, and I don't miss wondering what's VT. Vermont? VT. Yeah. Vermont. Look at me.
The winter can be crazy. For sure.
I won 20 Super Red Brismos plecos around 1 inch. Won them from an auction after the Northeast Council of Aquarium Society for around $30. That's a great.
Nice.
If I could find
awesome.
20 Super Reds in an inch too, like I would grow those out. Like I would pay that for that 100%. Maybe we should go aqua bid shopping tonight and get in trouble. But well, HD, let me get your opinion here for a second here.
Okay.
Before we go on though, John Stebbins, welcome, John Stebbins. I think I know who that is, but he's asking, what part of Canada are you in?
I'm in Ontario.
Is that like east side of Canada? Is that like west side of Canada? Is that like so far out of Canada nobody knows where you are?
It's where is it?
Ontario.
Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls is in Ontario.
Is that over by Michigan?
Yeah, I think so. Isn't that across? I don't know, honestly.
So is it like, because I Google Ontario and I get this massive like state. What part of Ontario are you in?
Pardon?
Let's go. Do what? Is there like what part of Ontario?
I don't know. The closest city is Hamilton, close to
Hamilton.
Toronto.
Let's go
Niagara
find
Falls.
Hamilton.
Yeah.
Hamilton, Ontario, Canada.
Hamilton's about 40 minutes from me.
There you are.
I'm right in the country. I'm like
Oh!
I'm right on the lake too.
Lake
So,
Ontario?
Yep. No, Lake
All
Erie.
right.
I'm on Lake Erie.
Oh, you're down on the Great Lake.
Yep.
Okay. I know where you're at now because I actually spent some time in Michigan, and I was up on Lake Huron and Lake Michigan quite often. So you're across the border on the Detroit side of Michigan.
Yep.
Or in New York. Okay, cool. Ah, look at that.
You found me.
So where's like Nova Scotia in regards to you? Is that like East Side Canada?
I think so. Yeah. It's about. I think it's like a couple days drive. I think.
Couple days?
I think when we went there, it was like a day.
Wow.
Drive. Maybe.
See,
more.
everybody
I'm
thought
not
they were
sure.
coming here for fish talk, and we're all just talking about, Canada's and
Yep.
other different things there. Definitely need to go aquabid shopping tonight. If we're gonna go aquabid shopping, we need to ban my wife from watching the stream. Get off. Yeah, Sean. So I had it in a kind of a super bougie, right? I remember when I had beef tartare in Canada, in Quebec City. So kind of our tour guides have you say of the company we're going to see. They were kind of whining and dining us. They took us to a place that like the waiter actually came up and tried to speak to me in French. And it's like, bro, like, yeah, no para Spanglish. Like, what?
Yeah.
But I did beef tartare. It was good. So I mean, I don't know if I would trust myself to make it down here, but
Yeah.
it was
Yep.
good. I've been through International Falls and up into Ontario. I lived in Warroad, Minnesota. Is that Minnesota?
Who was that?
Minnesota, isn't it? John Stebbins. So I believe I'm going to get this. I may get this wrong. I believe that is my brother-in-law actually talking to us. So he's spent a lot of time like Alaska, Canada, kind of a lot there too. But I do believe I believe that is my brother-in-law hanging out with us tonight. Look at that, man! Like you virtually met some of my family. How do you feel about yourself?
Awesome.
Texas Fisherman's coming in. What's up, man? Here's the real test if you're a Texan. What do you think of Whataburger? It's overrated. Like, okay. I'd much rather go to Raising Cane's than Whataburger. But what's crazy though is like people think I'm insane for liking Raising Cane's down here. Whataburger's all right. About to get Whataburger in a few minutes. Nice. It's good.
I don't even know what
good.
you guys talking about.
So there's a
we don't have those, I don't think.
She's like, fast food? What?
Cane's.
Fast food out here is like a deer
Cane's.
running down the road.
Well, I mean, we don't really got like a lot of selections, honestly. We have like A&W, Wendy's, McDonald's. That's pretty much for like Timmy's. Timmy's is a go-to, Canada. But that's really much it.
So Raising Cane's is a company that started off. They only do chicken fingers, so it's strictly chicken fingers. And we had one open up in Utah right before we moved, and actually the line was like 3 hours long to even get Raising Cane's. So
that's crazy.
Whataburger is a Texas-founded burger joint, but it's supposed to be like old school founded burger joint. So it's good. I definitely say they do have like a dude, Texas Fisherman, the cane sauce is freaking crack, man. I will say that if you ever like when you come to the States, we're just gonna bring you to Texas. Don't listen to Leo. We're gonna bypass Whataburger. We'll take you to Raising Cane's, and we'll treat you with some good chicken. Like we'll treat you to some good chicken.
Yep, definitely.
But all right. I'm curious though, HG. Would you be opposed? Because I kind of wanted to do. I think you heard me talk. You were here in the beginning of the stream. You've been in like the OG stream, like waiting for me to stream.
Yep.
Would you have any objection? That's what I'm looking for. Any objections if we shared the invitation to the chat and see if another individual wanted to join us?
No problem. I have to go spend some time with my mom too. So
that was my next question: is how much longer do you have on chat?
Yep. Well, you can bring someone in, and yeah. Thank you so much for having me.
Dude, I thank you for coming on here. Like that's what I hope you know that is. Thank you for thanking me for inviting you on, but like
love being on the stream.
I really hope you know how much I appreciate you taking time to come hang out with me though. Like I really, really do appreciate that. Really do appreciate that.
Thank you.
But let's toss this out here. So I'm going to post up the invitation in the chat. I'm kind of enjoying talking with individuals here for a little bit. So if you want to join the stream, feel free to do so. Just remember kind of my ground rules. Thank you, HG, for being a prime example of how to behave on my stream. So no, like, don't be offended though if I don't take invitations up. But if you want to come hang out for a bit, kind of come chat on here. The link to join is in the chat. I probably will not go over 3 people. It's like 2 guests. So HG, one other person kind of. So if you want to come on the stream with a celebrity, guys, this is HG Aquatics from Canada. Like, do you know how far Canada is away?
It's not that far.
It's just over the border.
Oh, yeah. All I got to do is go on a boat, go across the lake, and what is there? Detroit? Is that what's over there? I think so. I'm not sure.
Detroit's over there.
Or is it Ohio?
Honestly,
I don't know.
Don't you guys know more about U.S. than I do? Like, isn't that how it works?
No.
Like, anybody that's not in the U.S. knows more about the U.S.
I've been to the States twice. Like,
Blake, you are cracking me up here, man. Oh, Mountaintop Puffer Keeper. Oh, Lord of Puffer. You definitely need to go on. I'm pretty sure we just like recited an incantation that's going to bring like mutant puffers among us. Blake, I really, you know what? That needs to be, if we ever get Mountaintop Puffer Keeper to make some merch, that's what we need. Like a mug shot of him. And all it said is, "Oh Lord, Puffer Keeper." All right, we have our first brave contestant that wants to come up here. What's up, Kevin? How are you, man?
Hey, Jack. How are you?
I'm good, man. Thanks for joining in.
Thank you. I was a little bit shocked that you put up the link, but happy you did.
You know, I have to give thanks to you here, Kevin. You are actually the person that kind of gave me the courage to try it. After you were kind enough to have me on your channel, I hung around for a minute, and I know you shared up your chat, so I'm trying it. We're going for 7+ hours tonight, so I figured I'd try it.
Yeah. And you're at 2?
We're closing in on 2 hours. The plan is to stream until midnight.
At first, I'm like, wait, has he been going? Because I didn't get, for some reason, I never got a notification for it. And I'm like, okay, I wonder how long he's been streaming for. I never actually looked because you have to go all the way back in chat.
HG was nice enough. So the original plan is to do a 12-hour stream, but then work live. So like HG, like when I checked the chat today to change the time, like HG was the first person in there like, "I'm ready." I'm like, "Sorry, man, I'm not."
Yep.
Oh, Trent. That's
So-
funny. Yeah, I would have been in here, but for some reason my phone didn't get this stupid notification. Otherwise, I would have been. I'm usually right in here, but for some reason I don't always get notifications, and I'm not quite sure why. I know
Well,
I don't
'cause-
get them on my computer. I never get them on my computer. Only on my phone.
According to Sean, it's all the people that I've offended in time trying to take us down. So we're trying. I'm trying to do good. I'm trying to bring love and peace back into the community.
Trent, you need to try a little bit harder because apparently you haven't offended Sean enough. He's still in here. You need to try a little bit harder. Come on, dude.
I just don't want to say anything bad about Shell Dwellers. He has an army he can send after me. But I feel bad. Like, do I need to do like introductions like HG, this is Kevin. Kevin, this is HG. Like, shake hands, parlay, take 10 steps away from each other for firing your first shot.
I know I've seen HG in some of the streams, but I don't think I ever have been up on panel with
No.
him.
Well, this is the
time.
first time I've ever had a panel on my channel. So I don't know. HG, have you done more of the panel type stream? I don't know. Have you been on other people's channels?
The only other stream I was ever on is Everything Fish. He's a young YouTuber. I think he's got like 1,000 subscribers. I was on his once, and then I've been on yours before in the past. And then this is my third stream being on with someone. I've done a few myself, but they've never really turned out.
So I think that Alice was asking what I am doing, and I've got some Osmocote next to me and some gel caps. So I'm making some gel
Drugs?
caps.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, Trent.
Wait, shame on me. I apologize. It's supposed to be a family-friendly show, and I'm breaking my own rules.
Don't tell anybody though, Trent. Don't tell anyone. No, I'm the only ones that I've seen are making root tabs using Osmocote. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just filling up the capsules.
I'll be back in 1 second.
You do you, man. We just appreciate you hanging out. That seems like, so would you say making your own capsules is more cost effective than buying capsules?
Well, all I can say is I think it's about $20 to get 50 or I don't know exactly. I need to check. But
That's
getting
for
them
shopping.
from Aquarium Co-op and stuff, they're like $10 to $15. I think this whole bag was like $10 to $12, and I think that's enough for, I don't know, a few thousand.
Jeez.
And then I got these for about 5 to 10, and I don't know how many do these make.
If somebody guesses correctly, do they win something? Oh, but while I'm thinking about it, though, Kevin, my wife wants to know. So Kevin was very generous on our Christmas live stream. We did making cookies, and she seriously wants to know: are you expecting cookies in the mail? Because if you are, she will literally send you some.
I am good. I was more teasing, but I did want to do that. So that I was more teasing. I was purely teasing. Although those cookies look delicious.
You were. Oh, they are. There's a reason half the bag's gone and they're all in my belly. But you were purely generous. So we really wanted to make sure, because I know there's another individual. Like, she's honestly been concerned about it this week. She's like, "Do I need to send cookies out? Like, do I need to send cookies to people?"
No, I was purely teasing. I was just I was more I was gonna do it anyways, and I thought, what the heck? I'll put in a super chat, and I wanted to put something in the super chat, so I thought that would be funny.
Well,
I was
either
curious.
way,
And
you
thank
wanna
you
know-
for doing that stream. I appreciated having the company while I was bored in my room.
well, that was our goal of it. Honestly, and that's even, I guess, low key my goal of doing a panel type thing where I have two individuals on my stream at the same time is honestly very uncomfortable for me because every time, like, my wife has gotten after me, she's like, you need to have more guests. Like, you need to branch out. You need to talk with people. And it's easy to talk with people when y'all are just in the chat and I don't have like beautiful faces staring at me.
See, Trent, and that's what's hard for me is I have a problem with. I know partially because you do have more people, but like I only get I get like 20 people in my chat usually, which you seem to do a great job, even when you don't always have a ton in there. But for me,
I'm just long-winded.
I unless I have questions or things in chat to talk about, me being up on stream by myself is quite honestly a little bit stressful.
Well, S says, can someone remind Kevin that he has a stream at 8?
Yes, I know. I am gonna go. I just wanted to come up and hang out for like 10 minutes.
Nah, man, you don't kick out here. What's Kevin's YouTube? Alice is asking. Kevin, are you all right if I
yes, please
share your? Let's see here. Actually, let's check where HG's at first, if you don't mind. HG, where are you at, man? We're trying to push HG up to 400.
I saw
298. Wait a second. Who unsubscribed from HG Aquatics?
Well, 2 people did. Well, 3 people did.
I will change that really quickly.
Hang on now. No. If I offend somebody, you can't go unsubscribe like this. What is this?
I think
Kevin,
wasn't I at 301?
You were at 3. But here, I also think though that YouTube I honestly think YouTube has a glitch. Personally, sometimes of.
Well, here's one.
Yep, I'm at 299.
There's one.
Daniel, start making more accounts.
Here's 2.
Everyone, go
Kevin's
take
like,
all your
I
all
got
your
you, bro.
emails.
Hey, God, let me log into all my emails.
I only have 3 accounts on my for YouTube. I have the HG Aquatics. I have my vlog channel, which I only post a little bit on.
I'm just going into my parents' accounts and
back at 301.
so they get all the notifications, and I don't have to.
BA, you will always be 300 to HG. Like, let it be known. It's memorialized on YouTube chat. You are always.
Yep.
There we go.
But I do want to say, Crown Tail Half Moon.
303.
What's up, man?
Wow.
There we go.
I told you it was glitched.
Okay. My job is done. I'm gonna get going. I have my own stream, but thank you for having me up, Trent. I had to come up and say
Kevin,
hello.
I'm glad you did. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you for the subs.
I know we're gonna probably be streaming at the same time, so hopefully you have plenty of people going over there, man. But Crown Tail, I'm glad to have you here. It's good to see you again. I haven't seen you in the chat as much as often. I also haven't gotten to do my own thing, but Kevin, bye. Thank you. You're sipping that as well. But well, hopefully you enjoyed that. I don't know if we're gonna anybody else get joining up in here, but
next time I'll have to get you on my stream. Get some people.
I would
there.
love to. I enjoy talking with you. I'm glad. One of the things I've learned from like fish keeping YouTube is just me, and I don't want this to come across wrong or like rude, me and you would have never connected. Like, how would we have connected? Like, you're in
Yeah.
Canada, I'm in the States. Like, I have a 3-year-old, you're 15. Like,
Yeah.
but this hobby between, hey man, you like fish? Like, did we become friends?
Yeah.
But then through YouTube, us being able to talk has now led to, we've been able to chat on Instagram and like share some things and, share
Yeah.
successes, and that I am very grateful for and really grateful for there.
It's crazy how the hobby connects people, because like me and him have become friends, and he's like 60. Or he might not be that old, but there's a massive age difference, like, and it's just people in the hobby, and it's the connection. It's like Corey and Dean, like that. There's a big age difference there, even for them. Like,
But isn't it? But I guarantee you, though, when you were there talking with Les, that you never once looked at him and said, like, "Oh, this is a guy
Exactly.
who's." You looked at him like, "This is a fellow hobbyist. Like, this
Yeah.
is somebody I get to nerd out with."
yeah,
And I'm happy about it.
yeah, definitely.
Well, Mystery Snell Guardians is asking for your channel. So Mystery Snell Guardians, it's now in the chat, and thank you for being here.
Thank
I've
you very
seen-
much.
Mystery Snell Guardians has kind of been, and I mean, you may have been around, but you kind of, in my eyes, kind of been like that up and coming name that's been popping up around places. So, Mystery Snell Guardians, you now have your 261 subscriber. I've been
I'll
seeing
get
a
over
lot
to you
of.
after too.
Do you do any kind of? Do you keep any mystery snails, or like? That's what I'm also curious about. Is like, what's available to you in Canada? Like, are snails outlawed? Like, do you have?
No, we have lots of snails. There's definitely not a shortage on those. I really want to do like mystery snail breeding eventually. But the snail I am breeding right now, I have like a solo 10-gallon tank set up for them. They're the yellow rabbit snails.
Yeah,
and I think,
those are wild.
well, they're like super expensive. Like they're like $7 a piece. I bought them. I bought 3 of them. Unfortunately, one died. And then now I have 5 of them. They've had I don't know if you would call baby snails fry, but they've had other snails, and they're in a tank right now. I set it up a while ago. I had like some guppies and stuff in it, and just created like a lot of mulm, and then put them in it, and then they've just eaten almost all of it at this point. They've got lots of sand, and hopefully we'll get lots of breeding out of that tank, and be able to start to sell them.
Are they ones? Their movement. It's a unusual movement, isn't like for a snail? Isn't that one reason why they're called the rabbit snail?
No, they're called the rabbit snail because I think their face, I believe, and they eat like plants. So like they're not a good idea in a planted tank. But yeah.
No, I've looked at I think Flip Aquatics down here.
Yep.
Is where I have learned about them. I'm trying to remember. Are they? Do they lay eggs? Like, are they?
They do have eggs. They're like a small clear egg, I think.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if they carry the egg or like put it somewhere or not. I'm not quite sure how that happens. I've never seen it happen. I've just seen the tank and go, oh well, there's a small little what are the rabbit snails. Then I'm like, oh, we have more of them.
That's cool, man. That's like, I need to, because I've bred once upon a time I bred mystery snails. You may have seen that, and it probably makes Mystery Snail Guardians happy to hear that. Like, I was going bonkers with the mystery snails.
Yeah.
I want to get back in. Like, I really do. Like, all those little crazy invertebrates. There are things like I want to try. Like, I want to try rabbit snails. Like, I just, I don't know. Like, that's a poor excuse to say like I haven't. Well, why haven't
Yeah.
I don't know, because I haven't. Looks like we have our next victim coming up on the stream here. Daniel, can you hear me? This is not your father, by the way. Okay, so Mystery Snails Guardian says rabbit snails give live birth.
Oh yeah.
I honestly, like, call me crazy, and I'm probably just stealing their idea. I was thinking that in the back of my head, but I didn't want to say it and sound like super weird. But
I thought they had eggs. I must be thinking of, I don't know, what other snail? Something.
every other snail species that laid eggs.
Yeah. Well, I know I was doing lots of research on, I forget what kind of snail it was. Something. So I probably got them both mixed up, honestly. I got enough snails.
Foxy's Incubator. Is that another channel I don't know? Is that Foxy's Fishes? Man, I'm learning all kinds of different
Do I see
YouTube
someone
stuff
in the
now.
dark there?
Yeah, Daniel's trying to see. Daniel merely adopted the darkness. I was born in the darkness. Daniel, smile so we can see your white teeth coming through the darkness there, my friend.
You can.
I see you. I don't know if I hear you that though.
No, I don't.
Daniel.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yep,
Yep.
We have noise.
we do.
I'm in the car right now. Sorry, my audio is pretty bad right now.
Yeah, I'm just glad you joined. So should we try this again? HG Aquatics. This is the infamous Daniel. You can't see him. His identity is a secret. Daniel, this is HG Aquatics.
Hello, Daniel.
Hey, HG.
Daniel, Daniel, you've probably seen him in chat too again, HG. I would say that.
Yeah.
Daniel is another. This is what makes me glad to see is there's another generation of fish keepers coming up that y'all are going to do way better things than I ever have. Like Daniel's already talking about breeding saltwater fish and curing diseases with fish. And so I think we need to if we can get like you two connected, that would be sweet.
Definitely.
But Daniel, what are you working on right now? What's your latest and greatest project you're working on right now?
Fish project, the one I told you about. It's my neat project right now. And I also have other projects. Sorry, the clownfish and the royal grandmas. Those are my main two projects I'm going to try to accomplish this year.
And do you post on your YouTube channel?
I have another YouTube channel, but it fell miserably. Yeah, I'm gonna try to repost again. I'm gonna see if I can get subscribers.
For sure. I think me and Trent could help out with that.
Yeah.
Okay, YouTube is one of those things like it's hard to. It can be difficult to start. Like it's an odd thing to start. Like that you've experienced that. You've started a channel and stuff, and I think one of my favorite references was like Mountaintop Puffer Keeper started a channel kind of low key, but he shares interesting things that happen with his puffers, right? Like that's I think it's what a lot of people use YouTube for is just a documentation platform.
Yeah.
And like you went and toured Les's Fisherman, lo and behold, it has 5,000 views. That's 5,000 individuals that have got to learn something about fish.
I just can't believe that. Like it's just if something just cool to do and to post I've seen lots of tours and like finally wanted to do one of my own, and it just kind of it blew up, you know.
I will say fishing tours are one of the most difficult things to film. In particular for me, I make a lot of background noise, and it's hard to have that conversation when I'm making a lot of I make noise myself. So to try and keep that going, but it is definitely
mine was hard to please everyone. With that many views, there were a few people that some not very nice comments, but you know, it was my first tour. You know, I live and learn, and there are some people that put advice, and those advice, I'll take that advice and put it towards the new, you know, the next, and hopefully a better tour of someone else's fish room that I'm starting to have planned up, and what kind of, you know, I like that constructive criticism, and it always helps.
just remember though, for the individuals that leave you more of a hate comment versus criticism comment, you were actually doing it. Like you actually took the time, actually tried to do 100%. Something, and they didn't. Like that's what I have to remember that too, is we share things on a video for people to take a microscope to where I don't see you doing it. So all right, we're gonna try. I'm experimenting with the panel here. We have another individual that would like to come up. I'm gonna bring him on. We're gonna try 4 people. My anxiety may go through the freaking roof, and I may just like kick all of you out. So we're gonna try it here, though. So Mr. Leo is what's up, man?
What up?
Hello.
Leo's hanging. So this is the infamous Leo. Been hanging out you've been hanging out in streams for a while now, dude.
Can you guys hear me now?
I can hear you. I know I can hear you.
I can hear you too.
I want to see. I want to show you that freaking. This is my freaking fish room over here. Use a mess, but it's a shitload of shit everywhere. A lot of stuff everywhere.
If the fish room is not a mess, it's not a fish room.
There's 2 of the tanks. There's my African stickler tank.
Very nice.
Very nice. That's a big old clown loaches you got in
there. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Freaking. That's my community one on top, and that's my L134 tank.
Very nice. I see lots of caves. Are you breeding plecos?
Yeah. Those are my L134s. And then I got 3 females in quarantine. They're in here.
Very nice.
I got 3 females in there. And then here's another tank with more fish.
Wow. What's in that one?
That one, same thing. That one has L33s. I have a L600. I got some German blue rams and some tetras in there.
Very nice.
And then I have more tanks in the other guest room, which is, I don't know why, but whatever. You can never have enough tanks.
Exactly.
I got 2 more tanks in there.
I have like 22 tanks at the moment, so I know of lots of tanks.
Yeah, it's an addiction, I guess they say.
100%.
MTS. And then here's my other 2 that I got, which there's a pair of German blue rams that are big enough.
Very nice.
And then I have this one with the lights off with my fluval.
Mountaintop says you need white worms.
Yeah, that's what I need to get. I told him I keep telling him I'm gonna send him an email, but I keep forgetting. So he can ship them.
So since we have a panel going on, this is interesting. Like this is new for me. I want everybody to be proud of me. I took a step out of my comfort zone. No, just kidding. Marco Polo, he's saying, "What's the one fish you want to get in 2022?" So since I have a panel, I'm curious to hear your answers, and then I'll go from there. So like. HG, like what is the one fish you want to get in 2022?
So one of them are going to be, I want to do a pair of plecos. I'm not sure what kind of plecos, but I want to try to source either a pair or adult plecos close to me, so I don't have to ship them from anywhere.
Does it count if Leo smuggles them up to you?
It might. And then I'm just going to say one more. I would love to try to find Amazon buffers. I don't know how I'm gonna get them here because no one sells them. But like, if I could find those, that would be amazing.
Daniel, what about yourself? If you're still here with us, what's that one fish you want to get in 2022?
I thought he posted that he was having trouble with audio. I'm not sure if he still has it.
Maybe. Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's
Yeah,
up, man?
there we go. Okay, so the Sierra knife, it's a very interesting fish. I've been working with many already written documents about the fish. And it's a very interesting fish. Very interested in its special capabilities, like I mentioned in the stream. I don't even know. So, yeah, it's just a Sierra knife working with my project.
Now, he may not be as open about the project, but if you're new here, don't know about it, Daniel is working on a project. Like he says project very like nonchalant. He was working on a project. This kid's working on a project trying to study the Sierra knifefish to take its use of the electrical currents they use in the water, like echolocation stuff, to then make a device for the blind that would allow them to not use the walking cane if they chose to. So like his whole purpose of keeping this fish is not just I'm just doing a project. No, this is like life-changing project for people. And I just make videos in my studio and pretend I'm a fish keeper. So
I didn't know we were in with a scientist. That's crazy.
Right?
Like that's insane. That's really cool.
But so Leo, what's your one fish you want to get in 2022?
I really want to get either a zebra or the Queen Arabic, the L260.
So I was honestly be like, if it's anything but a pleco, I'm leaving the stream. Like if Leo doesn't want another pleco in 2022, I'm out. The Queen Arabecs are awesome. I wonder if you could wrestle some away from TM Aquatics. I bet you he'd sell you some.
I know he has them right now in Nationwide. They carry them, and I think Freshwater Exotics. They just got some recently, some wild caught ones.
I think I've seen them occasionally bring some in.
Who's your go-to for plecos, Trent?
What do I want for my go-to for plecos?
Freshwater or Nationwide? Have you tried Nationwide or no?
I actually have not ordered from Nationwide. So Freshwater Exotics is my main experience. Freshwater Exotics has done, in my opinion, the way they're very open about how they get their fish, how they source their fish, where they do all wild caught. So they are supporting that. But there's a new, now that I'm down here in Texas, I think they go by TFK, Texas Fish Keepers. They're who I bought my Wobbin Muster from. And I would say I'm lucky to have them locally because they import from Pleco Ceramics. So my Wobbin Musters are Pleco Ceramics bred, imported into the country by TFK. So if I had to order, Freshwater Exotics is my absolute choice. But now that I'm like local, like TFK, man, like they've been so good to work with. But Marco Polo, honestly, I asked them to go first, so I gave myself time to like really decide like what I want to get on. I really want to get back. I really want to take a stab at discus again in 2022. I feel like I've done some videos on them, like especially back in Utah, where I kind of put the video out of, the internet says this won't work kind of a thing. But I really want to do them justice in keep them longer than 3 months, actually get a breeding pair out of a group, and then give it the Wel-Don special on here's my opinions on breeding discus. As y'all know, I'm definitely going to do something about, but I think discus is going to be my definite 2022 go-to for what I want there.
You're trying to break the internet again?
I'm sure I will. Like, that's the thing too. Like, me and Leo have had some really good discussions. Like, I will say, me and Leo have had some really good discussions revolving around like RO units and different things. And that's why I appreciate you, Leo, coming in the chats and stuff, is you do ask me some I have to think about that. Like there are some questions like I definitely I have to
even
think
though you
about,
offended me a few times. Okay, I have to.
I'll have Mountaintop give you a hug with his burly beard and you'll be okay. He makes everything better.
Trent, I can give you the discus. I talked to you about them. I wasn't able to give you them because of some stuff that was going on in my house.
You're
But
good, dude.
I can send you the discus in, I don't know, this week.
If you are ready, tell me when, and I can even pick him up, or we can meet up something. But yeah, man, we
Okay.
can definitely work that out. I appreciate it. Trent, that's a touchy subject. Marcos, we got a few people from Australia coming in. That's awesome. They're all in the future now over in 2022 down there already.
Hey, Trent, does that place they ship? The place in Texas, do they ship or no?
TFK? That's a good. I think they do.
Because
So
I know
think you can.
I think they're getting some from Teco Ceramics too. If I'm mistaken, but I heard they were trying to get them.
Okay. I know who is it? I know Monster. I think they go by Monster Aquariums. They're importing from them. So Texas Fish Keepers, it's I know of them on Facebook. So honestly, if you want to join up their Facebook group, fortunately, oh, there you go. So Texas Fisherman says they do ship. So I think you can check them out there. See, Texas Fisherman has actually been in Texas way longer than I have, so he has the ins and outs of like how Texas works and who's down here and all that. And I do want to say, Laura, thank you so much. I really wish there was a way I could share this across the panel. Laura, thank you so much for your $20 super chat. I hope 2022 is a great year for your fish room. I hope 2022, I really do. I want to do good things in 2022, but I also really want to give back to the community more in 2020. Like y'all do so much for me. I really wish there was something I could do more for all of you too. But so thank you, Laura. I really do appreciate the support. But I forgot my intro. HG, this is the famous Leo of Pleco Keepers. Leo, this is Daniel in the dark. Now this is going to get really weird. Now I have to do this like, hey, Daniel, this is Leo and HG. Like, if you stick your hands outside us, maybe you can shake hands virtually. Sean's still waiting for his water. But Leo, so it sounds like you've had water.
Yeah, I had it. I've been to Arlington a couple times and San Antonio.
So is that like the best burger you've ever had was Whataburger?
Actually, the best burger I ever had was it's actually an East Coast thing. It's Shake Shack.
Shake Shack is actually pretty good. I'll give you that one. Shake Shack actually has a decent burger followed up by a good shake.
And they have a dog menu, so you have a dog, you can take it with you.
I didn't know that actually. That's cool. I'm sure don't tell my wife. She's now gonna like go make us find a Shake Shack. Like we have to go.
So you could, yeah, they have a dog menu, and this is my freaking dog. Oh, bro. Speaking of food, she wants treats.
Dad, take me to Shake Shack right now. Oh, I hear a little one coming. We may be getting a visitor here shortly.
Well,
Marco's got his first water change for the year. What's up, man?
Thank you for having me on. I got to go spend some time with my mom for New Year's Eve, and Happy New Year's to everyone. Thank you for all the subscribers tonight. Thanks for having me.
Check out Mako Malik. Tell him I sent you. He should be able to find you some of those
Okay.
Plecos.
Yeah, definitely will. Thanks.
HG, thank you. I really appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. We're here. I really do appreciate it, man. So, Happy New Year. Good luck.
Happy New Year.
We'll definitely we'll chat with you later, man. Have a good night.
I'll be making more Google accounts to help you out.
Thank you very much. I'll check out your channel later, bro.
Okay. Sean, this is something that me and you can. Thanks, HG. Have a good night. Me and Sean actually agree on something that we're now going to both offend Mexicali. I'm not a fan of In-N-Out either. I think In-N-Out is so overrated.
In-N-Out good if you get the animal style.
because you're in California, right, Leo?
Yeah.
So I remember when In-N-Out first came over to Utah, and like it was the rage. Like I had friends in high school that would literally drive to California just to go In-N-Out, and I never understood why. And then like I tried it, and it was like it's okay, but like
You gotta try it animal style. Get the burger
right?
and the fries animal style.
I've even tried it animal style, and
You
it
like
wasn't
it?
that great. No, it wasn't. It was. I don't know. Like maybe I don't know.
It's a Cali thing, probably.
Probably. Like I said, like
You know what we Californians are.
I would say Chick-fil-A's in Utah thinks it's closed on Sundays, but Chick-fil-A's is good. You can't go wrong with some Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, we have Chick-fil-A over here, and we're getting a Racing Canes like in a couple months over here.
It'll change your life.
Yeah.
And it's going to change your life, but it's going to add 20 pounds to you. It'll change your life.
What's the best thing to get from there?
Dude, they only do one thing. They only do chicken fingers. Like that's the best part about it is you either order 3, 4, or 6. That's it. There's no like, I want your number 10 with no lettuce and pickle. Like it's just chicken fingers. It's so freaking good.
Nice. I don't know if you guys have did you guys have an Angry Chicks in Utah?
Never even heard of it, so I don't think we do.
It's kind of like a Popeyes with Louisiana style chicken, but they only have the same thing. They only have like 2 items on the menu, but they're hella spicy. They use ghost chili peppers.
Oh no, on that one, I am out on that one. I've tried some ghost stuff, and I'm sure Daniel can handle it. I mean, Daniel looks like the kid. He's like, bring on the spicy food. Me, I'm out. I like flavor with my food, not spice with my food.
No, I tried their second hottest one, and I almost died. I'm alright. I'm good. I'm never eating the hot one again.
That would be.
They make you sign a waiver for the main one, so that's
they really?
Yeah.
Nope. That would be crazy. But so while we've got Daniel and Leo up on the panel right now, does anybody have any questions for Daniel and Leo? I know Daniel's doing crazy things of project with fish, and definitely, Leo's working on doing some breeding some plecos there. Sorry, I got to answer a text here real quick. But so what's your favorite pleco you have right now, Leo? Because you've got some killer plecos in your possession. Like if you had to choose your favorite one, what would be your favorite one right now?
Right now, since I just got them recently, I like the L41, the mini snowballs. The mini snowballs are amazing.
They are a beautiful. Did they come in? Because you got those from Dan's Fish, right?
Yeah.
Is that where you got them from?
Yeah, Dan's Fish.
Would you how big do they ship into you? Because they're only going to grow to be like what, 4 inches? Don't they stay?
They only grow to two. The males 2 to 3 inches, and the females like 2 inches. They came in at like 1.2.
Okay, so a decent-ish size then.
Yeah, but those what I noticed, they're way more active than my L134s. My L134s when I first got them, all they were to do is hide. Now they're more out, but the L471s, they were like first day they were out in there, they were out swimming around.
No, you definitely got some. You do have some very. That was cool to see your takes and stuff. That was actually kind of fun to see all that happen. And I mean, it's always fun to see. I've talked to you so much on the chat. We've hung out and done these things. Now I get to put a face to the name. I get to see your tanks. Like it's fun to have that interaction. I will say, even though this panel thing is still terrifying me, it is fun to have. It is fun to have this interaction with you, and I appreciate you joining up, Daniel. I know you're still hanging out with us too. So, not to be terribly rude, but I need a break. I've been going at this for 2.5 hours, so give me 5 minutes, everybody. I'm going to kind of clear the panel. Give me 5 minutes. I need to go get something to drink and use the restroom. I'm going to say hi to the kid, get something to eat. We'll be back up here, and then we'll keep streaming. So, Leo, Daniel, thank you guys. I do appreciate you coming up. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself, had a good time. Chat, don't go anywhere. Just give me a few minutes, everybody, and I'll be back here. All right. Sean, hopefully I beat your 5-minute timer there. But sorry, I was ill prepared. So I was starting to lose my voice. So I definitely needed to go get something to get back on here to keep chatting. All right. It was definitely a water break and like a caffeine break. Like we gotta keep this party going. Like we're not even 3 hours in yet. Okay. And now that I have hydration, I have sustenance, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep partying. So I know 10 seconds over, we all get free fish now. Go to your local fish store and tell them that I was 10 seconds over my 5-minute timer and see if they can see if they'll give you free fish over it. You just can't take my Reese's. My Reese's. Overnight is young for sure. So I do know. So thank you to everybody that's kind of come up and joined the panel. I hope it was fun for you. I hope you enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it. It's still terrifying me, but I have enjoyed it. My wife just gave me some constructive criticism, so I'm taking it. I'm learning. That's what I have to do here. I have to learn. I am used to doing this, me. But it is fun to showcase other talent, other individuals. So I hope you enjoyed it. I do hope you enjoyed it. Now you know how I feel every time I live stream, Leo, a nervous wreck. But I'm going to finish my Reese's. So I know I have one for sure individual that would like to come up on the panel. So we'll get that from there. But Blake, that is an interesting question. This is like, that's what it this. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can talk 8 hours of fish, but if you got questions of life and work, and like, I'm happy to answer it. What's the best call you've had working so far for the plumber? So if you don't know, I'm working as an apprentice plumber. That's actually what I was doing. Kind of where it's at today and stuff was with the boss being down. I kind of there's certain things I can do on my own that he feels comfortable sending me out. And there's other things that I just, nope, not yet. Like I still can't do everything on my own. Honestly, so far, like I haven't run into any like super weird calls. Like I have way more stories from my previous employment that I won't get into for reasons, but I would say I've had more like eye-opening calls, more really like, oh my gosh, like I took a toilet for granted. Like I took running water for granted. I took, these things for granted. And I've had jobs that have been fun. Like one of the ones I've done was, maybe I can share it. Well, maybe I'll figure it out there. I've done I do some social media work for the company as well. And we had a house that we did, we did a repipe on. So we went out and we reworked, all the plumbing, where we took out all the old plumbing and we put in new PEX plumbing. And afterwards, they had their kitchen redone. I made a short video of installing a sink faucet. That's really what it was. It was like a 60-second video installing a sink faucet, but it was talking about the little things make a home. And that time I had doing the sink faucet was awesome. It was fun filming that and making a video of that. I'll say like the call that really opened my eyes the most was we replaced a sewer line a couple weeks ago where the old sewer line actually collapsed. Like it went hot, like it literally collapsed to where, sewage would not run through anymore. And it backed up to the point that it actually backed up into this individual's house. So can you imagine it like in the shower, like raw sewage like came up into the shower and like overflowed things. And that was they went a couple days where they couldn't use their facilities until they got us out there. And there's reasons why. It was unfortunately a situation of landlord and renters, and so, but we got there, and the emotion of like, I can go to the bathroom now in my own home. Like they were driving their kids to the nearest store to use the facilities. That emotion was very, very eye-opening of like, okay, like I took for granted being able to do this, but I've met a lot of really good people. We're actually the job we had to pull off of this week due to the unfortunate positive test. Very good people. So interacting with the people has been a lot of fun, but I would say fortunately, like I haven't run into any like super weird stuff yet. It's coming. My boss has told me some stories for sure of what because he's been plumbing for 15 years licensed, but he was helping his dad plumb since he was like 13 or something. So he's been doing it for like 20 plus years, and he's like, yeah, I've seen some weird stuff. Like he loves to tell the story of how he pulled a pickle out of a toilet. That was interesting. So I will say like today though, I was kind of proud of myself I went to a call to kind of, attempt to diagnose a system and kind of see what was wrong with something. And I was able to figure it out. Like I was actually able to figure out that like this individual's AC unit was frozen over and it wasn't anything to do with plumbing, but let's see here. Trying to imagine to get a plumber to tap into a ceramic sewer line in an old small town for my fish shed. Didn't think I'd ever get that actually done. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I've learned some. I learned a thing or two with the plumbing too. Like that's what's been nice. Like I've actually been able to do. I understand more. Like that's probably the best thing I've learned from it is I actually understand some things. Like my own house, like we were able to figure out an issue we had with some of our plumbing here and kind of, put that together there. So, but I'm not right here. More room. Yeah, honestly, the garage into a fisherman has actually been nice. I'm very, very appreciative of my wife. Let me do that. And Fish Ranch 2.0 is going to be awesome. Maybe at some point, I think tonight we'll go over kind of the plans. And honestly, Jordan was extremely beneficial, like smart, and not saying she's dumb, but like she was the one that helped me figure out Fish Ranch 2.0 and like how to make it even more efficient. So she was the brains behind the initial design we have, kind of the rough draft design on paper. But all right, I know we have is it anybody who's waiting to come up on like a panel style thing, like please don't take offense and stuff, but I know of one particular individual that has said that they would like to be a part of the panel. So we're going to I'm going to drop the link again in the chat. So if they would like to come up on the panel, but still like, yeah, I'll still take it like to still not offense, but Yes, I do plan on doing auto water change in Fish Ranch 2.0. Not that I actually kind of enjoy the manual water change, but I think with the amount of tanks, like Misfit's just an animal for taking on how many tanks he has with the manual water change system. So I think for me, like I definitely will be auto water change is in the plans for Fish Ranch 2.0. Because I mean already what am I potentially going to have? Already we're like with 3 racks, we're basically going to have the amount of tanks I have now, but we're going to have a total. The rough sketch right now is we're going to have a total of 9 racks in Fish Ranch 2.0. And I may have like even some like few more snuck in there and stuff, but like we're going to potentially have 9 racks in Fish Ranch 2.0. But I just read, I saw my wife's chat, but I read it wrong. I crossed it and I read, "What's my name?" Like it went through my head. Is "What's my name?" You're like Deadpool. What's my name? You're named after a soap. But is this the one, the only Santa Claus? Santa Claus joined the chat? I know him. What's up, Rico? All right. I'm going to fanboy for a moment. If y'all haven't, you need to go subscribe to Rico Stan. That Rico Stan, I appreciate you stopping in, even just for the moment, saying hello. Rico Stan, in my opinion, has changed the face of fish YouTubing for one of the in the most positive way that other people just couldn't. Like, y'all know that I love Aquarium Co-op and I love what Corey stands for, but Rico Stan has been one of the most generous, down-to-earth people I've talked to, and he's a good dude, and he's got some gnarly hair and beard going on. So I will forever be grateful of my friendship with Rico Stan, and I definitely think like go give him some love. Like I can't even rely on or even fathom the amount of work he put in for his Fish Fam Christmas giveaway stuff. So Rico Stan, I appreciate you, man. Love you, good sir. Thank you for coming in. I really do. I appreciate you hanging out. And I'm glad you're taking time with family. Really glad you're taking time with family. Sub to Rico just for the beard and the leggings. So I say, man, I need to one-up him and get my face on some boxers. But all right. Let's while it's still kind of early-ish, we're gonna try the panel thing again. I would say the most requested individual. So where was I? I took a picture of it. We're gonna try a chant here. This was hilarious. I gotta find it now. There we go. Let's see. Should we see if it works? So Blake started this. Oh Lord of Puffer, you definitely need to go on. Let's see. Let's see if we can summon the one, the only Mountaintop Puffer Keeper. He texted me saying he would like to come up on the panel, but I'm still laughing at what Blake said there. Oh Lord Puffer Keeper. So let's see if he would like to come on, but it also is a open invitation. I'm working on leveling out how to bring people on and do all these different magical things, but this makes me so happy. Like we're gonna show his face again. Like the Russians cannot know who this man is because y'all, he's breeding some puffers. So I give you the one, the only Mountaintop Puffer Keeper.
I made it.
Wait, I need to go find my beard. Oh, I should have been prepared for this. I need my red. I should go get my red beard. I bet you Sophie has it somewhere.
There we go.
How are you, sir? How are you tonight?
All right, how are you?
I'm having the time of my life, as you can see, getting myself in trouble on this long planned live stream. Does that say the fish whisperer?
Yeah, I got that from my sister. All right, here we go. Let's
Makes
see if
me
we can see
happy.
some puffers.
So, guys, this was not that I've done that many fish room tours, but this was one of the most pleasant individuals I had of touring his fish room. This man had the appropriate beverage waiting and hot pizza, and oh, it was so good. Yes, this is the King of Puffers. Apparently, Sophie was wearing my fake beard as a dress the other day. So if you all have questions, you have the King of Puffers here. Like this is the guy.
Are you ready?
Let's see what we got. I'm so excited for and I get daily texts of all this.
Did you see it?
This is the man. Is there eggs in there?
Yeah, can you see it?
I can see the puffer. I think I can make the outline of the eggs.
Yeah, they're like clear right now.
Are those the
Yeah.
is that
We
the
got
hairy
more.
tank?
No, that's the palustris. So the Mekong puffers have more eggs.
That's so cool. I'm just like breeding fish is amazing, but it's so cool to see puffer eggs. Like, come on now.
Yeah, there's a hairy.
The big baddie, the hairies.
All right, what else we got? And then this is that wild betta, like betta anuta, tuna. And let's see. There's the butterfly fish. See those guys?
Those are awesome. Didn't you have eggs at one point from them? Didn't you they lay eggs at one point?
I had some other fish in there, so I think they just got eaten. But there's the live food rack.
So this is the level one day I'll get to. Like, look at that carpet of blackworms. Oh my gosh.
All right. And then here's the that's the Daphne I got. And then if you can see that little batch of worms back there, that's tube effects.
It's so cool.
All right.
So while you're taking us to the next place, I definitely want to say Adam from Houston Manzanita has joined the chat. Happy New Year, my friend. So Adam has been a longtime supporter of us. And remember, using the code Wel-Don will get you 20% off your entire order from Houston Manzanita. So if you want to make your fish room look like the King of Puffers, start buying from Adam.
All right, here's the last two. So that's white worms in there. And then this one here is just like 600 earthworms.
I'm very fortunate I would say I have really good friendship with Mountaintop here. And I'm very fortunate to have it because he sends me some of the best like text updates daily of like puffer fry, hunting in a pack and stuff. It's so freaking cool.
You want to try and feed them?
Yeah, man, I'm up for anything.
All right. Just take me a minute here. to find my
Texas Christian
tongs.
says, need to get my puffer take up and running.
Yeah, you do.
It changed. Like, I'm so happy. So, Mountaintop, now that we have, this is the guy that helped literally facilitate me getting my dragon puffers in. Like, I still to this day love the fact that I called the wet spot, dropped his name, like, oh, hang on, like, let me get my manager for you. Yes, I know who that is. I hope I guarantee you now the wet spot's gonna get like an influx of calls of like, so the Lord Puffers said I could get puffers from you guys.
All right.
So I don't know if you can see the chat, but Blake has been making me laugh tonight. Could you imagine being born and you're already on the lookout to murder other fish? That is the description of what a polistrous puffer juvenile is.
Oh yeah, this is. You'll remember where you were tonight.
This is the day.
Yeah, if you have an affinity for earthworms, probably don't want to watch this.
Do we need to give a what is it? The warning. What avert your eyes, children.
Yeah, it's gonna be good times for sure.
That's right. I'm wearing my Fluval shirt that says "Fish love bugs." I don't know if worms count as bugs, but
All right. See if we're hungry.
look at that beautiful subwasser tang in there. Oh, I see them.
Thinking about it.
This is like somebody start playing Jaws theme music.
They've already eaten like 30 today, so it's part of the.
Jeez. But just to see the pack mentality of them.
There you go.
It's fascinating. Adam, I should go do a wardrobe change. I still have a couple of the Houston Manzanita shirts. I've got them. I should go do a wardrobe change. Now that we officially, now that one of my sponsors is watching me, I should go do a wardrobe change.
Yeah, they might just be full. Yeah. One more. There you go. You see that one?
Yep. So I'll butcher the name. You know it better. Blake is asking what kind of puffer again?
So it's like a POW and then CF for colorform palustris, something like that. And I believe we haven't found anyone who's ever bred them besides me, so they might be the first captive born of this species.
That's a pretty cool thing to know. Like, no, have this on stream right now. Is
All right.
Now that I put the dragon puffer video out, I've had quite a few people actually tell me that they've have bred dragon puffer. So I have some hope that I can do it myself. But I guess they've laid eggs. They say they lay eggs all the time, but no one's ever told me they've successfully raised them out yet.
All right. I guess they're full. Turns out it takes like 40 a day, and they become full. So.
Yes. What's what temp do they do best at? They're asking. Do you have a kind of a temp you tend to keep them at?
So we are 76 to 77 on an ink bird.
Nope. I'm breaking things. Ah!
What happened? That's just me now, right?
It should be just you.
Yeah, so
I start
it's about
touching buttons, I
76
break things.
degrees for these guys.
I think what's mine at right now? 70. Mine are about 78. I know mine are. I actually haven't fed him yet, so I fed some mealworms last night. I found some mealworms, and at first they weren't too sure about it until the first one started munching on it, and then they all came out and started munching on the mealworms.
There we go. Can you see this guy right here?
Is that one of your is that one of the panda loaches?
Yeah. Looks like they ate snails. The second one out of there. Who knew? So I can't see the chat if there are questions.
There was one. Let me find it again here. I think it was from Leo. But Adam, yes, that you're used to Massey. This shirt is extremely comfy. I do wear it occasionally, and it's actually one of my favorite shirts I have. How to cultivate blackworms? That's what Leo's asking. So I know we've had a few attempts at the blackworms now.
So what I did, you can overstock them into a tank. So that carpet, this one right here.
It's just so cool to see.
Isn't that crazy? So this is like a 26 by 18 by 12, just like a soup tank or whatever. And the substrate is that black blasting sand. And somewhere in there is dwarf crayfish, which I'm trying to polyculture with them.
Somebody asked me about, I think I missed that question way back in like 3 hours ago. Somebody asked me about black diamond blasting sand, and I think it's a great substrate. I think there's nothing wrong with it if you wash it enough.
My understanding is you suck them up and break them up, and each piece becomes another blackworm.
Okay, that's absolutely like disgusting, but fascinating at the same time.
Well, it's a worm thing, I guess. I don't know.
That's fair. And then how big is the tank that you're breeding the puffers in right now?
So they're in a 75 and started with 6, ended up having 2 males, and they've self-selected down to 2 females and a male in the 75.
So far, I still have all 6 of my dragons in the 40. So I'm feeling good about that. But there's the smallest dragon I have is definitely, he's looking a little worse for the wear some days. Like every now and then I see him, he's definitely still the runt of the litter.
Yeah, like these guys, the Palistris are pretty feisty for sure. You can see they all have scars and little chunks of their tail missing. Not really. Oh, look at that.
He's eating. He knows it's New Year's Eve. Watch
Right?
this.
It's like a crocodile roll.
That is so cool. Like, but now that you say that's exactly what it is. It's like a death roll in the water.
Yeah, when they get super hungry, they all grab it, and they'll just take different sections of it.
I'm honestly surprised that the chat's not just like blowing up with questions for you. I bet you everyone's so starstruck right now of like the man, the myth, the legend, like Blake's chant worked.
Yeah, there you go. And then they just get these giant food bellies, and they'll be ready to eat in another hour or two.
How many times would you say you I'm gonna selectively word it on have to feed them to keep the aggression down.
I'm pretty sure they're just aggressive to begin with.
Okay.
But I'd say with all the puffers, the bigger the food, the more likely they're gonna sort of Lady and the Tramp down a worm into each other, and then they'll get scars on their faces and stuff. But just based on my experience, that's really what most of these scars are, is them just feeding.
Sean says his breeder mind is going, but he's just enjoying the show. Me too, my friend. Me too. Trust me, ever since I went and toured Matt's fish room when I was in Utah. And I mean, ever since then, I had the workings in my head of I wanted to try and breed puffers. And it took me this long to do it, but now I'm working on it.
So the eye spot, sort of the red's going away on some of these guys. Oh. So the eye spot goes away, and there's no yellow or red when they're adults. So it seems like the black just sort of closes in on it.
Interesting. How old did you? Because I know you were keeping a fairly well tracked of how old these ones were.
I think we're like maybe 68 days now, something like that. This is October 24th is when they hatched.
That's commitment right there. I want to call him Mr. Houston Manzanita, but like Adam G's a good name too. Like Adam's a good dude. That's probably one of the best things I've moved into Texas. I've got to meet Adam in person. He's asking, were they bred in hard water? So what's kind of your water parameters you've had these guys bred in?
So my pH is 7.0 up here, and it's like 300 TDS, give or take.
I guess we talked about it in the tour, but will you remind people where do you live? You're in Colorado, but like I think you need to give people kind of the general idea of what you're working with.
So we are about an hour up the mountain from Colorado Springs, and we're at 9,100 feet, give or take, or about 9,137. So the oxygen content's a little lower up here, for sure.
He reminded me of that when I was leaving Utah. He reminded me of that. Like, hey, just so you know, you may have a hard time breathing up here.
And I did get my Rapashi from Houston Manzanita, and all these fish are crushing it.
No, Adam's been a good guy to work with. Very happy to have his support here and all that. But water here in Houston is much higher in pH and TDS. How'd that work for you, Trent? So I guess now is a perfect time to kind of let my secret out of the bag. I've been wanted to see how my fish would react to it and everything. When we moved into this house, we had a water softener, and then also with the water softener, a filtration unit actually hooked up to the whole house filtration. And it's a very, very specialized water softener and filtration that like wasn't even related to anything fish keeping, but has turned out to be like one of the best things of fish keeping. My pH now out of my tap is at about 6.8. My TDS is down to about 150. And I have to now kind of buffer my KH and GH. So I'm kind of not in hard water parameters right now, to be honest with y'all. My whole home filtration has drastically changed my water parameters. It's been is that the Limia Perugia?
No, this is the Highland swordtail.
Swordtail. Oh my gosh, I didn't see the sword at first.
All right. Let's try those. See how it goes.
Mr. Manzanita.
I have real good success with the live bears up here.
Mr. Manzina says he has some Repashy left over if you need some.
Oh, I will eventually, for sure.
What's your go-to Repashy food for your fish room?
I like to mix them, and I actually tried for the puffers. I even got them to do the grub pie, and I tried mixing in some freeze-dried tube effects, but didn't quite work out. But it fed the cherry shrimp that they ate.
Nice.
I think it was yesterday. They took out 60 cherry shrimp in like 35 seconds.
This was your juveniles, right?
Yeah.
It's so would like now having like honestly, this is making me nervous now with my dragons breed. If I have like a group of even just 10 dragon juveniles, I got to raise up. What would you say? Because I'm going to say, hopefully somebody watching this goes, I want to breed puffers now. What would your advice be to them? Would it be stock up on live foods now? Would it be get your earthworms culturing? Would it be wear chainmail gloves when you're working in the tank so you don't lose a finger?
They'll pretty much eat anything that moves, I've noticed. But I think white worms, live brine. So for these guys, they don't need to eat before day 3. And then day 3 to day 7's live baby brine. Probably 7 to 14, you could do white worms or tube effects worms, preferably live. And then after day like 14, you could keep doing white worms and maybe try black worms and then cherry shrimp and stuff like that. The bigger the food, the better for these guys, it seems.
That is extreme. Like, we need to get you to write. Well, you kind of have. So I will say, if y'all are following Dan's Fish, the Dan's Fish newsletter, our Mountaintop Puffer Keepers actually wrote a article for Dan's Fish on the hairy puffer. Was it the hairy puffer? Or was it
that was the hairy puffer, which I haven't yet done. I haven't gotten fry from them yet, but I wrote that for Dan's Fish, and then for these ones, I submitted an article to the Colorado Aquarium Society to get the Breeders' Award certificate. So these are like, I guess, 35 points or something like that.
I mean, they should just hand you the plaque that says like Master Breeder just for those.
I just want a little fish bling to hang in the fish room here.
That's something I really want to do here. I need to really try and get more involved in the club down here because I agree. I kind of want to do the same. I've now bred species I've never bred before, and I would like to do something with that. So yeah, if you guys are looking for a good read, his hairy puffer article was very, very interesting and very insightful to see that.
Yeah, there's somebody who's actually bred the hairy puffer recently on that aquarium co-op forum. I've been sort of chatting with them.
I was going to say,
sharing some knowledge.
You need to take down his post and be like, "No fool, this is my room." I need to be more active on that forum. I have a hard time finding the time to get on there.
Yeah, there's probably like 300 eggs in that cave for the Calistris.
Cool. So how many would you say, we'll say estimated 300 eggs. How many, let's say living fry do you expect to get out of 300 eggs?
I'll probably pull them the same way I did before with the airline with some tongs and suck them up from the floor of the cave when they get real dark, like a week or so. And the last time I pulled 21 and I ended up with 12 fry. And after their first week, they all made it. So probably lost like 2 or 3 initially.
Well, there's some. I mean, anybody's looking to do some breeding, like, there's some insightful knowledge of how to. Did you have you experienced leaving eggs with the male to guard and raise up in the tank? Did that come to fruition?
I did. I found one on sort of a leaf, but they're real small, and I've never seen any juveniles or anything. So here's a female. She's not very happy to see everybody. Looks like.
No, she's not. That was wild.
Yeah. But
I want to say,
if you look,
collaboration. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah. So if you look, the females on this side of the tank, and the male's cave is right here. There's the male. So the male has basically got that whole side of the tank. He won't let the females over there unless he wants them to be over there, basically.
The fish hierarchy is.
Yeah, he runs the tank for sure. So when I tried pulling all the eggs on one spawn before he had fertile eggs, I think he got real angry, and we ended up with a dead puffer. So, and I had one female die probably from that, and I've had another one die just after spawning, or two of them died after spawning. So I'm not really sure if that's something with the species or not. Like salmon or whatever, how they die after spawning.
Collaboration of Curiosity says Happy New Year. Well, Happy New Year yourself. Thanks for joining the stream. Casper Aquatics, it's good to see you. Happy New Year, good sir. Adam, I'm working on breeding some plecos, so I have some albino bushy nose that are being extremely stubborn, but then I also have some L184 brilliant bristlenose I'm growing out. They should be spawning soon. And I have my Wobbin Muster juveniles I purchased that I'm growing out to breed. And then in Fish Ranch 2.0, I definitely want to get some other species in. But so as going back on some chat, if you still got a few minutes,
yep.
What's the fish you would like to get for 2022? What kind of what's your, because you've got some wild fish in your possession, but is there that next oddball you're looking for?
I did. I put out some feelers. So I got some people looking for the striped red-eye puffer, which I think is probably the coolest looking one. But I think it might be one of the rarer ones. And I need 2 more hairy puffers because I'm going to try to sort of shake up the dynamic with the 3 that I have and see if that'll get me some eggs.
So TJ, it's not a silly question, because this is actually something me and Mountaintop have, I would say, discussed on length. Kind of is he's asking, does elevation create any unique challenges? With that 9,100 foot elevation, do you have any unique challenges?
So I think it definitely helps me sort of set off breeding in adult fish, especially wild caughts, which I think has something to do with just the atmospheric pressure. Because I've bred all kinds of stuff right when it first hits the fish room from wherever I get it, which is always lower altitude, So I don't think it hurts. I've definitely, I've never been able to really get any kind of live bearers to thrive up here, except for a little bit of the Variatus platy. So I think that might have something to do with the altitude too, which I have no idea why it would, but I think it does. That's why I tried these Highland swords, because they're sort of a higher altitude live bearer. I thought maybe that might help me get some live bearers going a little bit better.
See, that's such a unique insight of, because somebody actually asked me on my Christmas live stream, do I buy fish, in relative relation to my water, but never have I even considered buying fish in relation to the altitude of my fish room. That's such a unique insight.
Right. And I think they adjust pretty well too. We lost power for 11 hours with that windstorm in Colorado a couple weeks ago. And I have all the sensors sort of in the tank, so I can go back and check the temperature sensors and see how the temperature dropped in which tank as compared to the air temperature above that tank. Because they have both of those in the fish room. So we lost 7 degrees in water temperature across all the tanks and 9 degrees in air temperature in the fish room. There definitely was more breeding after that drop. So I feel like the difference in water parameters probably helps if you're trying to breed new fish.
Is there a it is more kind of my fun getting to ask questions again, because I enjoy talking with you. Is there a fish outside of the puffers, because that was a monumental success and accomplishment? Was there another fish from this last year that you would say was a big accomplishment for you?
So the first ones was the dwarf Regrani pike. That
I
was
would say so.
January. So that was pretty cool. That was it was like Christmas of last year when that happened, and that was like, I don't know, 300 fry. Just came down here one day and there they were. And that's probably the biggest breeding accomplishment up to that point. And then I just kind of caught the bug.
So Adam, so I haven't. So the other day, so Adam's saying I need to get a generator. Living here in Houston, about 2 weeks ago, me and my boss actually stopped into a hardware store. We needed to pick up a tool for a job we were doing, and they had generators there. And he looked at me and goes, "Do you have a generator?" I'm like, "No, we just moved here." He goes, "Merry Christmas." He went and got an employee, and they loaded up a generator in my truck. And so my boss actually bought us a generator for Christmas. Just kind of hands down, no questions asked, Merry Christmas. So I work with a very good guy. But that's perfect timing, because TJ is saying, can we see what else Mountaintop has in the fish room?
There we go.
That's
So
beautiful.
Pretty
fish.
sure that male's holding some eggs right there.
That's a beautiful fish.
So that's a betta and tuna. So that's a mouth brooding wild betta. And these guys I've been working on since probably 2018. So that's it's a LDA01 or I think it's the L169 or 129 pleco. I got 6 of them in here.
Is that the Alniker, the tiger Alnikers, whatever they are?
Yeah, it's like a Panacolis or something like that, and it's a tiger. I believe it's just a tiger of those. So, no idea how many we have in here, honestly. That's their 5th tank, I think. And here is dwarf Orinoco pike. That's the male.
So pretty.
And of course the sturvey. Get those zipping around. It's sort of the menagerie tank at the moment. So anything you put with a puffer stays with a puffer.
You guys are giving me, like, here's the problem is I want to make merch, but all my merch is going to be quotes from every single one of you guys. I'm like, well, you put the puffer stays with the puffer. Like, I'm going to have to give all of you royalties now.
They still. Here is. You can get these guys. So some of those fry of the that oscillated crib. See if we can get these guys. Just gonna move the puffer cam there. You see him in there, sort of
Mm-hmm.
hanging out there. Nice. I'm pretty sure they have eggs too. I'm not sure if you'll see it on this, but so sort of under that wood there, they cleared it off. You
Okay.
can't see it or not. Kind of, sort of. Yeah. Blackworms in all these tanks too. They just sort of live in there now.
Well, Blake is saying the lesson from the Puffer Lord is that you can cut the power off to your home for a while and fish will breed. It's a win-win. Save money on your power and enjoy the breeding.
Right. Yeah, the only one I covered with the like the foil was the fry tank for the puffer fry. But they were fine too.
Well, I will say I appreciate you joining panel, sharing all this with us. I need to step away to go put my kid to bed. I want to go make sure I go tell her good night. So I will leave it up to you, good sir. Would you like to run the show for a moment, or would you like to step out and we'll take another intermission here?
I'll probably step out too. Miss Mountaintop has requested my presence. So.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Mountaintop, for sharing your presence with us tonight. I really appreciate this. You've been a great friend to me and my family, and just this is awesome to have you come on here and share this with us. So thank you. I really do appreciate your time. So hopefully I know the chat definitely and everyone's watching here definitely enjoyed having you on here as well. So
yeah, glad to share it.
Thank you. So yeah, well, I got to step out and put my kid to bed. So probably 5-10 minutes. We'll take an intermission. It'll give me a chance to use the restroom again and get some more drinks. But we'll be back here shortly.
See you guys in the chat.
Thanks, Mountaintop.
Yep.
All right, we're back. Sorry, everybody. But Shazam! Wardrobe change. Get out of the way, microphone. Nobody cares about you. Look at this beautiful shirt. Beautiful shirt, but I'm not the best to be modeling it. But yes, felt like it was appropriate. Wardrobe change. Houston Manzanita. Code Wel-Don 20. Get you 20% off your entire order. Entire website. Houston Manzanita is a phenomenal individual. Oh, that's my old. Look at that. Sorry, that's like my Coke from like 4 days ago. Ugh, that was horrible. I'm just too lazy to go dump it out. It really was bad. I probably just poisoned myself. But no, Houston Manzanita has his is like, I love the logo of I'll allow it, Blake. It's family friendly. It's friendly. You're good, dude. But the Manzanita wood coming up, then with the shadow outline of all the fish going through it. Yes. Houston Manzanita. You know what? Let's do some shopping. So I definitely, having been one that has ordered from Houston Manzanita, and then having been one that has now personally met Adam and like shopped his location, he's great. So I found Adam when I first did my first 75-gallon tank. I was just learning about wood and what I wanted to do. And I remember I Googled where to buy. I think I did like where to buy aquarium driftwood. Or I even think I may have even Googled like where to buy Manzanita wood because I heard about it. He was the first one that came up, and I felt he had reasonable prices and good shipping. And then when it arrived, like I could not believe the packaging. Like packaging was excellent. The whole experience was just excellent. Let's do some crazy puffer website. But do some shopping. Come on. Houston Manzanita. There we go. All right. So hopefully y'all can hear me. Hopefully we're doing well there. Cool. So let's do some swag, shall we? Got your t-shirts, hoodies. You can rock a V-neck if you want to. And I will say too, like these are not cheap shirts in the way of $20, like reasonable. But what I'm saying, like, is the material, like he did not skim out on like the material of the shirt. Like I've had this for a while now. It's been washed. And what I'm impressed by is the logo has not faded off. So quality stuff there. But let's go do some wood catalog, shall we? And he just said, what is it? 100-piece Ghostwood shipment just uploaded. 100-piece Manzanita order going up. So if you guys are looking for some Ghostwood or some Manzanita, by all means, like buy, right? Because if you remember, I did that big unboxing. Unfortunately, like I'm still kind of bummed that I never really used the Ghostwood I bought from him to full extent. But even what I like too, though, is you all know my past. I don't know if I would technically be considered a first responder, but it's still, he includes frontline workers. So he goes beyond first responders, frontline workers, military, all that. You get 15% off already store-wide. I appreciate that Adam gives back to those who've served for us. I really do appreciate it. But you need to buy a white beater Houston Manzanita shirt. Does he have it? Let's go see if he has it. Because like I would much rather rock a Houston Manzanita tank top than what I have on. But if you need see, hoodies are my office attire. We need to get Mountaintop loaded up with one of these hoodies. That gray one's calling my name, actually. That looks good. All right. But guys, if you're looking for like some solid wood pieces, not just solid because they're wood, puns. Ghostwood has one of the most beautiful textures to a wood I've ever seen. My Chircana Jewels actually just spawned on Ghostwood right now. So I was like, I honestly selected out some Ghostwood and went out to his shop. And his story too of he was frustrated in looking for aquascaping supplies. They were all expensive in shops. They didn't have what he wanted. It led him to really wanting to find a way to make it more affordable for individuals to get into this. Man, like 40 to 48 inch Ghostwood. Oh, it looks so good. It would look so good on there. It would look so good on there. I mean, because that's what I wanted to do. Like, that's what I purchased. Like, when I had my 220, my acrylic one, was going to set that up again. That odd transition. Adam had to cut down the Ghostwood pieces I bought to ship out to me. It's like he's serious. Like he is so organized too. Like I think I actually like broke him when I went shopping because I picked a piece of wood out that didn't have a tag on it. But he is so well organized, so put together. I mean, and then you get into and the thing too is he individually tags every piece of wood that comes through. Like it's not a grab bag of, hey, I want to order some manzanita wood. I hope I get something I'm going to like. No. You literally get to shop the catalog. And a great example of like, I think that's a dope piece of wood. I like manzanita wood number 9. When I put this into add to cart and he ships it to me, I am going to literally get that piece of wood that I picked out. That's what I like so much about like shopping with him is I've ordered from other places, kind of checking them out, and it was like I opened the box, like, what is this? Like your site said, this size, and it's minuscule. Adam does not lie, does not dick around. Okay. Adam's a lie. I can be careful what I'm going to say, but he's really, really good at what he does. And what you may not know too is like this is his side hustle. So he loves what he does so much. He made it his side hustle, and I love it. All you have to do is push buy now, and you too can enjoy that in your tank. With a little bit of luck and a lot of Houston manzanita, you too can look like that. I have some wood floating around in the fish room and stuff from manzanita. So he does an excellent job. But then I've also I've even purchased like rock from him. He was my first time that I ever actually ordered in stone, like rock. That was fun. That was definitely a fun time too there. Like, but he'll help you. Like I already see people in the chat asking him like, what would go well in this? What would go well in this? And so he'll help you basically design your tank to a point, right? I mean, he's one-man show. He's running this. But like the fact that he manually catalogs everything shows you the dedication he's put into this business. Like, so if nothing else, that should show you that he cares about his customers because he wants to ship you what you actually want there. So he says, what was it? Zebra boulder? Where's this zebra boulder? Like he's got wood I haven't even heard about. Let's go in the stone catalog. Ooh, is it this stuff? The new Zebra River stone? That is wild. Okay, that's super cool. That is super cool. Dragonstone is pH neutral. Let's go check out some Dragonstone. There you go. 5 pounds for $17. That's actually good. That's actually a good price. It's actually a really good price. The blue shirts do look great with any of these. His logo too. These are definitely solid. Let's go find the blue one. There you go. Okay, I appreciate this though. I really appreciate that you have this going on here. I don't know if y'all can hear the fireworks or not, but man, it's gonna. So the only reason I took a little longer on the break is we went downstairs and found out that one of our dogs peed all over the floor. So the dogs are not doing great with the fireworks tonight. But then he literally has like all of the Rapashi food. So if you need some Rapashi, definitely check out Adam. I mean, anybody right now has, he's doing his best to keep things in stock. Like that's definitely something that Adam definitely wants to do. He wants to have things in stock. But if you're looking to try some Rapashi food, check out Adam. And they say with that Wel-Don 20 code, you get 20% off as well. One, that is a huge discount in my opinion. That's a big discount he's giving you there. And hopefully I never want people to abuse it because that is such a massive thing to give to our community for supporting us, for 20% off. And you can go in and pick up some awesome Rapashi food, go pick up some awesome aquascaping materials and make something really unique out of it. So Adam has done a very good job at providing this. He says the red pagoda stone. Right there. Oh, yeah, I think the shelf rock stuff. Someone way more creative than me could do some incredible aquascape with this. Look at that. That's actually really cool. See, some days I wish I was more adapt to doing stuff like this because I bought wood from Adam. Like, oh, I need some of my Pleco tanks. Like, oh, I need some of my Turkana Jewel tank. Like, I just wish I could give the true potential because Adam he's sent some wood out to me, free of charge and stuff to sponsor the channel to play with. And we've done that in the last fish room. And I definitely need to film more in the actual fish room to show you guys. Because I was so happy when the Turkana spawned on the Ghostwood. That was super cool to see that. So I say Adam, yeah, he's got a fantastic. I like that his website's easy to navigate. It's so simple to get around because if you want to get into, like, if you want Manzana, like, you can go find Manzana, like, you can go shop Manzana. And he also has the aquarium showcase. So these are customer tanks. Like, you can see what you have there on potential, like what he's done for customers, like what people have bought. Like that Ghost one in that discus tank, that is awesome. But this river tank, I want to showcase this too. He has done, this was a tank that Adam set up actually. It's a 50-gallon lowboy in a really, really neat river aquascape. That's something Adam did. So you can see some stonework here. So some very unique. There's actually, I think that's one of is that a Fluval tank? No, that's one of those little 5-gallon tanks. Very unique structure there. See some of the larger ones here. Check out those geos. Man. See, I'm oogling over the fish, but terrarium even. So I mean, it's all hardscape. Like these are customers' tanks. I mean, to show like he deals with people around the world, and to showcase, like I think it's really neat that he gives his customers an opportunity. No way! Hey, I know that one. I forgot that was on here. That was That was my old nano tank in the old fish room. I was actually really proud of that tank. Like, for how small it was, I put a lot of time into that one. That's cool. Thanks, man. I'm glad that's still on there. Definitely need to do more justice for you. So, guys, if you are looking for some hardwood, rock, something like, just check out Houston Manzanita. Like, I know there's other companies out there, but you're not going to find the better company. And he's priced competitively. But the number one thing, like, when I find a company, let's talk about, I guess, why I am so glad that Adam works with us as a YouTube channel. This kind of thing is, it's when I find a product I like, for me to be able to say, yes, I bought it from this company. You take my experience and then expect to have a similar experience, right? So if I say, I bought it from this company, I had a really good experience, I'm giving you that expectation. When it comes to Adam, though, it's just, that's just it. Like, there is nothing less than great customer service with him. That's just who he is. He turned a passion into a business. And when I got to meet him, it was so, like, it was really cool to meet him. Like, you have supported me for so long on YouTube. We've talked, but now I get to shake your hand, say thank you. So I am grateful that he is supporting us on the basis of, I feel 100% confident I can say, go shop Houston Manzanita and you are going to have an absolute great experience. You're going to get your product quickly. You're going to get, like, he packages it in a way of, he tapes like the wood to the box. When it's shipped to you, you don't get a pile of pieces. You actually get what you ordered. So he is definitely, a solid individual to work with. But then it also breaks down to, he's just good people. Like, Adam is just good people. And that's definitely who we want to associate ourselves with. And, we really I want to build the Wel-Don Tanks community with, is just good people. And that's who Adam is. Adam is good people. I definitely need to, this spot right here is a little bare, Adam. I feel like we need to get like a Houston Manzanita banner right there. That's what I need to do. I definitely need to get something up on that wall. Yep, that's what we need to do. That's a little bare right there. We need us a Houston Manzanita banner right there. I'm going to talk to the wife. I bet she can make me one. Trying to do a Hardscape Cribs episode. I don't know what that is, but I'm in. I'm in. It sounds like fun. 9 o'clock. We got 3 hours to go until we're in the future, because we get to catch up to other Australians. But I'm glad that, like, this is cool too, that Adam came in the stream. He's hanging out here with us. Like, this is who he is. Like, he's just willing to come talk to his customers, right? So he's definitely a good guy. Let's see here. I'm now just kind of seeing. Now just kind of catching up on chat, kind of see what's going on there. But that's cool. Like, I'm glad to see you guys are able to talk with him in chat, and get that in there and seeing that. But yeah, Adam, I would love to do any filming with you, any creative process that I can help you with. Would absolutely love to. But yeah, Blake, me and Blake practically made the opposite switch. I came to Texas from the West, and he left to the West from Texas, but he was that's the good news there, though, Blake, is that Adam still ships to you. So, but TJ, holy, if this was not a family-friendly stream, there would be different words coming out of my mouth. But the number one thing I'm going to say, though, is thank you. You come to me and say, thanks for the best New Year's Eve countdown I've seen. Thank you for making this the best countdown. And you didn't even have to donate to that, but like the fact that you feel that I've given you enough value out of this to donate, thank you. Thank you so much. I know you've been, I think you're a fairly-ish, I'm going to say fairly-ish recent subscriber, I think. But either way, I appreciate you being here. You've been a lot of fun to have in the chat. I would say you've been a great addition to the Wel-Don Tanks community, because that's what people are. Anybody who watches the channel and participates, I'm going to say participates, but I know we have individuals who are going to watch this on the replay. you're part of the Wel-Don Tanks community, and that's what it is. Like, that's what it is. And TJ, I can't thank you enough for that generosity and that help. Like, y'all don't know what you do for me on when I approached my wife. It's like, hey, I want to do a 12-hour live stream. She's like, you're crazy. I know. But she even says, like, if this, this will better, like, we have goals and aspirations we want to do with fish and YouTube. And that's like, Adam has played a role in that. Like, all of you, like, you have played a role in, like, anybody who watches the channel, like, you're all playing a role in that. So TJ, I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. I glanced up back in the chat and says, Laura says, I need some more manzanita. Absolutely need some more manzanita. And Blake, Blake, like, we need to, like, I need to send you, we have the puffer facilitator. I need to send Blake like a mug that says Wel-Don Tanks member facilitator. Blake, I can't thank you enough for always, pushing that membership. So yes, we do have, I need to get a video filmed for it. I don't take my memberships lightly. I was very, awe-inspired, shocked when YouTube gave me memberships, but it's people like yourselves that memberships are fun, and I want to make sure y'all get the most value out of it. So that's why I have it set up on 2 different pay rates. We have the $1 a month, and we have the $5 a month. And I don't from channel. I'm actually a member of our own channel here, just to make sure I get notifications and everything. But I'll say channel that I'm a member of. The $5 I donate a month has given me more value than a lot of things. So whether, and I'm going to take a little bit of that. I'm going to say here, it's, if you're willing to donate $20 to me on a super chat, which again, I am always like, I really wish y'all could see what goes through my brain when that pops up on the screen, because it's honestly one of those moments like, okay, like all the little minis in my head, like, keep it together, like, keep it together. Don't panic. Like, okay, Tourette's, calm down, Tourette's, not now, Tourette's, like, don't do it. Don't do it, Tourette's. Damn it, Tourette's. It's one of those things of like, I really wish I could express. One, y'all could be doing anything else tonight, but you're hanging out with me. Then you donate to me. Then we get Adam in the chat. When we have people that were willing to come up on a panel, share their experiences, is amazing to me. So where I was going with this is, if you're willing to donate on a super chat, which I'm like, it's hard saying this because I don't want to say like, hey, give me money. No. Consider becoming a member. That would have been 4 months of a membership, maybe like 3.5 with YouTube rates, but I want to make sure you get the most value out of whatever you choose to do with this channel. So you say you found me through Rico's interview. I'm so glad I got to do that interview with Rico. It was such a good time. And I'm glad that you followed up with there of love being part of this community. That's what I want. That's why I was excited to do this stream tonight, is I really wanted to give that community aspect, and I wanted that to be there. And so if you enjoy being the community of this is very difficult for me to say, because it's consider becoming a member. I don't know. I feel like I'm like ringing a bell. Give me your money. Give me. No. Y'all are too good to me. So let's get off the soapbox. Let's do something fun. I had a really good time. Definitely shopping at Mancini's website. It was like, Adam's a good dude. Man, they're lighting off some freaking fireworks down here. It's going to be a long night. Thank God I don't have to work tomorrow. All right, Blake. What else did you say we should shop? We shopped Houston Manzanita. What else did you say we should stop? I know it was Houston. Was you say Houston Manzanita, Aquarium Co-op, and then Aquabid? I mean, y'all know Aquarium Co-op. You know what's sad though? Let's dive into Aquabid. Aquabid is empty, like scarily empty. I actually went shopping the other night. Well, I'm gonna say window shopping. So one thing this is precious about Aquabid, it's so outdated, but I love it. So normally on these $1 auctions, normally this Pleco section is his whole page. And they're all well over $1, but it's, oh, there you go. Is Sean still on here? Sean, I found something for you. Trio of multis. There you go. But like, they're just, Aquabid's just dead. Dan's Fish. Oh, Cancer Train. Good to see you, man. You know what, Sean? That's a really good point I didn't think about. I guess the clubs have opened back up. So yeah, Aquabid would be empty because everyone was on Aquabid. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like it's one good thing that COVID did was Aquabid was rocking. I mean, Aquabid's just dead. Like I was actually on here looking for like German blue rams. You can see my search bar. There's nothing on here. So I checked out black rams. Well, there's a few on here. 2 pairs of black rams for $100. I mean, that actually looks like a black ram. That's a decent black ram. Black rams and long fin albino bristlenose, huh? What is this one? 1 pair of black rams and 6 long fin albino bristlenose. 1.5 inch, including tail. That's a tiny fish. Good Lord. I would do that. Maybe. This one spent $100. I mean, with all the super chats y'all just sent me, maybe I could do some Aquabid shopping. Is Coral Bandit shipping again? I've heard of him, and I know he. Can I search for him? I know he had some really good rams on here before, but. Oh, you must know that seller I just found there. Please do, Sean. Yeah, if you saw something I don't know about it, please send me a message. You can send me one on Instagram, email me, whatever you want to do. So I have been hesitant on purchasing black rams from Aquabid, but we got here. Here you go, Leo. Let's go check out some plecos for you. Orange zebra autos. Oh, see, Dan's Fish is all over this one. Leopard cactus pleco. Oh, I still have mine. He's in this tank right here. So I think the Geos are wanting to breed again. Yeah. Black ram, a German blue whose identity has been concealed to protect the innocent. You decide. 2 hours away. We'll be visiting soon. We know how they go. We actually went out and visited some new fish stores the other day. It was fun. Definitely fun. We found some interesting ones. But I still Cinco Ranch Aquariums. If y'all are in the area, Cinco Ranch Aquariums, I love them. Oh yeah, those guys want to breed again. I need to get the fry. So these, like you can all see this here. The specimen container now has wigglers in it, so I need to get them moved to a breeder box, get the slate put back down in there. But I think they're already starting to breed behind the terracotta pot right there in the substrate. So. We'll see. I'm going to have a lot of Geos on my hands here shortly. So if anybody's looking for some Balzani Geophagus, like I still really want to work with the leopard cactus pleco. Like I really want to get a group there and do all that one there. Dude, we do road trips. I'll go on some road trips. That's what I mean. Like y'all are just too good of people. Adam, you have already supported me so much, my friend, and I truly, truly hope I can give back to the community in 2022, even just a fraction of what you have for us. Happy New Year, my friend. Adam, thank you so much for your $25 super chat. You have done so much for me already. Can Adam, with your consent, can I turn your $25 super chat into a $25 gift card to your shop? I mean, I don't want to. I'm asking consent to be polite because you are donating to me and my cause, which I greatly appreciate. But if I may, I would like to ask, can I turn that $25 into a gift card to Houston Manzanita that I can then give back to the community a little bit? Because that's very generous of you there. Very generous of you. But yes, Mountaintop does have a great Aquabit story. And what I've been, see, this is what's fun is like I get these messages and these insider informations. Adam, happy anniversary, man. You go celebrate. You have a good night. I appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. I do appreciate it a lot. Yeah, Aquabit. So Mountaintop sent a photo of his puffer juveniles to an Aquabit seller, and that's how he got his starter culture of tubifex worms and Daphnia. So like that's why it's fun to see how all that comes to be. Adam, you're all right, guys. So Adam just agreed. Jeez. Adam's gonna match up to my $25 to his $25. So a $50 gift card to Houston Manzanita. We'll give that away here. And I feel it's appropriate for those who are hanging out in the live stream right now. So let's do a giveaway here. How am I going to do this? Maybe my wife can help me. Jordan said she was coming in here in a minute. So maybe I'll have, as soon as Jordan gets in here, we'll do a giveaway. Adam, thank you, my friend. So we are going to give away we're going to give away a $50 gift card to Houston Manzanita tonight. And I will definitely, Adam, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I will make sure to email you over the info. So yeah, I'll email Adam, and then he'll send you probably a emailed gift card to the channel, or the channel. Jeez. His shop there. So guys, that's a huge, generous things there. So wish Adam a happy anniversary for his 10-year. That's awesome. And we'll do a giveaway here. Sean, thank you for that information. I greatly appreciate that. Because yes, I will say this much as I'm getting ready to cull my own fish. So thank you for that information. Yeah, it's warm. You could probably open. I don't know. I mean, we can open the door, let some air in here. Do you want this chair? Here, let me check. Seriously, we can just leave the door open for a minute. Yeah, Jordan's coming to join us, and she didn't realize how hot it was in here. It's getting warm in here. That's for sure. So you guys want to see one of the cutest things ever? So I don't know how well it's going to show up. But we have a camera in my daughter's room just to make sure, like, when she's asleep and all this other stuff and all that. But she was outgrowing her bed we had for her. So her crib breaks down to a day bed, and she was getting too big for it. She's like, we'd find her like kneeling out of her bed every night. So we had our old king size bed we moved down here with. We bought a new bed when we got here. So is she asleep? I think so. We gave Sophie our old king size bed. Yeah, we go get my rotating fan. So we have this little munchkin on a king size bed, and it's hilarious. She's cute as hell. She's a sweetheart. I did offer her the comfy chair. It's ish comfy. Like this was like the cheapest gaming chair I could get, but I wanted it because I had a high back, and then I had a lumbar support. But I'm sweaty. No, I was honestly just offering you this chair, so it is more comfy than that. Yes, Tucker's having a very rough night with all the fireworks.
Oh, can I unplug this?
What are you unplugging?
The light.
Yes. Did you plug it in? Did you It'll work now. I do it on like low. Well, we got both dogs in here with us now.
I thought about just locking them in the bedroom, but I figured Tucker would
Tuck,
try to
come lay down. Come lay down. Come lay down. Lay down, buddy. Lay down. Ta-da! So
Are you doing a giveaway?
Adam sent us a $25 super chat. And he's now, I asked if I could turn it into a gift card. And now he's matching it with $25. So we're going to do a $50 gift card giveaway. But I figured only appropriate for those who've been hanging out with us for almost 4.5 hours that they get the opportunity to win.
Yeah. Yep.
How do you want to give it away? Should we do like a question? First person to say it right in chat?
I don't know. Question didn't work this time.
because the members didn't want to do the giveaway.
That's true. We still need to send. Did you send the fish food out to Misfit?
You never messaged me, punk.
You don't have his stuff already?
Uh-uh.
That's where he's bought stuff on his board.
But how would you like to see the giveaway
Go lay down. Go lay down.
for the Houston Men's Need the gift card? I think I only think it's fair that those who are in the chat right now having access to it. I think
Yeah.
we've been going for 4.5 hours. I think it's fair for you guys to get a shot at it. The answer is shell dollars. It's always shell dollars.
I think we need to like advertise you more before you do a live stream.
Probably.
More people know because you don't really announce it until like right before you get on.
No, I had this one scheduled like 3 days ago. Always do a random number generator for those in chat. Yeah.
I say just do that.
How do I do that though? Like
Or you can like hit the scroll button
scroll.
really fast with your little scrolly thingy. And whatever your mouse lands on.
Well, but I needed somebody like actively in the chat. Like
Oh.
we have 13 people watching, and you're one of them. I need to figure out because I know there's ways to do this.
Honey, what's it in the chair? Dog, you're fine.
YouTube live comment picker. That's what I need.
Stop. You've been fine all night long. You haven't given a crap until now. Oh.
And-
I didn't mean to.
Okay.
Oh, come on. There you go. Because you're too princessy to sleep on the
All right.
floor.
I'm gonna try something here.
Oh, but
What?
how do you do number generator? Or can you put their names in?
I'm gonna try something. I think I have a way. I have a
You've
comment.
done one with names.
Yeah, so I say I have a comment picker.
Oh.
I need the video
Just lay
URL.
down. I'm not holding you. You're hot. I'm sorry, baby. Just lay down. You're fine. If you jump off, you're gonna go splits. Look at your face. One of our eyebrows are longer than the other.
It's not. I don't know if this doesn't let me work.
Huh?
Why will that work? The video has comments disabled? No, it doesn't. I'm literally in chat right now. Oh, because I'm probably live. Ugh.
Just do the number thing. Guess a number. 1 to How many people are there? 12?
All right, let's. So I
10? One to
yeah,
10.
Sean has a good. I mean, I think BA said it too, but Sean. Some people have to say it the other. Like my wife will agree to this. Some people have to say it twice for it's going to click in my brain. So we'll do a random a random number generator, and we're going to share my screen so y'all can see what's going on. I want the spinny wheel. That I want that one. There we go. All right.
Up it to something bigger.
Yeah, who's in chat though? How many people got in chat?
And then
So there's 13 people watching. I think her phone's on, so I think it's one of them. So
only 12.
we'll do this. If you are in chat, so if you're watching the stream right now, pick a number between 1 and 100. Or is that going to be too hard to figure out who's closest?
1 to 20.
Cancer Train says, or Sean says
1
like
to
1 to
20.
30. 1 to 20. Okay. Pick a number between 1 and 20. So if you are in the chat right
And
now,
if you're the second person to guess that same number, guess again.
pick a number between 1 and 20. And if a duplicate comes through, you'll have to pick another number. So I know. I'm probably going to anger people on my giveaways, but oh well.
Well, how do you get angry about this? This is weird.
Because Rico Stan had angry
Okay.
people.
Mexicali guess a different number. Cancer Train guess 13.
Sorry, Mexicali. Cancer Train got 13 in first. So Mexicali, pick a different number. TJ, pick a different number.
13's popular.
It's not Friday the 13th, guys.
It kind of is if you look at the numbers.
We all picked 13. You did all pick 13. What are the odds of that? Probably 1 and 113. I defer.
Oh,
I'm going to assign you a number now, Mountaintop. Which one is it, Mexicali? 3 or 7? Or 11? Nope. Sean's 11. So 3 or 7. Why don't you assign us numbers? I don't know who's all in the chat. I mean, I guess. Should we do random numbers or assign numbers? I mean, I'd gladly assign people numbers if
yeah, we can't really assign all numbers because Mexicali hasn't really said anything until
No, he's 7. Well, he was in the chat a little earlier.
Oh,
a lot of people are kind of
it's just
hanging
you
out.
don't know exactly who's in chat because people have come and gone.
No
Because
negotiation.
now we have 15 people. You just went up, so some of those people might not know what's going on right now. If you're new to the chat, pick a number 1 to 20. If it's already been picked, pick again. We're doing a giveaway.
And it's not going to be perfect.
We need to write this down, don't we?
But I agree, Leo. Mountaintop's number 1 for the Puffer King.
Can I write on this?
Mexicali, you are 7. That's fine.
Okay. Tell me numbers.
Numbers or names?
Name the numbers. Starting at the top. Cancer
Leo.
Train was
No, Leo's 15. It's right here.
Leo 15. Okay.
Sean's 11. Blake is 3.
Wait, 13?
What? For who?
Sean?
Sean's 11.
Sorry.
Blake is 3. Cancer Train's 13. He got his in first. Mountaintops. You can do MTK. He got assigned 1 by Leo. Let's see. Mexicali is 7.
Okay.
7. BA is 4. But he says if he wins it, I get the gift card. It's non-negotiable. Oh, but I'm the one giving it away, so it is negotiable. You got Blake down. You got Mexicali down. Lindsay is 19. HG is 18. I guarantee HD's ears perked up when he heard giveaway. What? And he ships to Canada. So yeah, Manzanita ships worldwide too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's only 9 of you. The other, whatever of you don't want in.
Sorry, we're trying to get TJ's trying to get in. He was one of the 13s and he picked 11.
Okay.
Sorry, no, Sean's already 11.
Oh, pick again, TJ. Or I can just give you a number if you want.
TJ also sent us a super chat tonight.
Oh, that was very nice of him. He might get it back. Who else has been in the chat? I mean, Adam, but he's the one helping.
Is 17 taken?
No.
Okay, TJ, you're 17.
1, 2, 3.
So
4,
if you are
5,
if you're watching the stream
10.
and you want a chance to win a $50 gift card from
Yeah.
Houston Manzanita,
There's 5 more people that haven't said anything.
you can. Now's your chance to get a number in. We're writing the numbers down.
And if you guys win it and you don't, like, if you're in the stream and you're not commenting because you don't think you want it or need it, I would get it just in case you do need it in the future, or you can gift it to somebody. It is the holidays.
Keep it for yourself. Be a Scrooge.
Okay, 15.
He's already 15.
Yeah, I know. I was just reading his message. You may miss somebody?
Don't think so. No, because I started it right here with Ketchard. Because he said 1 to 12, but then
There might be some people that just have you in the background, or some people that are double streaming for you.
Oh, Leo better have all of his TVs turned on to me. Oh no, they're melting. These came
Yes,
up.
Blake, we have Pucker King as one.
These came up cold.
It's hot. It was hot in here.
It was hot as hell in here.
Well, that's got to be it. So might as well just go.
You have until I finish my Reese's Pieces to get your number in.
Is Laura still here?
She hasn't commented in a while.
Laura, are you still here?
She commented when Adam was on. Did you just stop? You dumb dog.
Should we just give her a number, or
Well,
because she might have just stepped away?
so I'm giving it a minute. But if you give her a number, you'd technically have to give everybody else a number that could potentially have
I'm
stepped
already
away.
going down all the list. She's the only one that has commented all night that hasn't given a number that I see.
As much as I like Laura, we do have to gotta keep it fair.
Okay.
Because even Blake is asking now.
Yeah.
But we're trying to keep it fair. Oh. So if anybody has an issue with it, I'll sick her on you.
Oh, gross, dude. Come on. Please don't put your face on me again.
Tucker, lay down. Just lay down.
What are you drawing?
Tucker, lay down.
Cancer dream. That one. Yeah, she's the other one. So. Alright.
Okay, we rolling? We're rolling. Let me get this back up. Let me get this up.
Oh.
There. We back? Jeez. We didn't roll. I promise we didn't roll it, but my mouse has side buttons. Rip. We're back. No. I have a gaming mouse that has side buttons every now and then I click it. So let me do this here.
What does that mean?
He's just troll. He's trolling Laura that her comments were earlier were not acceptable to be entered into the drawing. He's teasing. Okay. I get everything back up. I think we're good. All right. Okay.
Go lay down. Go lay down, Bubba.
We are rolling. So we have 1 to 20. How do I spin? Spin. Am I supposed to stop it? So close to Leo.
Oh, spin again until you get a number. I'd
Yeah,
spin
we're
again
gonna spin
until you
until we get
actually
it.
get somebody's number. Because it's 16. Because you either have to pick Leo or TJ because they're the closest.
Still on my list.
What?
Oh, Sean's trolling me. HG says, come on, 19. I thought we had him down as 18.
Make your comments.
He says, come on, 19. Where's HG coming though? HG, I got you down as 18. All right, here we go. The suspense. Did anybody pick 8? Like 8's my lucky number. Here, let's do this now. Remove choice. Can I do that with 16? No, I can do this. Here we go again. I'm going to spin till we get a winner. Spin till you win. Ooh, who picked 5? We had 5, don't we? Nobody picked 5?
No. We have a 4.
All right, here we go again. We picked 13. Cancer Train. There we go. Cancer Train. Winning yourself a $50 gift card to Houston Manzanita, my friend. Congratulations. You know, he's been, I would say that's fair. Cancer Train's been around for quite a while with us.
I
So
think everybody that's on the chat has been on for a while.
I would say if you're still like, if you can hang with me for 5 hours, like, yeah, you're OG. But congratulations, Catch Train. So if you'd like to,
This is hilarious.
took a few tries, but I got it. Yes, sir. So Catch Train, email me if you would be so kind. Put my email in chat, weldonaquatics@gmail.com. If you please email me with your shipping name, so first, last name, shipping address, all that good information, I will get that sent over to Adam.
That is true. It was funny that it was 13 because we had like 3 people pick 13 at the beginning.
Yeah,
You both suck.
everyone's like,
Sucks. That's like the lucky number, apparently.
everyone's like,
You all knew it, but you couldn't have it because Cancer Tree was faster at typing.
that's a dude that must have taken a typing class in school because they don't teach all of it now.
That's hilarious. I didn't even think about that.
Thank you, everybody.
Plus, it's the opposite of 31.
That is
It's
true.
the 31st.
That is true.
That's funny.
Should we do another giveaway?
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Tucker, you want to get given away?
Excuse you?
All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Maybe we'll do another giveaway later. I've been thinking about doing like another. I've been practicing my 10 key.
That is in there.
What, the aquarium co-op shirt?
Yeah, we have an aquarium co-op shirt.
I
It's
take
still in the
Tucker.
packaging.
Tucker is a dope dog. We finally got him. Jordan spent a couple hours of the day and shaved him down, and he is such a happier dog now. He was such a fluff ball, and he's just like he would sit there in the room at night just panting. So we got him shaved down, and he's such a happier dog.
Yeah.
But all right, we're not done. Like we're going. Like it's only 9:40 Central Standard Time. I'm streaming till midnight my time, so
Got 2 more hours.
share it out. Let's see if we can't. I think at one point we had 30 people watching. Let's see if we can't pull a bunch of drunk people back into the chat. I'm down for a Lead Wizard and Moloby giveaway.
On my way to pick him up. No, Leo, I would fight you.
It depends on the day. The other days you'd give them away.
Yeah, that's true. Pick a day that he
So-
drooled all over me and choose on something.
Well, we're halfway there. Ah, look who it is. Misfit's coming in to say hello. Misfit, apparently Jordan just said you won that members giveaway, but you haven't messaged us to claim it yet.
You just barely missed this new giveaway too.
Working graveyard shift tonight? Yeah, we're going till midnight tonight, Central Standard Time. It was supposed to be a 12-hour stream, but then just life happened and things got in the way, but here we are. But now, guys, we have Jordan. If you have not met my beautiful wife, Jordan's here hanging out with us tonight for a little bit. So this is your chance to ask her some questions. We can even, if she's okay with it, we can do a panel again. Like, I'm kind of down with what you guys want to do.
That's a panel.
Where I had people join the stream.
Hmm.
It'll be kind of hard because I have the sound will go through the headphones, so you won't be able to totally hear them. But
You can do a panel if you want. I don't have to be involved. This puffer's over here looking like he needs food.
I haven't fed them yet today. They probably do need some food.
Did you feed the babies? I didn't feed the
They're
babies.
spawning again.
Did you feed the babies? I didn't feed
No,
the
I
babies.
haven't fed the fisherman today at all. I haven't been down there at all.
Sorry, I didn't know I was supposed to today.
You weren't
Because
supposed to.
were-
No, it's fine. I didn't think about the fisherman. It's kind of a disaster. They're going to spawn again behind that terracotta pot. Their last batch just hatched up in that specimen container. They're breeding like freaking rabbits in there.
Anyway, we like each other. It's true love.
Oh, he's got two females with big one. I think he spawned both of them now. Oh, but Leo, I think you asked me like a long time ago when I was planning on breeding the bettas again. I'm sorry. Like, I just remembered that. Maybe the next week. I've been beefing
Are
the
those babies really gone?
yeah, they're gone. I've been beefing the female back up. So I think probably the next week, but I want to try and spawn them either in a bucket or a tub to where I can move the parents out, but then raise the fry a little bit in their own confined space, just to make sure we have that. So I think next week, but I can try and do I can go get some food for the puffers. We can try and feed them on stream.
What'd you do to your finger?
Pulling tape the other day.
You slice it?
No, it's a blood blister. I was ripping tape, and I finally realized, I'm like, oh my gosh, I got a blood blister from ripping tape. So I finally started using my teeth to rip tape.
You have a knife on your side. Why don't you just use that?
Because it's easier to hold it tight and just use my teeth and it's
Burn your teeth. Lindsay, yeah, he's in Canada, but he's still on your side. So your time zones still match up.
Connecticut.
Just lay down and snuggle with your body. Baby, that's it. Should do like a game or something to make this interesting.
I was gonna play Pokemon at some point.
Do something fun that other people can get involved in.
Like what?
I don't know.
I was honestly gonna go.
Play Hangman or something.
Hey, man. Maybe we'll go down the rabbit hole of random games. Here we go.
What?
I can go.
Feed the fish.
Yeah. Switch my camera on though. Come on now.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. Let me go. If you guys are good at that, I'll go grab some food for the puffers back here. Maybe we'll do some. I can use my phone and I'll take you around here. We'll do some stuff on that one there. Any update on the new house? What am I hearing myself? What would you say the update on the new house is? That's mute. Unmute you.
Nothing. We talked to the builders, and they haven't even started yet. So they said they probably wouldn't start till next month. So now we're back. We're to more of June or May or June.
So it's we're
disappointed.
The update is it's still going to be built. We're just now it's just a waiting game. So it's coming. It's just waiting.
We could go see if they have laid concrete this weekend.
We can drive out there. Yeah. No, we're not going out to. I don't think we're going out to Louisiana tomorrow, are we? I don't want to go do no polar plunge thing.
Oh yeah.
Well, let me go. Ouch. I'll go grab some mealworms. Maybe I'll turn on the fisherman lights too and we can go down there. So y'all can see how dirty my fisherman is.
We're going to Holly Beach to do a polar dip.
Damn it, he's actually like sitting down, but he's not going to now. Oh, I'll be right back. Do you want anything on downstairs?
No, okay. This is like weird. I don't know how he does this. Like sit here and do that and then this and have a microphone right in his face. That's still your seat.
I offered it to you.
I'm just sitting in it for a minute. I know. Ooh. Can I hit it or do you want to hit it?
You can hit it. I don't know if I would do it on this desk.
I wasn't going to. I was going to hang it on the chair.
That doesn't last very long.
What?
The mealworms.
Did they die?
Kind of. She's a more supportive spouse.
What?
She's not really into fish.
Oh. I'm supportive though. I know a lot more than some people do. Oh, I just sat on where I was going to sing this song.
Yes, you did. How do I spin it? I want to spin it. Honestly, thought I could use like the rear-facing camera on this thing. It's not letting me though. Done before.
I don't know. How many people have like?
Is there a bad echo? Hopefully, there's not a bad echo.
Can you not turn your sound off?
I hate this. Turn it off. Let me try this. Nope. Oh, I know what it is.
How many people can have spouses that are into fish keeping as well?
You need to. I guess they need to hear you. I honestly don't know why I can't use my rear-facing camera though. There we go.
Do I have a favorite fish? I do.
You do?
Do I?
Do you? I mean, I know you like. I think you like the buffers.
I like the puffers.
So it's a little bit cloudy right now.
I've had favorite.
Right.
I don't know if I have a favorite flavor.
You really liked. You really liked Sergeant.
So that's my favorite fish. We had a puffer named Sergeant that I liked. He passed. And we had a flower one that I really liked. But he was taken from us. I really
Current's too strong.
like kiwi and Milo.
So all the puffers we've had, you need to tell them, like, so Kiwi was our Fahaka puffer, Milo was our very very first puffer, the orange Abai puffer we had. Justin actually has that now. Oh, there's 2 puffers back there. Let's feed some of. So these, my puffers do eat these actually. They carnivore sticks from Ultra Fresh. So I've had best success when I pre-soak them and drop them in the tank. But so I just turned off the filter on the tank, letting the no current.
Really?
Okay, we're gonna do this way. You may need to come hold the camera for me.
TJ said that his wife, she supported him.
Hopefully we'll get the puffers running up here and grabbing some of this food. I'm gonna drop some more mealworms in though. Good. Want to come up and eat?
I won't. I'm very supporting her because she came in raw and expensive. So at first it did put a damper on the relationship. But I realized that since something makes him happy, when he's happy, we're all happy. So. Maybe
Here.
no, not here.
Well,
Here. I think it was when he got his own fish.
I think
Always had, but
I think
really in my space.
I think the biggest
That's when it got better for me.
I think the biggest switch was when yeah. You know, when we got kicked out of the store. Well, I left.
It would have been when we started the store. Yeah, you didn't get kicked out. You left. And then they did.
There you go.
To make it seem like you got kicked out.
Took him forever for him to run up and get that. Dragon puffers are so funny when it comes to food. Like, are these guys spawning yet? No, I guarantee they're going to spawn back there. Can you see those little baby wigglers?
Yeah. Is it midnight? It's midnight.
Where?
East Coast, right?
Well, Australia's in the future.
Yeah. They're been in the future for a while, haven't they?
But I don't know. Maybe. No, because the East Coast should only be an hour ahead of us.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, it's on that 11 there.
These were like the worst mealworms ever.
Let's hear him go.
Is it echoing? It may be catching the echo of the phone and the microphone.
Okay, how do I turn one off? This?
Try that. No, don't mess with that.
Oh, my bad.
Is that still echoing pretty bad? If I can hear it.
I can hear that go. Yeah. So I just won't talk.
I think it's because these two are right next to each other. Try that. And now the ultra fresh fish food's going to start sinking down in the water column, so they should start munching on it. But I love all the growth that's happened in this tank. There's just so much life. And the bedders are down here. Here's the little fluval tank. I want to turn it into an anemone tank. And then the bettas I have down here. Super tanned out water right now. And then these are the Geophagus balzani. Mountaintop actually sent me out a bunch of tetracolor when I went and visited him. Give me a bunch of tetracolor. And this is honestly like next to the extreme curl flake. This is a really, really good food. I love this food. So we'll give a healthy. Like, you wonder how I get my geos to spawn? I added an exorbitant amount of food in there. Exuberant? Exorbitant. Some big fancy word. The male's getting pretty, though.
Excessive.
And then the plecos in here, the leopard cactus will sneak out eventually, and then a bristlenose in here will sneak out eventually.
Has a clownfish bit you yet?
No. But I also don't have my hands in the tanks all the time.
Any chance of seeing mollywee or red lizards?
Yeah. Here, let me switch this over for really quick. Sorry, guys. You're going to get sick for a second. Yeah, if you guys want me to, I can go. We can go down to the fish room. I'll turn the lights on down there. We can go. My only concern, so I think with the phone and this microphone right here, they were echoing pretty bad back and forth. So I was trying to stop that as much as I could there. But I can, if she's okay with it, I can go show you the tank downstairs, and then I can show you the fish room, and we can.
Can you hold the camera or something?
Do what?
Can you hold the camera or something or turn
You can see.
here?
No, you can come out with those if you want to. Yeah, those candy cane touches have been really good dither fish in that tank. They've been really good dither fish in there. All right, fine. I'll turn you on when I get down there. So we can go down to the fish room. We can definitely go walk around, and I warn you, like, there's going to be some tanks you're going to be shocked by. They definitely need to be cleaned. But that's no trouble at all. We'll go down there.
Don't. Brush your teeth, Bobby. I need to brush your teeth.
Hey, Posiwi. Welcome. Glad to have you back here.
I haven't seen that. Is that he or she?
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Are you going now? I'm eating all the little pieces.
Let's ask the masses.
What do they want to see? What do they want to talk about? What do they want?
Do y'all want to go see the fish room now? Or do you want to hang out up here a little longer? I bet you they say fish room. Told you I'd come. Well, happy to have you here. Thank you for being here. Do appreciate it.
Just woke up.
You may be on the other
Is
side of
that
the
from
world.
Australia?
I mean, it could be. Who knows where they are? I'm surprised no one's asking you more questions. We got another individual coming in. Hello. Yeah, we can go down the fish room. It'll take me.
Yeah, it's the middle of the day in Australia right now.
Hopefully the echo won't be bad. Okay. One of the lights I need to turn on is not connecting the Bluetooth up here. So let me get down to, give me a minute. Let us get downstairs so I can turn that light on. Then we can all link up. Well, I need. Or can I just do it from here? Which battery life? You got no battery life. I'm going to send this to you. Will you pull that up in your email? Fish people really turn down seeing a fish room. Next big tank I plan on getting? None. I would love to do a 300-gallon, get another puffer, but they're expensive. Right now I would rather invest the money into 9 racks of tanks than one big tank. But I miss it. I really do miss it. I mean, it'd be fun to have that again. But it would have to be outside. So, like, out in the fish room. I'm not doing any more big tanks in the house. Okay. Do you want to? Sorry, it may echo really hard for a minute. Why is that not? Let me turn. Oh, your screen lock orientation on? Yes. Here we go. Do you want to?
Oh,
do you want to camera?
My phone?
Yes, but they're live.
Oh, sorry. I've always couldn't figure out why my phone wouldn't rotate in certain directions. Can you hear? Oh, can I see their chat?
I'll pull it up on my phone.
Need to get shoes though. Oh, why is it faced that way though?
What?
Oh, because I'm trying to show you.
Do you want me to take it?
Take it for a second. I just want to get shoes. Show everybody.
I guess we kind of get a random tour of our house. Let me try and get this light to connect. I guess I'll start with, here we go. So this is our saltwater tank down here. One of my lights is acting up and it's not connecting to the Wi-Fi, but it's our 30-gallon Innovative Marine. I just turned the lights back on, so like the torch is super closed up, but this Gorgonian is super happy lately. Everything's kind of closed up. Not a lot of coral in there right now. Just some, but we built the stand. Jordan faced it out. Still need to do a full video on this. I really want to.
I'm not done. I got to stand too. Just didn't think I don't have the stand. I thought I did.
So I haven't shown this much, and kind of okay with that. I kind of just enjoy having it. So Jordan really wanted a nice saltwater tank, so I'm trying to do that for her. So I kind of say this is her tank. I let her kind of pick some things out. But all right, do you want to chat and watch the chat, or do you want to do camera?
You want the camera on you?
No, I'm showing the tanks. So this is what I built. It's rough, but it's all right. Well, this is all of our horn work we got today. Sorry, it's gonna be super humid out here.
What is
Scuds. It's loaded with scuds. Good little creatures for the fish to eat. So it's 7. No, I'll die out of water. It's 76 degrees in here with 70% humidity. I purposely turned off my dehumidifier to bring the temperature down in the fish room, but I guess I really need to boost it up though coming this weekend to make sure things are ready. But this is what I mean. So there's 6 black angelfish in this tank, but with this light right above it, and then you have these lights just powering into it. Like it's not unhealthy, and I also think though I grinded up some Excalibur food I have just to feed it out. And I think between the food I'm feeding and just the amount of light, these 2 tanks tend to go a little more cloudy. So we have stir-buys in here from Blake, a lot of Saltwater tank from. Oh, they bred. Guys, look. The angelfish bred again. Yes. That's a huge spawn. Wow. Oh, that makes me happy. I guess we're going to pull that tonight. I need to figure out where to set up an air pump. Cool. I'm super happy they bred. And then we have pencilfish and albino bushy nose, but they're being super stubborn and not breeding. But then again, though, I think this tank just gets so much more light that no matter what I do, it's always a little more green. I should have brought my flashlight down. Damn it. Here.
Where is it?
It's up in the studio by the betta tank. The wobbin mustards are down here with some red coral platies. The light burned out on that one. I don't have lights over everything. And then it's kind of a mixed all. So rams and panda cories and L184 plecos are in here. But I want to adjust. I want to pull the crebensis over to this tank and get them set up to breed. So the Moloies are in here somewhere. I have the Moloies and my Galaxy woodcats in here. But we literally just turned the lights on. There's the male. But I'll get my flashlight down here. Betta macrostoma from Mountaintop. Do you have a mouthful of eggs? I hope you do. Yeah, be grumpy for the camera. I also have some licorice gourami in here, which I'm super surprised they haven't eaten. And then the red lizard whiptails are in this tank as well. There's one right there on the sponge filter. I have some female Egyptian mouth breeders in here. That's kind of it. Oh, there's the female crib. So they want to spawn, and she wants to go in these caves, but I have the Galaxy woodcats taking them. So I think I'm going to move the Galaxy woodcats out. Like what I may do is just move the Galaxy woodcats out down to like this tank, let them do their thing, then let the cribs spawn up here because they're ready to spawn. Probably my favorite tank in the fish room, my rainbow shiner tank. 29-gallon tank. So Nubius from Blake. Pearlweed. I'm going to dump a bunch of hornwort in here. And then we have Aquaria Co-op Powerhead putting some current in the tank. And they've been in breeding dress since they've been down here. See if the Chicana Jewel spawn's still there.
It must be super blind because I can't find it. So by the baby tank?
Yeah, it should be right there.
I didn't see it.
There's Chicana spawn right.
Flashlight's right there.
No, I have another one. That one's dead.
Okay, sorry. Well, I didn't say you were. Sometimes you can forget. There's 2 flashlights right here. 1, 2.
That is the one I needed.
Huh?
That is my one I needed. That's not it. This one I just needed. Sorry.
You just yelled at me and said I'm stupid.
I'm not. I didn't see it. All right. Flashlight's down here. So Turkana spawned right there on that wood. But they may have moved they may have hatched and moved them though. So we may have a Turkana spawn in here. But I tried to add some candy cane tetras to them. And they killed them all. But like one, maybe two. So the male actually may be guarding them down there. But I'm going to get them set up to spawn more on rocks and stuff. But like this is supposed to be the plant for profit tank. It's now just an algae farm, but it's spawning a ton of these. Are the Greg Sage? Oh, geez, there's so much algae you can't even see it. These are the Greg Sage sailfin mollies, and we have a ton of babies in here. So it's one of those things like I'm not messing with it because they're spawning so much in here, but I need to. So this tank it's not what I want to do anymore, like plant for profit, but it turned into like they're spawning a ton in there. But that macrostoma's just, so I don't know what's male, female. But these were from Mountaintop Puffer Keeper. He was very generous in sending these out to us. But these licorice gourami, though, their colors are incredible. Let's see if we can't find a better shot of the mullowies. See, they're back there. They're ready to spawn. They may have a spawn. I don't really know. Panda Cories on a ton of mold. I have L184s in here. It should be getting ready to spawn, but these rams are fired up. So I really want to try and move like the rams out too. Set them up even more. Those are from Blake. This is the first batch of Turkana jewels we spawned. So they're just starting to get their color. There's 65 Turkanas in here. So we're working on raising these guys out. My local fish store has already asked for them. See if we can't see. So like I said, there's just a ton of moment here. So we have red coral platies growing out really quickly. We're on like a third generation. So there's another fry down there. Big fat female. The wobbin musters are in here. I do see them occasionally, but just there is so much tannins in here from the driftwood. Like that's Malaysian driftwood, and it's still releasing tannins. And then we just have a ton of moment here, but the fish are super, super happy. So we have red coral platies, wobbin musters in here. There's a ton. I really think I started with 12 coral platies. I really think we've now tripled that number. So, if not more, we got a bunch of coral platies in here. That's super exciting. That's a massive spawn. So I need to get that pulled. It's kind of perfect timing because maybe I'll take that spawn upstairs and just hatch them upstairs. So there's a black angel fish. They came out to say hi. Those are comments I need to know about. We have our OB peacocks. So these are the ones that we bred, shipped them off to Carrie, and Carrie was kind enough to raise them out for us. So that male has really, really good genetics if he comes out again. And then I'm positive there's 3 females, so 1 male, 3 females, and one of them is holding. I just don't know where my holding females. Like you can see on my glasses, I haven't cleaned my glass. And that's just kind of what it is. This is debris, just detritus. This was my latest find. So I went into a chain store just for something completely different. And they had the white Moscow guppies or snow white guppies there for like $2 a piece, like $2.50 a piece. And really good deal. So I grabbed what they had. But the problem is they're all male. But I know what sells well in my area. So I snagged them up. And now I'm working with my local fish store to get me some female guppies in. So this will definitely be a process of get females in, breed them out, and then cull out to where we can get pure snow white guppies or white Moscows. Honestly, these guys are just some feeders. These are being quarantined for the puffers. So I don't like promote live food, but I'm experimenting. So there's a reason they're in quarantine. Those I want to make sure they're really dewormed and fat and happy before I feed them out. So, where's the holding female? I want to see her. She's in here somewhere. Oh, excuse me. Then down here, excuse me, we picked up some of the sapphire, polar blue, parrot, convict cross. And I love these guys. These guys are hilarious. So they're kind of in quarantine down here in this 55. I'm not really sure where I'm going to put them yet, but I say I'm going to shuffle some things around the fish room to make sure we have room for them, because I showed them to my local fish store, Cinco Ranch Aquariums, and like she was like, "When can I have them? Like I want them." So that's actually a really good shot of them. They're fun little fish. So we're gonna definitely try and breed these guys out, and then here is our first spawn of the Geophagus balzani. They're down here growing out in this breeder box. So we got a bunch of them in here.
Bob said we kind of promoted live food earlier.
But worms are different, I guess. Like live fish, I'd just say. Like worms,
I don't know if that's what you meant, but
all that do really well. I guess like live feeder fish. I mean, live foods, black worms, beetle larvae, like all that stuff. Yes, like that's a fantastic thing to feed. There's a good shot. Like, they want to breed. The male, like they'll even get darker than that. There's a whiptail catfish I have in here. But I also have the Galaxy woodcat, so maybe as soon as I drop some food in there, they'll come running over. So maybe Jordan can double duty.
be as steady as I can.
Huh?
So I can be as steady as I can be with an ear infection.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So here's the Galaxy woodcats.
What are the angelfish doing? Looks like they're kissing.
They're sparring. See? You put food in, and all the Galaxy woodcats just come running out to grab it. So I think these are the reason why the crebensis aren't spawning. So if I get these guys out, 'cause I really want to spawn these guys too. But I just need to get them their own space. But food hits the tank, and these guys come running out. They're sparring because they have eggs in the tank. So that one's trying to keep it away from the eggs. They don't eat them. I don't really know, to be honest. We can bring them. I'll go. Maybe we'll set those guys up tonight because that's a really good spawn. I want my angel up. I want my angels back.
Sophie's sleeping through it.
I'm glad she is.
Hmm?
I'm glad she is.
Sean says, "Oh, they do look great. LOL, yep, you definitely need to breed them." Malawi?
Yeah, it's one of probably my most requested fish. Water changes definitely need to be done though.
Right, and finish the backsplash.
These dudes.
I'm not the only one that forgets there's lids on these things.
No, I knew it was on there and I thought it was moved back. Yeah, you want to tell them that story?
No. I don't want to tell them. And I thought you already did.
I don't think I did actually.
Oops.
Maybe I did.
Can't do that. My arm's getting tired.
Babies. I'll do it quickly.
Leo said live food is the best.
Yeah, I need to get back on hatching baby brine shrimp, absolutely. Okay, what do you think? Do I pull this spawn right now?
Sure. Angelfish gonna bite you?
Let me find her a little bit. Yeah, I need to go get some things done. I'm gonna pull it right now. Oh, I need to go get stuff like that. I keep losing the pair of scissors.
Well, that's not good because we already have a 3-year-old.
Probably in the studio somewhere.
You need to find them and put them where they belong.
Excuse me.
How do you want me? Do you want me to try to film this?
If you want to. I mean, do you guys want me to kind of walk you through what I'm doing? Or what we all say? There's a lizard in here. Look, right there.
Huh. Move,
That little dude.
move before you scare him off. Look, we got rain. It's coming to eat your fish.
Maybe he'll eat on the books here. Cool.
Can you catch him and let him out?
No, he can get out.
Does he know he can get out?
He got in.
Yeah, but he's a creature. He probably doesn't know he can get out. Will he eat the fish food? Can you put some fish food out for him? Just Trina wants to know if you guys want him to walk you through how he's gonna pull these fish. I don't know where to put your phone down here though. I don't want it to get wet. Are they gonna be in the way if I try to do this? It's probably running from the fireworks. Sounds like Joey. John seems like the type that buys expensive fireworks. I like to line them up. Is he filming you? Or
He's just chilling. He's on an airline right now.
Are you leaving him down here?
Huh?
You're leaving him down here
I put him in here.
and leaving him here?
Probably have some less on
We just talked about doing it, moving it upstairs.
Well, I just have that perfect setup with it already on that tank, and I just, if I do that, I have to, it's a little more involved.
Is that too much air for a baby?
I should take it upstairs. It's just not perfect upstairs. This slate's is super tall.
Not all in there.
I'll lose a few. I can't. I need to get my jars back.
Look at all the little babies.
And thank you to Mountaintop Puffer Keeper for hooking us up with the methylene blue. That antifungal property in there.
He's pretty upset. Or she.
Yeah, they'll be angry at her for a little bit.
Yeah, you can't see the babies though.
Oh, I so wish I would crush it. There we go. Set it up with methylene blue, a little bit of air and stone. There he goes, look at him go. He's just chilling. That's super cool. I hope it hangs out here.
Wanted a lizard, there you go.
That's cool. Dog just woke up, barked twice, and went back to snoring. Mountaintop Overkeeper. But Sean, you are very correct, sir. Glad I suggested going down there. Found eggs of the lizard. It's true. You wanted to come see the mollies and stuff. We found a lizard. Yeah, we found eggs of the lizard. That's a great find. I shall name him Frank. Yeah, that's awesome. We got another.
He's leaving.
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. Got another really good spawn. That's a great spawn of angels. That just blow it out.
Yeah.
So this is the one regret of the fish room now, though, is I just don't have the
Shouldn't you see little babies wiggling around in there?
oh, they got a develop. I missed my fry system, so like using this breeder boxes and stuff they're great, but I really miss having that fry system. That's the big female albino though. It's
I
not
was showing them.
not breeding for me to turn.
Where's the white or the other one?
Male albino's back there.
How do you know they're not breeding?
I don't have any eggs.
How can you tell? This tank's so dirty.
Well, they turned the cave right there. So normally he'll trap her in the cave, spawn in the cave. They haven't spawned for me. That's awesome. That's nice. That's super nice that I'm really excited about that. Very, very excited about that. We have an angel spawn. We have a lizard hanging out in my fish room. So it's a low-grade panda and a low-grade koi. So, I mean, I don't exactly know what they'll turn out to be, but I am excited to raise them out. But it is interesting, though, that they have now spawned. I have the two slates in there, but they now have spawned on this slate twice over here. But this is the pair that we had probably like 6 spawns up when they were upstairs on the power head. I just didn't do anything with them. But now, so I've never really given them the chance to raise the fish out in this tank, so to say. But I definitely pull the eggs just to get my maximum yield results. But oh, there's the female that's holding. She's over here now. So the male is definitely kicking these two females out. There she is. You can see she's holding. And I purposely did not pull the eggs. I wanted her to incubate them as far along as she could. I don't know if I'm going to let her spit in the tank. I may move her to her own 10-gallon tank and let her spit there. or I may strip the fry. Haven't decided yet, but I purposely did not want to pull eggs. I wanted her to develop the fry on her own. So we have a good spawn of OB peacocks there. So yeah, we got things moving. So I'm thinking Galaxy woodcats, I really want to breed them. They may go down to this tank just to kind of hang out. I'm probably going to move the pandas and the sturbys out. Then I want to kind of set up the rams in this tank to see if we have a pair. Let the mullies do their thing in that tank. And then I'm honestly surprised that the licorice gourami are cohabitating with the macrostoma as well as they are. Those are dope little fish. Dope little fish. But then, say that 40 breeders kind of it's empty basically. But I know we've had spawning from the rainbow shiners. There's no babies yet that I've seen. So I'm purposely feeding really small foods in there. Then I really want to know what happened with the Turkana spawn. I want to know if they ate them or hatched. So they may have moved them. So I'm going to keep a close eye on the macrostoma. Oh, they let 2 candy canes live with them. And keep a close eye on the Turkanas. I added the candy canes to be ditherfish, but it looks like they have just massacred them. So, but I want to set up watching Charles Clapsaddle though, and watching my behavior of the fish. I always thought these guys were substrate spawners because that's where the first batch came from. But then watching Charles Clapsaddle, he puts in a big brick for them to spawn on. So I put these river stones in here. I want to move them to like the corners of the tank, put a terracotta pot around them. Then we'll really be cooking on the Turkanas. But they're super fired up. So I know the eggs aren't there anymore. They were just there yesterday. So I know they were getting ready to hatch. So I'm thinking they have moved the fry elsewhere. But there's a ton of mulm and, Amphisoria for them to graze on. Then we're also culturing Amphisoria down here. So we got a bunch of Amphisoria in there. Macrostomas are out in full force tonight, though. Yeah, the OBs are looking good. This male is beautiful. So we'll pull some OB babies. So things are cooking. But like in the next fish room, maybe that's what we can go upstairs and kind of talk about. The next fish room, I want to use more 29 gallons and kind of set more 29s up to breed in. I really like the size of the 29 to breed in. But like this, I kind of want to I think I'm going to move the sturbys out, move the polar blues up here, because then this tank is definitely going to be grow out of like all the geos, all the angels. That's kind of my thought process. These Turkanas are growing out really well in a 29 over here. So it's gonna get interesting because a lot of fish to grow out. But I bought 6 black angels purposely to hopefully raise them up and get a pair. I love black angel fish. So that's super cool that we got an angel spawn there. So things are going. He's just chilling. Is it John?
They sound closer than they are.
Super loud then.
I think they're those teenagers.
So that's the fish room. Is there anything else you guys want to see in here? We can head back upstairs. I'm sure you want to go back upstairs and talk in here. So we're going to head back up studio. I need to double check if my scissors are up there. Buddy, you're okay. Yeah, I know. You're freaking out, dude. You're okay. Yeah, the dogs don't have scissors. Dogs are not used to this many fireworks.
Utah, we rarely can do them. If we get them, it's almost illegal.
The dogs are not used to this many fireworks.
We got like everything going on. You'd think they'd save them before midnight.
That's another reason why I was okay streaming until midnight tonight, is I knew that I was going to be up anyways. So the worst was when I was on graveyards. I hated 4th of July and all that. Oh my God. Trying to go to bed. We had our neighbors launch off fireworks a few weeks ago randomly. They started them super late. Pissed me off. I'm shocked Sophie's sleeping through this. Okay.
We should check
Okay. We are back up here.
She was really tired. She was so emotional. She gets so emotional when she's tired.
So hopefully y'all enjoyed that. Hopefully it was good for you. Well, that's cool. You got to have dinner with Charles. That's awesome. I would love to go tour his greenhouses. Like he's actually a huge inspiration for me coming down here. I would love to do that.
Finish the backsplash.
Oh, that's good. No?
He's gonna do white. He's gonna do white grout and just they have an off color. It's just they have a really light tan with an off color white cabinets, and then another type of white. It's just too much of a similar color that they need to do. They need to leave it like it is, you know, with like a gray grout to make the tile pop.
No, suggest it. No, I haven't been down to Goliad Farms. I really want to go down there. I mean, it was easy drive. So yeah, I would love to go down and see what they got going on there. We still got 14 people hanging out. That's awesome. But we still got a couple hours to go too. We ain't done. Well,
You got an hour. 15. Sorry, you didn't ever get to 100.
it's all right. We peaked over 30.
You used to get to like 40. Yeah, when we were in Harriman, you got to 40 a couple times.
Did I?
Yeah. I don't know what was going on then.
I do need to go to the bathroom. I was starting laying down. Jeez, of course he is. Oh, did we ever? Oh, that's the one we were eating.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to feed the bed as well up there, don't I? Yeah, I got a lot of tank maintenance to do this weekend.
I can't tell which way her face is pointed, as if it's down in the pillow. The kid's got so much hair. Should I go in and check on her?
See, grab the scissors. If you want to. I need to run and use the restroom real quick.
Check on her then. I think everybody's doing a New Year thing because nobody could do a New Year last year, right? I mean, they think they did, but they weren't really supposed to. I feel like there's more parties going on this year. What about all of you guys? What's your New Year's plans, like for the new year? Like any big plans? I'm not as good as entertaining as Trent is. Check myself. Our kid is so cute. She's all sprawled out. She's got so much hair. We never know if her face is down in the pillow or not, so we have to go readjust her every now and then so that we make sure she doesn't suffocate. I wake up like 3 times a night only just to check on my kid. because she sleeps in such weird positions. Did you hear back from your job yet, if you got it, that you are moving? And house hunting is hard. It right now is not the best time to be looking for houses. In general, it's just not a good peak season. House hunting is better in spring because people don't want to think about it during the holidays. They don't want to move during the winter. In spring, they start to think about it because their kids are getting out of school, so they don't want to transfer their kids in the middle of school until spring is when they can start thinking about it. So yeah. Oh, that's great. When is your move? And where are you trying to go? I mean, I could refer you to our current realtor that we have. I can't promise she's amazing. I will not refer you to our last realtor. But I could send you our current realtor. She's pretty great. I think Trent and I's experience is that new builds are the way to go. That's our personal preference, though. Because then you get into a house that doesn't have any problems.
You hope.
You don't, well, yeah, you hope. You hope it's a good build. But you get into a new house that shouldn't have problems. Your roof will last 10 years. Your water heater will last 10 years. You know, everything's not needing to be updated and stuff like that.
Yeah, hopefully my parents are going to come down and visit us
Where did you?
in March. My kids live in Texas. Sorry. Because my sister lives over in Louisiana right now. And I say right now because who knows when they're going to be moving. My sister's moved like 6 times now.
Thanks. I don't know how to say her name. Posey. I
I
showed
think it's-
Sophie
I
when
think
you
it's
were readjusting her
I say Poshiwi.
because she's the cutest.
Here, let me show you this. So this is kind of our super like first grade sketch of the new fish room. So this is the garage, right? Our water heater is in the garage now, and I need to make sure I have a clearance to access the water heater if I need to. So
Is that the house plan? Or
This
is that
one?
a different one? Yeah, that's our house plan. So you can show them what the garage looks like.
Oh, there's so that's the house plan. That actually is our house plan. Oops. So garage, the water heater's up in this corner, and I do want to add a utility sink right where that is. They said they had an optional utility sink, but they don't. So, but we need to leave some space for storage. But then Jordan came up with the idea of putting these 2 racks back to back. So there's
Yeah, because you were gonna have
1,
it
2,
3
4.
different
So I was
rows.
gonna have a row over here, a row in the center, and then a row on this side. Pointing on camera is hard. But she came up with the idea of putting these 2 rows back to back.
Like 3 the paper then.
And then it's still hard. I'm trying to point. So we'll have like storage. These 3 racks will be facing Jesus over here, over the storages. But then we're gonna have the water line system down the center and feed out this way through my garage, and then I'll have 3 more racks over here. So total of 9 racks. I want to do 5-foot husky racks here, like exactly what we have down the garage right now. So 2, 4, 6, 5 foot, and then over here, since I already have 2 4-foot racks, I'm gonna add another 4-foot rack. But my idea though is to do 29 gallons at least on this side. I can fit 2 29s on the 5-foot rack, so do 4 29 gallons on each rack. And then over here, I'm considering doing like all 20 highs, maybe 20 longs up on this rack. And then over here on these 4-foot racks, I'm for sure going to build one to be a full fry system. But then I'm still kind of undecided what I want to do with the other 4. So I'm kind of thinking of like mix of 29s, mix of 20s, and some 10s. But
Mountaintop said at least you got through this bad one. Yeah, this one was a bad one. I think we've had there's been not good experiences in pretty much all of our houses. Our first house was built before AC was put in houses. And so when they did put AC in, the piping was, or the lining or whatever was too small. So our heater would or our air conditioner would freeze over. Our second house in Grantsville, they covered up the side. They put the siding on and covered up our, what was it, exhaust valve for water heat, or
the furnace. They covered the exhaust vent for the furnace,
for our furnace.
It pushed moisture into the house. So when we were doing the basement, we actually found an area that had a bunch of moisture trapped in the wall, and it was after that actually, because they wanted to blame.
They sent somebody there.
They wanted to blame my
like,
aquariums.
Well, you have fish tanks, so it has to be the fish tank.
So we kept fighting him and fighting him, and finally our furnace shut off. It just straight shut off when it worked in the middle of winter. So we had to call a company out, and that's when they finally found out they covered our exhaust fan with exhaust vent.
Those builders actually got shut down because it turned out we weren't the only ones. They did that too. So.
But Mexicali has something for you.
And then
I guess you're still telling stories.
Then our Harriman house, it was good. It's just, it was cheap stuff. The carpet wore out within like a year. I found a wall that wasn't really secured. Like I could hit it with a broom and it would move.
They didn't secure the drywall.
Yeah. But I mean, that's just the way it is, right? This one has been our worst experience yet, but that's on us because we bought not looking at it, I guess. So hoping for better. So yeah.
I'm catching up on that now.
No, it's okay. So Leo said that he wanted to do that. Yeah, he wanted to do that. That's what I was saying.
On the build?
He wanted to do a new build. I would do, well, I don't know. You can do whatever you want. It's just you got 2 choices between new builds. You can buy the land through a construction loan, or you can buy a house and then get the house built, or you can do what we're doing like through DR Horton is it's already planned out. And the pricing's the same as buying other houses. So you get a brand new house and it's still the same pricing.
You just have to wait though. I mean,
yeah,
that's the difference if he's.
Well, there's some places that have ones that are ready now. Like DR Horton has ones that are ready now. They just weren't the floor plans we wanted. So
I'm willing to be picky.
And Mountain Sap says, at least I want to move to that one. Move to what one?
Probably the Richard one.
Oh, to that house? You like that house?
He doesn't want to leave the mountains though. It's a smaller 3-bedroom house. We're downsizing. It's gonna be. I'm looking forward to it. Actually,
I'm so looking forward to.
I'm really looking forward to going to a one-story house. Like I must be getting old if I want to go down to a 1-story house.
Yeah.
But Mexicali, I'm finally catching what you're saying there.
I asked if everybody.
But don't like.
When you were
No apology necessary. That's what this community is for. Share your hopes and dreams. Be happy. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. We've had a lot of good people here today. We didn't hit the 100 people watching, but that's all right. I mean, this is it's a long stream. Like I've had fun.
What did he say?
I think they're hoping to come down and visit the kids.
Oh.
I think. I don't know. I'm getting tired.
No, that was the wrong person. Oh. It's not.
Chat pulled up over here. You can run bull chat. What do you need? I'm trying to see what the last thing Mexicali said, but
yeah. I don't know. I missed it.
We have 1 more hour to go. What should we do for our last hour?
I'm probably gonna leave you to it.
Huh?
Probably just leave you to it.
You're done?
Yeah.
What would y'all mean? I think like Leo's been here for the whole, like there's a few people who've been here for the whole stream. Like they've been here since I started.
Round top. I mean, he took a break.
I mean,
For the most part.
I can't even go back up to the beginning of the chat. Oh, that's right. We're supposed to go shopping. Well, we kind of did.
Yeah.
Shop Tuesday, Manzanita. Somebody wanted me to go shopping. Lindsay's about to be in the future. You must be traveling 88 miles an hour.
You have a future for us.
Somebody wanted me to shop Dan's fish. Think I've violated the self-promoting rule? Nah. Did we? I don't know. You do you, man.
Self-promoting role. I missed what he said.
I think we're missing one of your chats. I really do.
We don't see a chat saying anything. Because all we see is the Jordan asked what plans we had for the new year, but we don't see what you said before that.
And I put some chat rules in my description just because I knew this was gonna be a super long stream. And I think I put in there of like no self-promoting, but like I honestly copied it from somebody else and dropped it in there. So
would it stop?
I guess
doing
I'm
it?
no, it should not. I think I don't, something must have gotten not come through. I mean, I think I put self-promoting in there. Like I don't need, like, I've had people come in asking like, hey, can I drop my video link in your chat? No, like I will drop your video link in my chat, or my mods will if we feel it's appropriate to. Like we put in, no, man, mix together. How you want to grow? Want to grow on your channel? Let's go. Let's go look at. Do you have a channel? Like, let's go find out. Like that's what we're like. That's something I want to grow too. Like tonight with like HD Aquatics. Like I like him. I like what he's doing. I like what he's working on. You know, so if I can help him grow, I would love to. But that's why I was okay sharing his videos and his channel, because I had something I've talked with. Like you have come into my streams and you've talked with us, you've hung out with us, and I would love to help people grow. Put all my sound on. All right, man. Well, there's self-promotion of if you came in the chat and like, hey, everybody go subscribe to my channel. This is different though, where you told me you have a hope, you have a goal.
Yeah.
I see you have 12 subscribers.
Well, we asked what your hopes and goals were for the new year.
So let's do this. It said something sooner. There is the link to Mexicali Fish Keeper's YouTube channel. You would like to grow. Looks like he's got some 75-gallon tank going up. 10 gallons. So it's like you just started.
Two new followers so far.
I think it's a great goal, because I mean that's one of my goals too. Is I have an active goal of I want to get to 5,000 by my birthday. You know, and that's like it's less than 2 months away now. So I'm really working, like that's a goal I have too. Is I really want to get up there to I want to, that's a goal I have, and that's something there. So there's positivity in the community that I like to promote. That's something I want to promote. If I can help people grow, I'll help you grow.
Yeah.
I mean,
and don't be sorry for wanting to grow and for putting yourself out there, because that's what this community is all about, is supporting each other.
But I appreciate you. I appreciate the fact that you took the time to like see that I put chat rules. So I appreciate it, man. Or gal, man. I don't know. Happy New Year from the East Coast. TJ, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much for hanging out with us tonight. You have. Thank you for your generosity tonight. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for just being part of the Well-Don Tank community. Really appreciate to have you here. And I have a good night, man. Thank you for being here. See, there's Mexicali. You have not spammed once. I've seen.
I wish I could grow my house for more fish.
You can have my house.
Move into the garage.
See what they said. They wish they had a garage. They don't have one.
Oh.
But that's where it's. Took me since April to get 50 more people, almost 300 now. So glad I don't chase numbers. Chasing numbers is something I honestly struggle with. The post CB, I do struggle with that because I'm chasing 5,000. I really want to get to 5,000. Like it's really. I had a really difficult time with a past individual, and Jordan can confirm this. As I got so angry when they passed me on subscribers.
We should link mountaintops.
Huh? Oh.
We should link mountaintop too.
But Lefty, what's up, man? Happy New Year. But yeah, I would get so angry. This other individual was getting more views, more subscribers than me, and I was just getting frustrated because I felt like I was doing the same, if not better, or I was doing. I don't know. So I'm really trying hard not to chase numbers, but focus on positive growth, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, Mexicali, I would definitely say you have not spammed at all. But I'm dropping the, what is it? The Puffer King. I'm getting tired. You want to see some sweet puffer shorts in different videos? There's mountaintops. But no, I've been in streams, Mexicali, where people literally are spamming just whether it's the same question over and over and over and over. I've been in streams where people are like, hey, go check out the sub for sub thing has always bothered me. I don't want sub for sub. I want to build value. I want to build growth. I want to build a community where y'all come hang out with me for 7 hours and we just talk. We hang out and we both walk away going, that was a really good stream. Like this was a lot of fun tonight. Like, I made growth tonight. Like we had Adam freaking Mr. Manzanita come in and and we were able to see mountaintops fish room and talk with Daniel and Kevin and HG and got Leo out of his shell. Like that's the community growth I wanted. That's where I was getting so frustrated with this past individual was I felt cheated. So I get you, Pussy. I really do get you of it's so hard not to chase numbers. It's so I even to this day, I'll put time into a video like the my dragon puffer video, right? I was like, oh my gosh, this is going to be freaking amazing. And it hasn't taken off. The polling and setting up spawn, it hasn't taken off, but it's growth. It's happening. I'm gaining subscribers daily and I like that. So we're getting there. I mean, it's just goals. So I've tried to look at it as goals instead of chasing numbers, but I check my subscribers daily. It's hard not to, because I am trying to build this into a sustainable side hustle kind of a thing. So we're getting there. I just want to convert the planet to puffer colonies, one step at a time. But no, Mexicali, my experience is I've had individuals like Aquarium Co-op share out my videos, and he saw value in something I have done. I know exactly what video he did when he first shared my channel. And it's when I did the review, my first review of the Zis bubble biofilter. Now, Corey didn't have to do that. He has shared out some other one of my videos. And honestly, that's where my big kind of rush of subscribers came to. When I first started, I think I had 100-something subscribers. and I did a Houston Manzanita unboxing, which is kind of quirky and dumb. And I remember filming it. I remember how I filmed it. Like it's an old video, but I remember being at Walmart with Jordan, and my phone kept pinging because at that time I had a notification on where every new subscriber, my phone would ping. And I remember sitting in Walmart and watching my subscriber count go up by like 20 people, and was just shocked. But come to find out, Adam had shared my video in his Facebook group, and I gained subscribers off that. So there's a difference of spamming versus you are here talking, being with us, hanging out with us, getting to know me, giving me a chance to talk with you. And I'm good supporting that. I'm good with that. So that's why I say it's like a lot of times, like I'm typically kind of quiet in a lot of other streams. I'm trying to put myself out there more. I'm trying to be more involved because I see all of you being involved in streams like Rico said. I'm trying to be more involved in those streams. Lefty and Ed, I'm trying to be more involved. Quarry and Co-op, I'm trying to be more involved. Like I'm trying to be more involved, and I just, I think Jordan can tell you too. I'm probably the worst one in watching other channels' videos, like fish related, because I'm picky. But like I just stumbled on another channel the other day actually, and the dude is growing rapidly. Is this guy? No, where was he? I did. Fresh Aquariums. Here we go. He's at 270 subscribers, but like he just started 2 months ago, and his fish room build videos are taking off. They're awesome. They're well done. Like I grinded for my first 100 videos. I grind or 100 subs. I grinded for that. I've been grinding for 5,000. But you know what I've gained along the way is a whole lot of friendships, a whole lot of support from individuals to where like Jordan even knows names in the chat and understands you and sees you, and from Mountaintop to allow me to come out to his house. Like that's what I've gained out of this. Is I haven't gained almost 5,000 subscribers. I've gained a lot of friendships along the way. So I'm hogging all the time. You want to talk? Or are you done?
No, I can go, so you can just.
No, I have no problem hanging out here. How hard are zebra autos to keep alive? Just as difficult as any auto. So I really think that the most difficult freshwater fish to keep alive is an autosynclus, because we starve them to death. We put them into these glass boxes with nothing. So like, sure, you can put a ton of catapa leaves in there, and you can put in the one pleco food that grows biofilm, aquaristic. I mean, autos stay alive, but we starve them. Like I really think we just starve them because they eat constantly. That's the one thing we think about is autos and plecos. We probably starve them because they're constantly, I guarantee they're constantly grazing in the wild. So it's where it's hard with autos. They are smaller. They are more delicate in the way of they need to eat, but they necessarily. People will say like feed them algae wafers, feed them this. They may graze on that, but what they're really looking to graze is massive amounts of biofilm across the wood. If you've seen, there's some crazy videos out there. You can put an auto into like this 65-gallon tank is a really good example. Glass was covered in algae. I dropped the bristlenose in there overnight. It was gone. So I think the difficulty with autos, and just in general, is constantly feeding them. Like there needs to be a constant supplement of algae, constant supplement of this. So if I were to do autos again, I kind of want to do them again. My honest thought is I'm gonna set the tank. I'm gonna put in a bunch of catappa leaves and let those get grown in biofilm. I think ghostwood is one that has just grown. I mean, spiderwood grows really good biofilm. I'm gonna let that grow in there. But before I add like any catappa leaves or even the spiderwood, I'm honestly going to try and grow as much algae in the tank as I possibly can. Like set the tank up, get some strip shade in there, get my plants in there. Then I'm going to just powerhouse some light into there, dump a bunch of like easy green into there, let that marinate. Just let that do its thing. The plants are probably going to go bonkers, and then just let it just go. I've seen the Bacter E stuff. I know a lot of people like it for shrimp. I personally never used it, so maybe that's like the key secret to it. One of the videos I secretly keep hoping that Aquarium Co-op will make with Dean is breeding black autos, because it's one thing. Every time they're in his fish room doing like a fish room tour, talking through things, and he goes over to the fry trays, he's always like, "Hey, these are black autos. These are black autos." But he's never talked about how he breeds them, but he always has them. So he's obviously doing something with them. So I've always wanted to see that video of like, how are you breeding your black auto? Like what's your method, right? I mean, he's done a full dedicated video on picking out angelfish and breeding angelfish, a full dedicated video on breeding rams and setting up a ram breeding tank and talking about all that. But I've never seen the black auto, like the auto. So I think it's like any fish. If you can get them eating, you're great. But with that constantly wanting to graze, I think is the most difficult we have there. So I think that's going to be your hardest, your most difficult there. So how hard? As long as you keep them fed. I mean, it's just like me too, though. If you keep me fed, I'm typically much happier. By the way, what do you want to eat? I'm hungry. I'm thinking we need to cook up that chicken. I can cook it.
Okay.
I mean, it's like pan fried or something. Better way to
Take
cook it.
them downstairs while you cook. And I'll read your comments.
No, I'm cooking now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cook when I'm done.
In an hour.
4 or 5 minutes.
I don't know if I'm gonna feel like chicken then. Too close to bedtime.
I'm kind of enjoying just hanging out. We're down to 8 people. I guess it is getting late.
That's what I'm trying to say is you're gonna get done with this and then you're gonna cook chicken.
Yeah.
What are you gonna cook it with?
What am I going to cook it with? The stove.
That's not what I meant.
No, what do you mean?
Dressing.
I don't know, like lemon pepper or something.
We don't have lemon pepper.
What do we have?
Teriyaki sauce or barbecue sauce. Might have some kind of regular seasoning.
I don't know.
No, please off.
I just don't know what would be open past midnight.
Nowhere.
And I don't know if I really want to go driving right now either.
Not on New Year's. No, you're not going anywhere.
Wait, Raising Cane's open till midnight? Quick, go now.
I need the Raising Cane's for you, and they're probably not open.
This says they're open.
That's not always right. You gotta check their website.
It's always right. But I really don't want to drive anywhere. I think I'm about ready to launch up some Pokemon. What?
I'm gonna go.
You can be done. You want to say bye?
Bye.
That's it.
Huh?
That's it. Bye. That's all they get out of you. Bye.
I'll still be in the chat. I just
You know what?
don't want to sit here. Well, yeah. Probably all I'm gonna get out of me.
That's fine. I appreciate you coming hang out, especially when you're not feeling good.
I was feeling fine. I'm just starting to feel it.
Yeah.
The medicine's wearing off.
Have you taken your second dose?
Not yet. It's gonna make me tired.
No. Is there something you can eat with it, then just crash? Maybe I'll just do ramen. I'm honestly going to do ramen tonight then.
I'm gonna throw that chicken out then.
That's fine. That sucks, but that's fine. We got all that deer meat today, though. What?
Deer meat's hard. The only time I've ever liked it is when we made it in a roast.
Well, this is like corn-fed deer, though. I bet this can taste way different.
I've heard corn-fed is worse.
So try it.
What does it look like? Like, is it in chunks or what?
Like,
We could
no,
make
it's like,
jerky.
it's like steaks.
Try making our hand at making some jerky.
Yeah, we got to get a fryer, though. We don't have all that.
I don't know. Instead of at the drive-thru would be exciting.
Yeah, I just don't want to drive through my neighborhood. Like that's the biggest.
Drive-thru at Taco Bell. At 1:30 to drive through at Taco Bell.
HG Aquatics are in the future. Tell me quick. Is Betty White still alive?
No. Who has that?
Me. Rip Betty White. Rest in peace.
Who's the boss?
You.
For what?
Speeder.
Oh.
We got 40 minutes left here.
Leo's like, no, we got 2 hours because he's still got 2 hours. An hour. Yeah, he's still got 2 hours.
I don't know. Maybe you'll get 8 hours out of me. But we'll see. It could be like me and Leo here sitting having like the worst staring contest ever. Just one person in the chat, just us sitting here. All right. Should we do some like shopping or something? Oh. Nobody really commented on my next fish room build though. Like
They were probably like, yeah, sure.
what? Sure what? Am I actually gonna do it?
No,
It was the worst.
Well, design.
It was the
They
worst.
Probably were avoiding commenting on the drawing.
It was the worst
you know?
drawing ever. It's all right. It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be amazing.
Your line's gonna look straighter. Like you didn't even try.
I put like a 50% effort into it.
Yeah.
And I'm not an artist. I'm an artist with the camera. That's all I'm saying. All right. But HG, you're balling hanging out with us here, man. Being a baller. Look at us go. Should we go shop and dance fish? Like, what should we do? Like, should we fire up the Pokemon game? Should we go pull up some dance fish? The drawing does work. I will say that. It gives me an idea what I want to do. Now it's gonna decide how many tanks I want to. I'm really thinking of like 12, 29-gallon tanks for like breeding. And then do try to do dinner on New Year's once at a bar. That sounds terrible. So I'm gonna have 3 rows of racks. Then we're gonna have back-to-back 5-foot racks going down the center. So 6 5-foot racks and then 3 4-foot racks under the wall. So I'm thinking of doing like 12 29-gallon tanks kind of down the center. And then on the other, like I still have another 3 racks to fill. So I'm kind of deciding of like, do I do 1 rack of like 20 longs to, breed out rams and stuff? Or do I just set up a bunch of 20s, for grow outs and stuff? So I don't a lot of water chains. I mean, I could have between 8 to 10 20-gallon tanks per rack. And then the 4-foot racks, like I know one of them is going to be a dedicated fry system. But I still have another, I could put another, 12 10-gallon tanks on those racks. I mean, that's just, let's spend Trent's money. Lindsay, you have a good point there. My drawing was horrible. It's not like I have the best camera to show it either. Like it's super blown up. Maybe I'll do I'll try to do like a post of it. But imagine if you imagine the garage, it's going to be 2 racks down the center, and then more racks, 2 rows of racks on the center back to back, and then more racks up on the wall. But you didn't stay out very long.
Huh?
You didn't stay out very long. Oh. 11.
Are you gonna be on until exactly midnight?
I'm going to stream till midnight.
So I have to come in here to give you a kiss.
Sure. I will end the stream. I'll come give you a kiss. I'll tell everybody Happy New Year then on the stream. No, I really do I like 20 longs. I really like 20 longs. But I also really like 29s. So I definitely want to do so. I'm really thinking to do the 29s because that would give me plenty of space to breed, discus and 29s. I could divide one to be 2 pairs of angelfish in one. I mean, there's so much I can do with 29s. Breeding cichlids and 29s, and I would rather do 29s than 40 breeders now, to be honest with you. But the Moloies are not going anywhere. You can the red lizards, maybe. You could talk me out of those, but the Moloies, and honestly, my first spawn out of them, I'm plan on raising up until I can get my next pair to 20 longer, 29. So if I had to pick one tank, 29. I love 29s now. I would say 40 breeders, but I love 29s now. It's the same footprint as a 20 long, it's just taller. So I'd absolutely say, but all right, we're getting some comments to do some shopping here. Aqua Imports does have some phenomenal stuff. That's very true. I don't know if people have actually shopped Aqua Imports like I have. So Aqua Imports is actually where 2 of my dragon puffers came from. So what bettas they have? Sorted female, mustard gas, green alien bettas, Bellis, sold out. Yeah. All right. Let's go find out what Ooh, let's go look at the puffers. Let's see what Aqua Imports has on puffers. So I actually really looked into the target puffer here. I was very interested in the target puffer actually, because they're found in both pure fresh, but they don't have. They're very expensive, and they don't have a lot of them. So I like the 40 breeders. I do like 40 breeders. I'm going to be doing a lot. My plan and want is to do a lot of angelfish, discus, rams, crebensis, plecos, mix in some other kind of oddballs like rainbow fish, galaxy woodcats, but galaxy woodcats, rainbow, or not, some rainbow fish, but the rainbow shiner. I can do those in 29s. I feel very comfortable doing those in 29s, and I can, the way that the space I have, 29s will fit better on the 5-foot racks. So. Man, they are sold out on puffers. I bet you at the beginning of the year they get a bunch of puffers in. Yeah, well, kind of with the space, with the garage, the way it's set up, and the space we've kind of dedicated, I'll be able to I can fit 3 5-foot racks in and get more tanks in versus doing 2 6-foot racks and a weird one. But so that's where the Policists are from. Yeah, Aqua Imports they've been good. They've actually been really good. I'm very impressed with them. Very, very impressed with them, actually. Really good shipping, too. That's what discus they have in stock. Nada. Man, they are all sold out. Let's go check. I was just thinking of Jeez, I had an idea in my brain. I'm getting tired. So yeah, I do want to do some dwarf cichlids. Oh, like I'm too hot to do goodeids. So I definitely want to. I will be working on some dwarf cichlids. I just with the mix and match of like, if I put 10 gallons in, I can breed them in 10 gallons, and if I have like 20 highs, I can breed them 20 highs. But I have no problem like putting crebensis in a 29 with like a guppy over them or something, you know. So it's kind of that idea there too of what I'm thinking of. But where's I gonna go? I honestly I can't remember what I was gonna do. I'm gonna pull up another. Pulling up there because discus is definitely something I want to do. Like honestly, I'm debating on like this is going to be a big purchase for me because I am debating on do I buy a group of discus and grow them out? Like do I buy 6 discus for this amount, or do I get me, you know, my solid one I want? Like I love these tiger turquoise. Oh, I love these guys. Such a beautiful fish, like such a pretty fish. So I really, really, really want to do discus. Like I really want to work on breeding discus. That's a big goal of mine. I know they sell really well here. So that's definitely one, but it's like, you know, do I buy 6 fish and then go from there? Because like I know some things would grow out very. I know some things that would sell well here. Yeah, I think beginning of the year, I think we're going to see a big influx of puffers. So that's going to be a big purchase for me, though. See what Dan's fish has. Let's see what Dan's fish has. But it's even things like the one things, you know, the Congo tetras. Like I really like Congo tetras. Like I actually want to kind of breed Congo tetras. Plecos, I definitely want to get some more plecos in too. Like
Scissors.
Are you putting them away or
No.
what? Mike. Who's got zebra autos in? That's cool. Here we go. Like Sultans is a good one. Like I don't know if I'm gonna take the plunge into zebras by any means. But even like the L201s, that would be a sweet one to work with. King Tigers, I'd actually really enjoy King Tigers. So there's a few I want to work with there. But that'll also be some big purchases. You have to get like a group of 6. So it's definitely where I'm gonna kind of have to see what I want to do. But like it's also like I really want to breed angelfish. Like I really want to breed angelfish. So I really want to look more into types of angelfish. I know there's a big breeder of angelfish near me, but I want to breed and sell my local fish store and stuff through there. I won't be anybody. Yeah, 13. I won't be buying any plecos at that point.
The 3 dudes in the cul-de-sac are lighting off fireworks, and we just did 50 of those screecher ones in a row.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. So like, we'll see what fish I bring in because it's what's hard too is like I put in all these tanks and then I don't just want to fill them. I want to fill them strategically. I actually want to fill them with fish I want to work with and stuff. So I know like rainbow fish sell well around here. Like if I could do well with like bosmatis. Like I'm really thinking of doing like bosmatis. And doing a lot of rainbow fish species. Like I want to breed bettas again. So the double black angelfish. I had the blacks. But I agree with you. I really do want to find a solid double black angelfish, like a super solid one, because there are some like I've honestly have not had the best experience with bioaquatics. I know a lot of people have. I haven't. But they're the veil tail. So they're calling them the double black veil tail. And I'm not huge on the veil tail. So we'll see what happens there. But like that's why I bought the blacks I have, was I definitely wanted to see more of that. So we'll see. I'm excited to breed out the I do want to breed up my black angelfish. That'd be cool. So, but it's we'll see. Because like, I mean, I could potentially have 50 tanks plus, but it's okay. I have 50 tanks, but like, what am I going to do with them? That's the one I'm going to say. I want to have definite grow out space. And that won't be an issue. I mean, if I put in 20 highs and stuff like that's definitely not going to be an issue. Is I can have, stuff there. And I don't have anything against him. I mean, I think he runs a really cool fish farm. The one time I ordered from him, half my shipment came in dead. I can't blame anything like on him necessarily. It just the way it was packaged. I don't agree. I've had more DOAs when they do individual bags, but then they put all the individual bags into one big bag. I've had more DOAs that way than I ever have before. So it's one of those funny things too, is like, if I was selling fish, which I have done before, and you had a bad experience with me, like your fish arrived dead, it'd be the same story. Like, oh, Wel-Don tanks shipped me bad fish. So it was hard. I buy fish where I know I can get good fish from. But that's also kind of where I'm at too. Is like I recently, bought new fish, brought them into the fish room, and right now, but I'm trying to be strategic about what fish I bring into the fish room right now. Just kind of based around the space I have, and I need the grow space. Like we're going to be in trouble here. I got angels and geos to grow up. My hope though is I can grow them out in the same tank together. Like if I can, hatch out these angel fish, I have this geo spawn, I have the geo spawn downstairs that I can grow them out together like the 55 and stuff, to where they can do that at, and we can have a grand old time there. My voice is going up. We got 25 minutes left. We are grinding until it. But yeah, I mean, we each have. Yeah, that's the thing about fish gaming, is like you each have different places you want to order from and like to order from. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Like I mean, I know people that just hate ordering from Aquarium Co-op. Can't stand it. I personally love it. I've never had a bad experience with Aquarium Co-op. But I've had bad experience. And if I had a bad experience with Bioaquatics, I'm not gonna order from it again. There's a fish store in Houston I just straight up will not go to. I had a terrible experience there. So I won't go back. I absolutely will not go back there. So it's just how we do. That's why I love my local fish store next to me, Cinco Ranch. I mean, I'm super happy. They're literally 5 minutes down the street. But I've even talked to them when I move, and they're going to be an hour drive for me. I'll come back to them every time I go. Anytime I need something, I'll go back to them. And that's the one store I'll sell my fish to. They've actually given me the time of day. They've actually talked to me. They know my name. They know my family. They allow me to ask them questions. They've special ordered in numerous fish for me. I know another store which I've bought fish from because it's hard because they have a really good selection. And I know they buy from local breeders, but I know that if I asked to sell to them, they wouldn't give me the time of day. So that's kind of one of those things too, of like, I'll work with the store. Like the other day, this store down the street, they were having I heard them, the two owners talking, husband and wife, of how they bring in guppies and they're constantly dying, so they asked me, and I kind of gave them my reasons, of my opinion on why your guppies are dying. And they listened. And like the fact that I'm heard is why I'll go there. But I really like their customer service. So I think we gravitate to the people that give you good experiences and good customer service. That's exactly what it is. Like there's so many fish channels I don't like. And I know that's almost harsh. I don't like them. I can't stand them. I have a hard time with their personality. People have a hard time with my Tourette's. I mean, all the time I get people coming into the stream saying, "Oh, I was going to stay, but then you sniffed." Okay, don't stay. So it's all those things like you say, like Bentley. It's really gonna get me in trouble. Like I have a hard time with him. I honestly do. I personally really like Corey. A lot of people can't stand Corey. Like I'm catching up on Corey's live streams, and I love his just how he answers some questions. But like I have a hard time with Bentley. But that's what's that's what I love about this hobby though is Bentley's a freaking genius. Like Bentley really is a freaking genius. I really enjoy his long-term review of things. I mean, Candy's a sweetheart. Candy, I mean, geez, Candy's awesome. To run all that customer service stuff by herself, yeah, Candy's a freaking sweetheart. But so no, it's gonna be fun to build the next fish room because I had a vision for my current fish room, but it turned into a vision of like this needs to be a nomad fish room. Like this could be broken down in any given time when we decide to move. We didn't know if we were staying in Texas. We didn't know if we were going back to Utah. So it's one of those, those things. But, I mean, and it's YouTube is YouTube and like it's personalities. Like, let's be honest. There's so many people on YouTube. Like I have a hard time watching them because of personality. They bug you. Right. So it's, maybe they said something wrong to you. So that's just what it is. Like I think there's really only one individual on a lot of people like that I don't. Like I personally just do not like that individual based on my attempted interactions with said individual. Like personally trying to introduce myself to them at Aquashella, them meeting my eye, my hand out to shake their hand, and then literally just turning around and walking the other way. Like, fine, man, screw you. Like, I'm good. Like, cool. We don't have to talk. But yeah, I mean, I'll defend and promote those I really like. These fireworks are getting obnoxious. This is going to be a long night. So we got 20 minutes left. What should we do for the last 20 minutes? What else should we go shopping for? What else should we? Should we go to what rabbit hole can we go down? Isn't there like a way to see who's live on stream? Huh. Aqua Malik's now streaming. Is HG over there? Should we see if HG's over there? I'm going down a crazy rabbit hole. So we'll see what fish wish list for the new year. It's kind of like a fish wish list for like the new fish room, I would say. Like, and I guess that's gonna be the new year because I'm trying to kind of keep things contained in this fish room and not go crazy. Yeah, HD is here. What's up, man? I'm surprised you're hanging out with us. I'm getting tired. I really want a solid discus pair. Like, that's what's going to be terrifying me is, to do discus right. Like, that's where I'm at. Like, fish wish list. Okay, the next fish room, I really want discus. But now it's the decision of, do I buy a pair for $600 and hope that they, survive, don't die within a week, or do I buy 6 and raise them out and then pair them off naturally? So it's, here my first. Gosh, so many fireworks. This is gonna be obnoxious. I'm getting grumpy in my old age. I don't know if you guys. I'm amazed my daughter's sleeping through this. It's so loud. But so yeah, it's like discus. Like that's my fish wish list is: do I spend $600 on a pair? Or do I spend $600 on 6 fish, and then try and break them off? But then the problem is like I don't necessarily want to cross discus. That's why I'm interested in a pair of like this is a blue heckle pair or whatever the blue leopard pair. Like I want them to be that fish. I don't really want to start crossing things. But Uncle Jim's Worm Farm. It's like I want to play more live foods. Like honestly, seeing mountaintop success with live foods makes me interested. But I really also screwed up my my peanut beetle culture. I need to reset it. I've totally forgot about it, and everything went to mush. I have thousands of adults, but like no, so there's a lot to keep up with. There's a lot to keep up with. Like I'm definitely. I've learned my lesson of I will have like one display tank in the studio, right? To kind of have that in the background, have that ambiance, but I don't want breeding tanks up here anymore. That's all going to go down to the fish room. 6 fish. Yeah, that's one like kind of lean. It definitely is a much safer bet because if you buy 6 fish, like you're basically setting yourself up of like, there's a really good chance one of these fish is going to die. That's just kind of what it is. But then it's also, that's a video I still need to make. Oh, I did not make a video. Like, today's stream is brought to you by Trent not making a video this week. And this is kind of what it is. I meant to film something, then things just went to shit. But it's like, yeah, like angelfish, I'm like, I'm okay mixing angelfish. Like the pair that just spawn, like it's cool. But like discus, I want to be able to sell this type of discus. I don't want to have to say like, oh, they're this blue heckle red marble cross. Like I just want, these are blue whatever, or blue leopards. Like that's what I want. That's what I want to do. So we'll kind of see. But then it's also like I'm also kind of interested in trying to find like the more wild type discus too, because that's a very hot commodity right now. Is that most people with discus tanks, they want color, they want variety. So if I have 100 blue discus, how do I get rid of 100 blue discus? So but like wild types, like there's one store in my area that has wild types and they sell fast. So they only fire each shell off once, so they eventually run out. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. It's getting nuts. But Mexico, it is very satisfying. That's one reason I think I am enjoying, because I progressed through my first fish room was very much more display type. It was awesome. But then I moved into I really want to breed fish, and now I've adapted that down to even the size of tank I want to use and different things. But that's what's also so interesting is like you put me and Sean in the same room, and both of our fish rooms be drastically different, but both of us be producing high quality fish. Like mountaintop puffer keeper, right? Like looked at the things he's breeding. That's awesome. Like I don't have puffer fry, but I have Molar Grabensis fry. It's one thing that's so fun about this. Dream aquarium or fish to breed or thing to do in the hobby. Okay. That's kind of a 3-part. So dream aquarium, I would love to have like the new tank that Aquarium Co-op is putting in for Murphy. That like I want a massive like 1,300 gallon tank for a Maboo puffer. Like I want a massive Maboo puffer, but I would like if I could do it the way I wanted it to is like if you haven't seen their new like carpet of like swords or crypts and stuff. So, I mean, just a massively planted up a Maboo puffer tank would just be so sweet. I miss my Maboo puffer so bad. I miss my Maboo puffer. Like you could offer me an Asian arowana, you could offer me stingrays. I want a Maboo puffer back so bad. I miss that. I miss that fish so much. And I'm still angry. That's one thing I'm so bitter about how it was taken from me. I miss my Maboo puffer. Dream fish to breed. Now that's where I would say like stingrays come in. I think it would be sweet to breed stingrays. Like it would be so cool to breed stingrays. But honestly, like even then, I really want to breed. Like this is gonna be kind of weird, but it's something like the dream fish to breed is something I've never bred before. But that's where it's so interesting. Of like, I got really nice stir-by Corys from Blake. I'm not like I love Corys. I want to breed them, but that's where it falls short. Is like the want is like I want to, but it's like I look at that tank and I'm going like I want to put angelfish in there. Like Corys just aren't my thing, but they'll sell. So that's why I'm also like this fine balance of I don't just want to breed fish to sell, but it's like the white Moscow guppies. 100% bought those, this breed and sell those, but I also kind of like them. You know, I find some enjoyment in them. So the dream fish to breed, I really like tangible, obtainable. I want to find the pink convict. I really want to find pink convicts, like a good pink convict. I think those are cool. Those are dope as hell. Like I miss my calico convicts too. I think like I know convicts are so easy to breed. Like I miss the calicos. Those are fun. And then my dream thing to do in the hobby. So this may come across kind of arrogant, but my dream, honestly, my dream thing to do in the hobby is I have two. I want Coralfish 12G to email me and say, we want you to be a speaker to Aquashella. Like I want that. Kind of three things. And maybe they kind of all encompass in one. My other dream is to have a local, like a club somewhere in the United States reach out to me and want me to come speak on my expertise of like this fish or running a fish room. And then my other kind of encompassing that roundabout one is I have, God, this is so annoying. I've kind of said I have a particular YouTube personality that I want them to see my quality come up, that they reach out to me to say, I want you to collaborate with me. But really, I would, my dream, if I had to break all that down into one, is to get so knowledgeable on a particular species of fish that like people go, they want Dean's koi angels, they want Dean's black rams. Like I kind of want that. Like these are well done. Like these are Trent's Molly crebensis. Like you have Molly crebensis from Well Done tanks. Like no way. Like you have them. Like you have like tonight down in the fish room when I was showing you around the tanks. Did you notice I didn't say these are my self-in mollies? I said these are Greg Sage's self-in mollies. Like people all the time say that about his fish. Like these are Greg Sage's green bristlenose phantom dragon plecos. Like to have like these are mountaintop puffers. Like these are well done taste mollies. Like that's a long answer. No, I agree with the mountaintop because like this is why I enjoy like tonight. Like how much did we learn from seeing Leo's tanks, seeing your tanks, you know, talking with HG and just talking to Daniel, talking with Kevin, like everybody we got to talk to tonight. Like, is that Carrie? Carrie, my friend. Oh my gosh, it is so good to see you. Hopefully you are doing well out there, my friend. I know you're in the process of moving and everything, but I'm so glad to see you here. I really have been thinking about you, been missing you, my friend. Happy New Year. We are on the countdown. Carrie, I'm so glad to see you. Hopefully you are well. Hopefully the family's doing well. Just, I hope you know how much we have missed you. You are a vital part to this team, my friend. Oh, Carrie, it's so good to see you. I'm so happy you came in to say hello. So happy you came in to say hello. Yeah, we've been doing our countdown to the new year. So Central Standard Time, I got 9 more minutes. And then I'm out. Gonna go make me some chicken and go to sleep. After I go take all these freaking fireworks away. They're going nuts. 40 breeder of Neothama something Tanganese snails to study. Been trying to get them for over 8 years now. Like, that's cool. Like, I honestly wish, like, the one I would say right as COVID hit was when my peak of my rice fish interest. And I really wanted to like become the rice fish just phenomenon. And right at the right before COVID really hit, I actually attempted to order some koi pattern rice fish straight from China. And I even paid extra to have like documentation of like these are authentic and this and this. Like they were going to come with straight papers, and I, like, to get through customs and like prove what these like what the lineages and everything. And I ordered them right as the like Chinese New Year kind of shut everything down, and then COVID hit, and I waited for a year, and I finally was like, yeah, I need my money back. It was hard. It's definitely hard, but. HG, man, my angel's laid the eggs tonight too, dude. That's awesome. Congrats, dude. Hopefully that goes well for you. Yeah, we actually pulled that spawn on live on our crazy stream here. So yeah, we pulled some angel fish too, and we found a little lizard hanging out in the fish room. So we pulled an angel spawn and got a bunch. That's cool, man. Congrats. Oh, Carrie, I really missed you. I'm so happy to have you here. The family is good. So yeah, our house is put together. We just need to get the microwave hung up. Don't lose microwave bolts. They're terrible to find. Sophie's just adorable as ever. And so we're good. Things are good down here. That's fantastic. Your house is sold. That's scary. Like that's a huge move going on to your next adventure, your next dream. We're actually ourselves working on building a house down here in Texas. So we're going to be moving the next 5-6 months. Building Fish Ranch 2.0, doing even better, but we're good. Huh. That sounds like a wild snell there, Sean. It's like you need to go diving yourself over Lake Tanganyika and collect them. The job is good. So it's yeah, the job is really good. So my this week, midweek, my boss's wife tested positive for COVID, so we had to pull off the job, and I'll go get tested. And he ended up being positive, and I'm not. I was negative, fortunately, and Jordan's negative, so we've both been good there. But yeah, the job's been great. I've kind of did some things on my own these last 2 days, getting some hours in, taking care of some people. We're feeling much better about Texas, much better about being down here. We're kind of settling in, and I think we just gotta. We got some good plans. Like if we can get into that new house, kind of get that set up. Me and Jordan have really talked, and we have a really good like business go ahead of like the fish room and breeding fish. Like there's so many fish breeding. Like this is our second spawn here in this little container of our Geophagus brasiliensis. No, Balzani. I'm sorry, Balzani Geophagus. Angels spawned tonight, and things are good. Things are great. But guys, we're literally on the final countdown. We have minutes left. Minutes till the new year, at least for me. I know we have individuals in the chat that are in the future already in 2022. We have individuals in the chat that are like 1 hour behind me. Like HG's up there, like, what are y'all talking about, man? Like 2022 is the best year ever. Like, come on, catch up to the times. Freaking Canadians. But Carrie, that makes me so happy. That really was like the best way to end off this year, was just to see my friend come back and all that. The OBs are phenomenal. We have a female that is holding a large spawn. So thank you, Carrie, for raising those out for us. Because yes, the OBs have spawned. We have our first spawn there. We're definitely, so yeah, the OBs are doing good. Misfits, man, you must have been lurking this whole time. Yeah, say if we have people in the future, like how weird is that? Like you're in the future, I'm in the past. Tell me everything. Tell me the lotto numbers. give me all the information. Give me the goods. We have 4 minutes, guys. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. It would have been fun to do a 12-hour stream, but life got in the way. But here we are. We're getting this final countdown. final countdown to the new world, the new you. Go make 2022 the best year ever. Let's be honest. 2020 sucked. 2021 sucked. Well, we had some good things in 2021 happen, but let's make 2022 the best year we can. Misfit man, I appreciate you hanging out this entire time. Like, there's been a lot of you that have been here for the full 7 hours. I really appreciate that. But oh my gosh, Carrie, like, you serious right now? Thank you. You didn't have to do that. But what a super sticker, my friend, rocketing into 2022 with a $50 super chat. Carrie, my friend, like, thank you so much. Like, you guys have been so good to me today. Like, we are coming in, we are rolling in on literally like 2022 is about to happen. Like, guys, we are coming into 2022. Carrie, like, just having you back, knowing you're well, that makes the end of my year that much better. But thank you, my friend, for the $50 super chat. You guys are nuts. Thank you so much. Carrie, you're good people. Everyone here is good people. And guys, I can't thank you enough for just the year. Like, I know 2020 was rough. I know 2021 was rough. And I appreciate all of you for just allowing me to be here with my family. Like, us moving to Texas was a huge move, a huge ordeal. It was scary. It was terrifying. And I'm still scared. I'm still terrified. Like, but we're doing this. We're going to make this the best year yet for Wel-Don Aquatics. That's a throwback. The Wel-Don Tanks is not done. Guys, we're going to do some great things this year. We're going to get into this new house. We're going to build this new fish room. We're going to do things. I'm going to Aquashella Orlando. Thank you to my wife for that. And just the friendships we have made here. So we have crossed in the 7-hour live stream. Was supposed to be 12. Was supposed to be 8. But it's 7-hour live stream. We're moving into 2022. It is literally the final countdown. Thank you, everybody, for making the Wel-Don Tanks community of what it is. What a countdown. What a way to end the year. This was awesome. This was amazing. This was fun. This was a grind, but we had such a fun time chatting to everybody, seeing things. I thank you, everybody, for hanging out this entire time. For those who came in, all of you who watched the full replay, I love all of you. Happy New Year, everybody. It is it. 2021's over. 2022 is here. It's going to be the best year yet. Go do something. Go make the best life you possibly can. If you got dreams, go get them. Tell people certain words to get out of your life. Go make some good things. I love all of you. So from the Wel-Don Tanks community, from the Wel-Don Tanks family, this is Trent Wel-Don with Wel-Don Tanks signing out for the last time of 2021. We have got shit to do in 2022, so buckle up, y'all. We're getting started. Have a good night, everybody. Go live your best life. Go do you. Welcome to the best year of your life. Let's go get it. I have nothing else to say other than I really need to go to the bathroom. I want to go kiss my wife. I love you all. I'm having a hard time just saying goodbye. Thank you. I'm tearing up because just the magnitude of support y'all have given me this year. I needed it, especially when our life drastically changed this year. 2022 is here. It's the best year yet. Have a good night, everybody. I love you all. Let's do this.